sorry, I slept in a little bit later than I thought I would. I was socializing last night. I should have just shut the fuck up and gone to bed, but I didn't.
I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's litty. Double no 50, chat can come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Checking models, ayo, we diffys, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, but we get litty. We sexy, we diffys, ayo, we diffys. Sexy and diffys, ayo, we diffys. We sexy and diffys. stream, it's litty. Double no 50, Jack gang come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Jacket models, ayo, we diffies, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, before we get litty. We sexy, we diffies, ayo, we diffies. Sexy and diffies, ayo, we diffies. We sexy and diffies, ayo, we diffies. We sexy and diffies. I was gonna chat. Ayo, we diffies. We sexy and diffies.
I've gone both ways.
Hey, it's me. I almost forgot to come in here. I was like, isn't something missing from my setup? And here it was. But will chat work? That's the real question. Just let me test it quick. Test. Okay, there we go. It is a keldoge. How are you guys all doing? I'm glad we're all doing good, because I'm doing good. Last night, I was like, I'm gonna go to bed early and get up early-ish. And then Buffweeb was drunk, and I was having too much fun in his chat. And then I went to Garby's and started debating everybody for some reason. I don't really know why. And then I didn't go to bed on time. And then I woke up at 10:15 or something, and I was like, fuck. So I changed the stream time to 11 Eastern. So for people in other time zones, they won't notice that I was late, because they're not awake yet. They're still sleeping. I went out shopping so baked, got bras and makeup, had a matcha, iced latte, came home, napped, now I'm here. Oh wow, dude, that sounds fun. I need to go out and get coffee. I've been trying to save money this month, and it's actually working out pretty well. I'm getting my financial bite back after a couple of years of chaos. What are we doing today? So GP went live last night? Was it last night or sometime during the day yesterday? Talking about this fresh garbage versus Val thing. Also, you guys let me know if I'm going in and out too much for y'all on this microphone. Because I feel like my levels are kind of varying, but we're pretty good. We're in the yellow zone most of the time. So we'll go over that. I want to catch up on QLR lore. People have been doing a lot of QLR lore videos, so we've got a lot to cover there. And then we've got the Sasa controversy continuing with Foodie. The foodie Sasa bullshit is incredible, I must say. Let's start with that, actually. But before we begin with our fat people drama, remember that if you would like to contribute towards the goal, you can send me a super chat. I'd be very appreciative towards that. If you can't donate, that's okay. You can, good morning, Val, you can like or subscribe. That helps me a lot in the algorithm. If you're on mobile and you see this VOD, please hype it. Those are all free things that you can do to help me in the algorithm. You can also send me super stickers, jewels, you can join memberships, or you can gift memberships. I am working on the higher tiers of membership for me, because right now it's more of like, if you want to support this, you get a Discord role and some stuff, but I want to actually have some like early release stuff, other cool things. If you're on Kick, hello, you can subscribe, you can give subscriptions, or you can send me kicks. The TTS link is pinned in your chat if you'd like to send TTS messages. Same thing for Twitch, even though there's no way for you to officially donate on Twitch. You've got those links there if you'd like to send me XMR. It's xmrchat.com/keldoge, xmrchat/keldoge. If you'd like to send me Bitcoin, it's keldoge at cake.cash. It's keldoge at cake.cash. If you want to send me any other cryptocurrency, just shoot me an email, and I will shoot you back a receive address. It is the most anonymous way you could donate to me, and also cryptocurrency is fun, even though the market is completely bottoming out right now, so I understand why no one would be interested in it. Okay. I don't normally watch Foodie, but it has been pretty good lately, yes. Let's update ourselves on the Sasa situation. That's fun to say, dude, the Sasa situation. Let's get our BBQ chilling up here. I've really been practicing, like, just memorizing what I'm gonna do beforehand while I've been out in Skibidi, Ohio, which is great. Alright, so this is from a couple days ago. So, there's two new ones. They're both relatively short. And then we'll do GP after. Let me put it over here, over there. Dude, hopefully it finally cools down sometime soon. I personally...
Thank you very much. That's really nice.
Ooh,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Geneva Fwyn has just tipped 10 Canadian dollars. Coffee.
Thank you so much for the 10 Canadian dollars. That's fucking nice of you, dude. I appreciate that. Let's go back to the beginning. So, if you're not, just a brief, like, TLDR, if you're not aware of the Sasa situation. So, Sasa is Salah's cousin. Sasa has Down syndrome. She is a child, okay? And Salah has been going live with her, and I find it disturbing that Salah has also, like, shown other random children, just because we know how weird people can be online. You know, it's not a good idea to show the faces of children online, and I think it's weird that Sasa's parents are fine with her going on camera, but won't go on camera themselves. I find that also strange. And I do think it is exploitive. I do think that what they're doing is exploitive, but maybe not like in the worst way, but definitely in a moderate way. We covered a little bit of this the last time we covered Foodies. This is kind of like a part 2. Yeah, they'll drop. First time they put sauce on camera, someone in Foodies. Yep, what up, Farrakhan one? So, luckily BBQ Chillin' has cropped out anything uncomfortable. Chat asked them to lift up her shirt? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, what is happening to this station?
She make clap, clap, clap.
I always run over that.
Respectable girl.
He's got it on. He's got the dong. He's got the dong. He's got it on. Dong. Wow. Dong. Wow.
Hello everyone. So Foodie posted a community post saying,
there's no
"Hi guys,
penalty
Salah will be live
for
with
negative
Sasa."
attention when you're a streamer.
Thank you so much for the jewels. I know. I need to like I need to get my settings fucked up here, or not fucked up.
Today in a little less than an hour, so please join us on our couple's channel. So he did go live with Sasa. It was a pretty lengthy live stream, about an hour or something, over an hour. I blurred the little kid's face because I don't want to show kids on YouTube, especially in GORLWORLD. But yeah, he did go live with her. He showed a bunch of other kids. They were playing in a playground, and he showed a bunch of kids. He bought a bunch of ice creams for these kids. Like, I don't think he knew the kid. They were just like random kids over there on the playground, and they all joined.
Oh God.
I've gone both ways.
Thank you so much again for the jewels. Okay, Laura's okay. Have we discussed Azria being struck by Tragic and Gigi in the same night? Alright, so it's so funny because I woke up and I didn't check my Twitter. And then I checked my Twitter again, and then there was a message from Gigi talking about that, and I was like, yes! Dude, like I said in my Discord, let the retard wars begin, okay? Let them create their own little circus where they can dog on each other instead of innocent people.
Cockledry!
Thank you. The crack witch got struck? Yeah, it got struck twice. Dude, I'm shocked that her account still exists. Also, a tragic... Oh my god. I'm coming up with like a little slideshow type thing so that we can talk about the Tragic and Alex Glitter situation without me being like at risk of getting struck or anything like that. I don't support doxing in any way, but Alex Glitter, man, you sure dug up the karma for all that shit. Same thing with Hecate.
And got ice creams from the bag. He also took the kid to a salon to have her hair like curled or something. Some people were saying that he didn't go alone to the salon just to curl her hair. I don't know. I mean, it looks cute. It looks adorable, but it's just weird just to take it, especially for that live stream. Oh, and I have a couple clips here that I'm gonna put in that they were also weird. I don't know. The whole thing was...
I do think it is weird. I don't think it's weird in like it's like a PDF way or anything with Salah. I think he was probably trying to be nice with the ice cream shit, but it is weird. I'm sure he understands like the implications of like putting these kids online. BBQ Chillin's voice is adorable. I know, everyone's like, she's crazy. I'm like, yeah, but her edits are so good, and she doesn't strike. She lets me be myself.
It's mega weird, but here's the clips.
I want to eat you.
So, Salah and Chantel are allegedly back together, but I think it's a ruse thing. I think that Chantel wants somebody around. She's got money. Hey, Vicky. And so, you know, you can... How much is, like, I think a Canadian dollar is a shit ton of Syrian money. PDF poop and defilement fetish.
Doing mukbang right now, guys.
Oh, there's some pretty interesting things in the live stream, which I will not be covering. Sasa kept saying Baba to Salah. Like, she would look at Salah and say Baba for some reason. Baba means dad in Arabic. I don't know which dialect of Arabic, but yeah, it means dad. Salah said, oh, she's not my daughter. His dad is around somewhere, but they don't want to be on camera. So that's who she's referring to. But I have a question. If the parents don't want to be on camera, why are they okay with Sasa being on camera? Genuine question. I really don't understand the logic.
See, that, and to me, that's a great question. Like, you don't want to be on camera, but you'll put your daughter who has Down syndrome on camera for money? That seems really fucked up. What up, Shadowhair?
Interesting thing that happened there was that Salah kind of looked to the left, and you could see on his neck like a little bruise or scratch, or I don't know what it is. I don't know. That looks like the leftover bruising for something. A lot of people on Twitter were saying it was a hickey. I don't know what it is, but that is a thick scratch. If that was a scratch, I don't know. But yeah, that's...
Dude, Salah was attacked by... I don't know what kind of big animals they have. Are there lions in Syria? I don't know.
Pretty much it about the live stream.
Hey, Shadow Wolf Cub. All the shadows are here, dude. Oh my god, that's his daughter? No, I think Sasa is technically his cousin. Maybe it is his daughter. I don't know, dude. But to be fair, like, I've worked with children that, like, have, like, developmental disorders, and sometimes they will just call people mom and dad. Like, when they're not literally mom and dad, it's just what they'll call them. But I don't know Sasa, so it's kind of hard to judge.
And then Chantal posted a community post regarding Loop Whoopin. Loop Whoopin says, "Hey Loop." She says, "Salah went live with Sasa at the park this morning. Hard pass on reacting to that, but this was a still from it that people are wondering if it's a hickey. Expect a red lipstick rage from Foodie Beauty tonight."
No, spaghetti model, you're totally good. Thick scratch from a lady. Scorpions and snakes in Syria per Google. Ah, okay. I thought they did have some kind of big cat there, but I suppose with the war and shit, probably not.
So Foodie posted that picture. Well, she took a screenshot of that community post, and she says, "Can someone please take this bored woman on a date or something? Clearly she has never given or been giving a hickey before. That is a scratch on the neck. When he was hugging Julia, she tried to get away and she scratched him. A hickey is on picture 2, a bruise. But since you are desperate for a rage, I will be sure to extra happy in my next life. I'm just gonna sit back now and let this dog bark. That's what dogs do. But like for real, how desperate for content, lol." People were criticizing that Sasa was, on full live stream, especially after the last live stream in Syria where she got really, really bad comments about Sasa. It's disgusting. Disgusting comments. And they're still doing that. So she says, "You guys do realize
what
Trisha
the fuck? What? Hold on.
Still, so
what the fuck? She has a real pretty mouth. Hoping to see her again. The fuck is going on? What the hell? Dude, I wake up. It's like I wake up, there is another psyop. I wake up, there is another psyop.
She says, "You guys do realize Trisha Paytas puts her babies in her videos amongst so many other people, right? Her channel is..."
Oh, yes, dude. I know who I want to have as my role model. Trisha fucking Paytas. What is wrong with you?
Also controversial. If your mind automatically goes to that bad, disgusting stuff when you see a child online, you need help, not me. Sasa is Salah's close family and her parents have no issue with it. Why should they, weirdos? Anyway, that is the last time saying anything on this matter, period. That's it about community posts.
That's incredible to me. Well, you know who else does it? Trisha Paytas. Yeah, dude, you know what else? Trisha Paytas is also anti-Semitic. Okay? Trisha Paytas is racist. Like, okay, dude, let's... Oh my god, bro.
Hello guys, welcome back to a video here. So this is, I'm laughing because I can't even believe I'm doing this. This is Fountain Gate 2026. Salah wants me to do this because, a lot of people, of course, just can't accept that he made a waterfall fountain type of thing. And, well, there's got to be drama, right? With like every little thing. So apparently, this is from Temu. It was delivered. There's no Temu in Syria. Apparently he's in Kuwait, which, no, you can clearly tell that this is from the house in Syria. And he went live today from Syria in Damascus. So are people going to admit they were wrong? Of course not. There's no accountability from the other side ever.
Trisha Paytas married Ethan Klein's brother, I think, right? I still contend that she's anti-Semitic. I don't care. She's like those weird racist guys that will like marry Asian women.
So anyways, we are going to show you pictures here of this fountain being made. And basically, a lot of comments we get to or see is, if water is so scarce in Syria, why would you want to build this? Now, water scarcity, yes, technically, but in the village where he is, the water turns on once a week, and for about 2 days you can fill unlimited amount. You get unlimited water. So unlimited groundwater. So Salah has a bunch of water tanks, which are thousands of gallons, okay? So
brother-in-law that they don't speak to because he did something really messed up. Oh god. Oh, Moses is Gila's brother. My bad. My Ethan Klein lore, okay, needs to be worked on. Thank you for the correction.
He fills the one up that's connected to the waterfall here, and he's good forever with that. He only turns it on, apparently, like, he doesn't keep it on all day, so it actually doesn't...
Hey, it's Amber! Amber, did you get another arm? I actually want to know because it seemed like that was painful. There was some other thing too. The fountain is actually pretty cool. I think that the fountain is cool too. I thought I saw another comment. What up, Dr. Spot? Can the bot see me in the chat room before I speak? Restream bot can see you, but Restream bot doesn't do any moderating. It just relays your comment to Kick and Twitch, where I'm also streaming.
As much water as people think. So that's how the water runs where he is. He doesn't really have water scarcity where he is because he has so many water tanks. So
it's just a little crooked. Well, I'm glad that it at least healed.
So anyways, let's get to this waterfall. So what you're looking at here would be, I guess, the outline, chalk or something, outline of the design plan for the waterfall. Here are also the beginning stages of the construction. See some shelving going up there. Here's the next phase. We got the stones going up with, I'm guessing, is cement holding it together. I'm not sure, or mud, and the tubing.
Like I said last time we talked about the fountain, I will say that I would only build a fountain if I could swim in it. I know that might sound weird, but I feel like if I'm gonna go through like the pain in the ass of building the fountain, I better be able to swim in that bitch.
Okay, even more progression here. And he did do this mostly by himself, placing the rocks and everything. He only had help with the electrical part, like the tubing and stuff like that. And here it is, almost finished. Okay, here's one of the final stages. Adding some nice plants and things. Here it is, although it's still not fully complete. And there you have it. So you don't see.
Oh, that is kind of pretty. I like that. I like that there's they have some plants in there. Del Drop says they absolutely have water scarcity if you have to have if you have to have it delivered to you and stored in tanks, you muppet. Yes. It's also like a huge desert.
The fish in the pond in this one, in the pond area, but there are fish. I think giant goldfish or
wait, there are fish. I guess you could put koi in there.
I don't know, but and the stringing you see around the top is actually some string lights. He just sits out in his yard, his courtyard area. Like, you have to understand how the Syrian houses, how they be. You know, I wasn't going to do this, but Salah sent me all the pictures and said, you know, make a video showing them the progression so that they understand how it's made. To put into perspective where it's located in his courtyard, like if you were to turn the camera to the left, like all the way to the left, you would be getting the olive tree that was always in my live streams or some of my videos in frame. So he likes to be around water, and this, he explained, just makes it like really relaxing and everything. You know, when he's done his work day and everything, he's really busy. Like, Syrian life is very busy. Very rarely are people lazing around. I mean, I obviously did when I was there, but most people are not lazing around all day. You know, they keep busy and stuff. And I'm very proud of him for making this. It's very productive. It's very nice. And I'm very, very proud of my husband. And yeah, inshallah, someday I can be hanging out in front of it with him. Who knows? This is the fountain gate. I hope that puts it to rest, because it sure does for us. I will not be addressing anything else ridiculous, but it gave us a kind of a good laugh. So thank you for that. Bye, guys.
Hold on. I gotta run to the bathroom super quick and grab a Band-Aid, but I'll be back in a sec.
Guys.
Wait, also, when I go back to Canada, I'm gonna try this smash burger thing. AMW is really good. I had to note that before getting a Band-Aid. The smash burger is very important.
Today I'm doing a taste test of the new A&W smash burger. Now, I'm only going to be trying the burger because they didn't have onion rings. If your onion rings sell more than your fries, have more onion rings. Like, you should never be out of onion rings at A&W. Onion rings are one of your staples, and this has happened 3 times that I've gone there. And, like, the worker is so nice, but they say it as if, like, they look at you like, you should know, silly, we're not going to have any onion rings. Like, sorry, we're out of onion rings. You know, like, it's weird. Anyway, I asked for extra sauce, and he's like, living dangerously, like verbatim, living dangerously, because we already put a lot of sauce on it. There's not enough sauce. I would give this burger 7.5 out of 10. While I have you, I may as well show you a couple things I got at the dollar store. Dollarama here in Canada. I got this makeup bag because I can never have enough, but I think I wanted to get a black one because my eyeliners and like makeup just be staining. All of my makeup bags are white and they're all stained because of my makeup, so a fan with light. So I can put it here in front of me. Some Sharpies so I can draw people for you guys. I got another one of these speakers because they're really good for like $5. There's no price on anything anymore. I think it was $5. A USB, it's like a JBL speaker. And it's not bad quality. and some Rub A535. I just need it. Things be hurting. When I was in the mall, I saw somebody walking, but they weren't moving their arms. Like, they were really tall, probably about 6'4" or 5", and he wasn't moving his arms when he was walking. Like, he was totally lurch maxing. It was weird. I don't know. I don't trust people who
lurch maxing. Also, okay, AMW's great. I would not go there for the like. I feel like if you are gonna go to AMW, you should go there for the burgers. They have good fries. They have good onion rings. They have good breakfast food even. But like, I think the burgers is clearly, all right, their biggest draw, foodie. I love AMW and Wendy's. Okay, but here's the thing with AMW in Canada. AMW in Canada is run by a separate company than the one in the US. I think they were formerly owned by the same company, but the one in Canada, like, broke off and made, like, their own branch, and it's, like, it's an extra good burger. Like, it's definitely better than McDonald's. Now I'm hungry with all this. I know, dude, I am stoked to try this smash burger when I get back. She was probably so big mad about the onion rings she made someone at AMW cry. Yeah, if you're ever in Canada, stop at AMW. It's insanely good.
They don't move their arms when they walk. It's odd. I mean, I don't bend my knees when I walk, so. Anyway, yes, thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. I don't get this whole thing of, like, no children should. I've been called a pedophile so many times in my fucking comments just because Sasa was in a live stream today. So now now they call me a pedo because of that. You know what I mean? Like, people are so fucking stupid. Oh my god, this is for them. How are you? I hope they do fucking report me. I hope, please. I hope they do. Can you imagine reporting for child exploitation? So by that logic, every single person that shows a child online, movies, fucking TV shows.
I mean, that doesn't count. Like, a movie or a TV show, like, those are actors. Like those, that's like a set environment, right? There's no unpredictable things. These are all people that are gonna appear in public, you know? Del Drop Girl, what you said about the young man on Omegle was gross. Oh, could you enlighten me what she said about the young man on Omegle? I'll probably be horrified and scream, dude. But I need to know.
Miss fucking Rachel, behind bars in the clinker bitch. By that logic. Like, do you even hear yourselves anymore? You have literally spent all your years coming after lol cows so ridiculously to the point now where you have become the fucking cows yourselves with the stupid rhetoric that you spew out every day. Sasa is his cousin, his family. Her parents consented. First of all, we're not even in the same country, so if you were like, you're gonna report me for just showing a child who's my husband's family on my channel, that will go well for you. Wait.
Oh god. Oh, in 2022 she spoke to a guy on Omegle who flashed his junk. He looked very young, likely underage. Oh no. Oh no, she said when called out, did you see his junk? There's nothing minor about him. Oh my god!
Take your time, please. I hope you do.
What
okay,
the fuck?
Listen, meowing mom. There are going to be pedos everywhere in the world. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Sasa is fully clothed at a park in Syria. How the fuck is it my problem that pedos exist in the world? Can you please fucking explain that? Fuck off, I keep nasty comments. I blocked every single fucking person. So eat shit. You fucking weirdos. The fact that your mind goes there, you know what? Let's just fucking let the dogs bark. That's what they do. I hate the internet. It's so stupid. No, I didn't get mass reported. For what? Where? I don't know.
No, that's true, spaghetti models. Many child actors grow up and say they feel exploited. That's true. I think at the very least, though, it's a predictable environment. It's still different. I helped Mr. Snowflake with his documentary series on her a bit, because I remembered it all. Damn. That's pretty based. Long John Silver's is my guilty pleasure. I haven't had Long John Silver's in, God. I think I ate there once, like, when I was in high school. They were at the Mall of America at the time.
I don't care. How the fuck we're not even allowed to see children anymore? In any context. Think of the children, oh my fucking god. How about you fucking all eat shit and go to hell to even think that we would endanger Sasa? How about that? Let them bark. Bark, bark. You're the ones going woof woof now. Keep barking. Stay mad. I don't give a fucking shit. We're gonna show whatever we want to show. We're doing nothing wrong. Keep being mad about it. We didn't even ask for any fucking money today, and we're grifting somehow using Sasa. Why does it matter where their donation goes? It's our fucking channel. It's not yours. Don't worry about where the money goes. We didn't ask for any donations today for Sasa, so don't fucking worry about it. You can't even, like, take your family member to the park and go live. That's how fucking ridiculous people are. Okay, Nina. I think people are projecting their own trauma onto you and your content. Not your fault, but as someone who is victimized, they need to deal with it. Thank you. Thank you, Nina. I disagree. I think it's just Karens, people who want to find something to be outraged.
I have a question. How does Foodie, and maybe the answer is that BBQ Chillin' does all the sound balancing, but when I've watched, like, FFG, for example, why can Foodie have consistent, balanced sound, but fucking Hussy can't? And Foodie's like, she's going places, she's doing stuff. Hussy's just sitting naked in his apartment, and he can't balance the sound, but this bitch can.
About, like, at this point, no matter what it is I do, they have to be outraged, you know? So in this case, they think it's, oh, there's a child involved, so they fucking run with it and say that we're pedos. So any of you in the chat who interact with your children, family members in any way, you're apparently pedos by that logic, according to them. Does that not strike you as fucking weird and sick? I agree with you 100%. I also think Stella should do more of the defending. Thank you, Ryder. Thank you so much. Actually, you know what, Ryder? He's the one who... I sent him the picture of that hickey, of that supposed hickey that they were talking about, which is clearly a fucking scratch, okay? So I messaged him, I'm like, look at how fucking R-word these people are. And then he's like, look at the last sentence. And it said, like, oh, get ready for a pinky rage. Fucking pathetic people. And then I'm like, yeah, I know. So he's like, so? Ignore them. And that's where I got that...
Dude, Val's in her like, Hussy needs to be deplatformed because he sucks so much.
Line, let the fucking dogs bark, because that's what they... He doesn't care. That's why he's not defending. He doesn't want to even acknowledge it. He don't care. Can we block I am me, if you don't mind? Clearly a scratch. You just want to start shit, which is not going to happen.
Oh no, they're going to try to get her to be all paranoid.
So get the fuck out of my chat, bitch. Seriously, why do they have a problem with Sasa? Seriously. And nobody else on the planet, they have a problem with showing their kids online. You do know that Trisha shows her own children. Yeah, and Salah's showing his fucking close family.
Stop citing Trisha Paytas! Stop it!
With permission from her parents. Seriously, what's wrong with a child?
Deldrop asks, does Hussy stream off a desktop or a phone? Foodie is always on a phone. So, he does have a desktop that he uses for streaming, but he also uses his phone. I suspect that he uses his phone when he wants to be extra lazy.
She's fully fucking clothed. I don't get where they even sexualize that situation. You're the one sexualizing a non-existent situation. The situation is that we all love Sasa.
By the way, that's how fucked up his setup is. He's got a Mac OS desktop. He's got a Mac OS desktop. He doesn't even need to buy peripherals. Because, like, the Mac shit is so good, you don't need to. But no, it manages to be shit anyway.
Smile brightens people's lives, okay, or people's days. So Salah took her to a park, and he's also giving everything he earns from the videos that Sasa's in to her family. It's not your business. It's not your business, because we didn't ask for the money. It was just given, Jordy. But I'm telling you, like, willingly, that that's what Salah plans to do with any money from that video, and super chats that were, you know. So, yeah. Now he's doing a lot better off financially, now that he's established there, and has his business and does other things. Of course, we know that counterfeit, but who gives a fuck about that person? Like, who cares? Like, can you explain to me...
Oh, that's true. You're not wrong, Mortimer. What do you mean? Macs are basically paid advertisements for dongles and peripherals? But, like, you don't need to buy, like, okay, if you're streaming and if you're Hussy, you don't even need to buy, like, a microphone. Like, you could just use the Max microphone with, like, the keyboard and the mouse. I think he's broken, like, 5 of the magic mouses, and those aren't cheap either. Those are, like, $100 Canadian a pop. So, I think that man is just insanely spoiled, excuse me. Why is she sitting behind a random building? I think because it's got better aesthetics than her apartment. Hussy can't even figure out how to upload sounds and images to StreamYard. That's true, Val.
Why that child's opinion matters? Seriously, in any context. Why would I give a fuck, really? I'm waiting for an answer. She acts like a child. What the fuck? Oh my god, you guys are freaking... Oh my god, you guys...
Yeah, the MacBook mic is awesome. Like, because I've been with Brittany, I've been, like, when we've done the Waftcast, I've been using my MacBook with like a headset for the mic. So I've got like a Bluetooth headphones I put on, but like it's pretty nice. Good purchase.
Those are crazy. Cannot wait for.
I've just got the MacBook Air.
More Sasa Diva content. Don't let the haters get you down and tell Salah he did a great job today with the stream. Thank you. I told him last night. I told him yesterday too, Nina, when you sent the last super chat. And he said thank you. Okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna fucking say. If you don't want to believe it, if you want to keep freaking out, barking, whatever, stay mad. But at the end of the day, any content we put out with Sasa is only meant to be wholesome and positive. She's family. We love her. Yeah, that's it. That's all. You know. Yeah, even if the money was going to him, who cares? It's like it's our monetized channel, and we didn't come on asking for money for Sasa. But why would we not give her the money? If somebody sends a super chat for her, why the fuck would we not give it to her? Like, you'd have to be pretty evil. These fucking gifts, man. That's crazy, bro. I feel loved. I'm sorry I come on here and shoot my mouth, but like, I know I shouldn't do it, you know? No, Sasa's in...
Foodie, you're getting a little bit too close to the electrical box over there for me. Be careful, dude.
Syria. What are they gonna...
Hell yeah!
How soon until Brittany visits CA?
Well, we need to, do it pretty, fairly far in advance so she can get time off work. But we're gonna have fun. I'm hoping in the fall, because then we can go to the beach and it's still really nice. Especially this year, it's apparently gonna get California hot on Vancouver Island, so let's hope once I get my new phone, I can find a place with enough signal. No, my hair is not blue yet. I can find a place with enough signal so that I can do some IRL beach streaming.
Dude, go to Syria? Her parents don't care, because, seriously, she's well protected there, don't worry. Sasa looks like me. So that calls me Sasa 2.0. Okay, bye, 1969. I don't care. I don't even notice you were gone, so who cares?
My hair will be blue before I leave Skibbity D, Ohio.
Fuck, goodbye then. Oh no, let me cater to your feelings. Barf. Okay, Kitten Caboodle, those are trolls literally coming in to purposely do that. That's how fucking sick these people are, okay? And who cares? What is that going to change? They get blocked, it's over. If they don't watch, if you're saying there's a predator, you better not put Sasa on because there's a predator watching her. Okay, he can literally just go outside and see a child. He can literally fucking turn the channel and watch Dr. Rachel. So should Dr. Rachel not have any children on her channel? What the fuck is...
Hello, Vodka, we're doing fat girl drama today.
Your logic, you're so fucking dumb. You're not allowed to be in my chat if you're a dumbass, okay? I don't know how many times I have to tell you. No dumbasses.
Dude, it's literal, dude, M60 right here. I'm not dealing with any dumbasses today.
Are allowed in my chat. You piss me the fuck off. So many people post children on YouTube. Just because a child is in view doesn't mean they're being abused, you fucking weirdos. Okay? Do you understand? I look like crap right now.
Well, right now we're doing Foodie Beauty because of the Sasa controversy. Salah's cousin Sasa, who's a child with Down syndrome, is being featured on Foodie's couples channel with Sasa, and people don't like it. Hey, Earthy, what's up, Zach Streams? Are we covering the Zio, Stefan, Rosie, Amberlin TikTok drama today? I want to. I'm kind of waiting for it to be on a clip channel, though. If you have any suggestions, Degenerate Baguette, let me know who to look up, because I've been watching a little bit of it through Jordy. But I have not, I haven't seen any clip channels come out with it yet.
Oh my god. I have so many blemishes. There's no filter. Red, you said? This is not modest. This is not modest. Where do you these? Where do you these? Oh, there's somebody coming. Ew, look at the...
Oh my god, Foodie.
My eyelids are really veiny these days.
Your eye... Dude, is that veiny? Or is that just, your eyeball? I don't know.
I think he's planning on doing streams 3 days a week. Yeah, he's enjoying it. He likes streaming too. It's not established enough yet, Ryder, because you guys see, the internet's unreliable. And I don't ever want to give up, what I like streaming.
Listen, I will always love Foodie content because it's lol-cow content that I can turn on, and I know it's not gonna be, horror cow tier. I feel like Foodie doesn't have any children. She doesn't, she's got her cat, But honestly, baby girl seems to be doing pretty good. And honestly, like, baby girl is the type of cat where, like, if you have a Siamese and it's just them and you, like, she streams, so she's certainly spending enough time with that cat. Because Siamese cats are more dog-like that way. Like, as long as they've got people around and you're doing stuff with them, they're pretty happy. She never washes her eye makeup off. I don't know if she ever washes.
My little, you know. Oh man, when I saw Sassa's slush today,
Lest we have the boil incident again, which is...
I was like, oh, I miss those slushes. So I used to get me one every single day. Clean your Skechers. I'm going to be retiring the Skechers. I'm going to go look at Walmart. Does Walmart have decent shoes? Salah said that I know you're going to think this is like controlling, but whatever. It's not. I asked Salah just to know if it's permissible to show your feet, and I'm allowed to show my feet. So I can wear sandals. He's like, yeah, just cover your body, but your feet.
Oh, it's permissible to show your feet? Oh, that's not weird at all.
It's okay. Peter, I need a pedicure bad. You know what? I might just try it myself. ECP, I can just cut my toenails. I gotta take that nail polish off from... Sis, I still have the nail polish on from the last time you did my pedicure, like last year.
What? From last year? How? What? How?
My toenails not grow? Yeah, they're about this long right now.
Cut your toenails, motherfucker.
Probably use it as a bottle opener. Toenail polish comes off, stays on forever because you don't really do anything with your toes, you know? But with your hands...
It's not if you take a fucking hot shower regularly enough. I haven't worn makeup in probably almost 2 decades now. But I remember back when I was pretty little, you know, like... It does wash off in the shower eventually.
He uses them a lot. When Salah cuts his nails, he has to put them all in one little pile. Like, he's very OCD about that. So when I do it, the one flew on him once, and he went, you let them go everywhere. They're gonna make a mess. Put them in one pile and then throw them in the garbage. I'm doing something wrong. It's hard to catch them. They go flying. What am I supposed to do? Over here. Mine fly into oblivion. Exactly. I can't control where they go. Flush one each at a time, watch the toilet, change clothes, do this 10 times, or you're disgusting, ew.
Wait, what? I want to see that user's username. That was long.
Flush one each at a time.
Okay, dark web attention whore for you to love. Is this person a prostitute?
Time, watch the toilet, change clothes, do this 10 times, or you're disgusting, ew. Oh, your sarcasm is unmatched, because that is exactly how some of you be acting in my chat, okay? And you all act like that, self-righteous about cleanliness, but behind the scenes, you all probably pick your ass and smell it.
No, I don't. What the fuck? What? I don't even know, dude. There are so many dudes that will do.
Okay, so don't come for me when I know you're all arse pickers.
Don't be like Hussy. Don't be picking your asshole.
My husband grabs. What? He tells you to smell it. Oh my god. No, but you know what? Couples do gross things like that to each other. Come on. You guys don't do that kind of gross stuff?
Fuck off with that.
What?
No.
Oh, this cream is...
No, I don't, dude. I really don't. I've become kind of, not a hypochondriac, but I've just become, like, very, very antibacterial. Ever since COVID, I don't know, dude. It changed
more effective than any cream
I was traumatized.
I have here. And it's from the dollar store. For $3.25. Oh my god. That feels like so good. On my back. This cream. It's like...
Okay, PopCat will not fly, and that makes me sad. This is my... Will it do Concern Doge if I do it into the... Hold on. Concern Doge. Will this work? Oh, it worked! It finally worked when I did it. Yes, there we go.
Warming all over my lower back. Because I blew my back out. I hurt my back. I heard a snap when I bent over the other day. Yeah, I think he's going tomorrow morning. I have to set my alarm for 8. Oh. There goes your nocturnal lifestyle, right? No, I don't regret coming back. I don't really feel like... I feel like it's just where I belong, I guess. You don't know what our plan always was. You don't know anything about our plans, Biskov. Nobody does, actually. Things that we had talked about when we first got together, what our plans were.
Dude, I love This emote wall thing was a brilliant idea, and it didn't even work for like the first year that I had it enabled.
You don't know. That's what I'm saying. You don't know anything about anything. So I'm not telling you guys like everything personal, but we didn't even really have a plan. We were just going with the flow actually, most of the time. We never go to Malaysia. What if we go somewhere? I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Thing is I'm keeping all of my future plans quiet from now on because I feel like it's not that I don't trust you guys. It's just that we're public, and I feel like some privacy in life is definitely healthy, you know. And I also believe that...
I mean, is there privacy in your life, Foodie? Because I just really disagree that privacy is in your life at all. Oh, holy shit, you guys. I forgot I got a 2-liter of cherry Coke last night. Ooh. One Buff Weeb says, it's weird that this lady watches me. Dude, okay, so I've heard that Foodie will go on, like, on alts and shit and, like, drama stir. Like... So, I think she just likes the drama. I think she likes to be in it. Like, she wants it. She enjoys the humiliation, perhaps. Also, good luck with Catboy stuff tomorrow. I need to get that green screen on so that you guys can see Brittany's pink ears all the time. Not her alt or main account? Oh yeah, I know. But she has alts, too, that she'll go and, like, drama stir on, allegedly. She watches and lurks? Well, that's cool. Vodka, did she ever get her cat scratch treated? I don't know. At this point, I'm just assuming her foot is falling off, dude. Like, she needs to get that foot looked at. Like, seriously. Like, I have been certified in CPR and emergency first aid for many years, and that is certainly a diabetes foot. Do not watch Catboy stream. But why? Maybe I can run and get that green screen today. I could hop up. We could have matching ears.
There's an evil eye on you. Envy is like an actual thing. It's why it's a deadly sin in the Bible, and it's why it's also haram in Islam, because it's putting an evil eye on someone. That's why we say mashallah. Like if you say
putting an evil eye. I'm putting my evil eye on you.
Wow, you're so beautiful, mashallah. Like, because you know that evil eye, people are envious of other people, so if they see that you're doing good or something like that, or know your plans, they try to ruin them. Things never stay the same with me, though. Like, things change.
Oh, by the way, Buff, are you hungover at all? That was super fucking funny last night. I didn't know that me and, Tectisms were so autism-y. Like, that was kind of cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know you had a bunch of autists in there.
Like, at the last minute. So weird. Because I'm impulsive. But it's really, like, not healthy to be like that. It's not good. The people saying, oh, he's never I saw a comment, people comment like he's never coming to Canada. As if they own the immigration laws or whatever, you know? As if it's up to them. So...
as if they own the immigration law. I mean, the problem with coming to Canada in terms of immigrating is that, so... I know this because I also immigrated to Canada. There are certain countries where if you're from those countries, Canada will have, like, an extra background check, and I think that's understandable. Like, Syria is one of those countries, like Afghanistan, like, places like that where there is a lot of conflict, because the Canadian immigration system is very concerned about, like, accidentally harboring terrorists. And part of the reason why they're concerned about that is because back in the 80s, there was, I'm forgetting what they're called. There was a lot of extremism between Hindus, and I'm forgetting the name of the other religious extremist group. They were from India. They caused a really deadly
say is that
plane
keldoge
crash.
pulls bitches.
Oh, thank you, Earthy, for the bits. And so ever since that plane crash happened, and I'm not talking about 9/11, I'm talking about back in the 90s with Air India, where it crashed near Ireland due to a bomb. It was a Sikh extremist, there we go, a Sikh extremist got a bomb onto an Air Canada, or an Air India flight. And so ever since then, they've been very concerned about that. Oh, hey, Bub!
At one Buffweep has just tipped $10 through Super Chat. A lot of people in my community are uniquely autistic and I love all of my Tizani fellows.
Hell yeah, dude. That is awesome. Buff is a friend to the Diffies. We love that. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that.
That's what I was mostly meaning, but I'm not confirming for sure or not if we... I don't know. If you can try till you're blue in the face to make...
But yeah, sorry, I got a little... My thought process is not woken up for the day. The Adderall hasn't kicked in yet. But yeah, so ever since that whole Sikh extremism incident, they will be very thorough in making sure that if you're from a certain country that you're not violent in any way. Like, even though I'm from the United States, I had to go through 2 federal background checks, and also they had, like, I didn't have to do an interview, but I had basically a paper interview where they had me, like, declare that I'd never been involved in gang behavior or terrorist behavior or any other kind of violent extremism. So I don't even think it's that discriminatory, but they do have to target, like, certain countries, basically. Hell yeah, Brittany. Pop up, come on. Those syrup-sipping freaks don't like Americans. Dude, is it not gonna pop up? What happened? No! My TTS died. Brittany said, could we crowdfund Buff becoming a bimbo girl? I mean, if Buff wants that.
You feel bad about Salah taking his close family member to the park, and I don't care. Like, you can be mad about it all day long. I don't care. I'll never think that it's wrong, and you're never going to change my mind. So, keep your paragraphs. Save your time. The bruise duration color chart. Like, is that a hickey? Like, how do they even notice these? I swear they're like this watching my videos.
Yes, Buff can be a special addition to the Diffie house. That is absolutely a thing I will accept.
Looking, like, zooming in, pause, heavy breathing. Like, they're insane, man. You ask ChatG. I don't care. I don't care enough to ask ChatGPT. There's nothing you can say or do or whatever to make me think otherwise, so there's no point. Oh no, then Biscoff, I guess someone's nibbling on his neck. I need to...
Oh, hey, if y'all want a fun afternoon, I gotta make this a segment somehow. Download the Grok app for your phone. Open up the companion and argue with the edgy cartoon character. Hours and hours of fun.
Take a freaking line, hickey. Fuck ChatGPT. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit enough about the subject to ask ChatGPT. I don't care. I wouldn't even care if it said that he was fucking 20 girls, if that was a sign he was fucking 20 girls. I don't care. Okay? So there's no point. I don't waste my time on stupid shit like this, like you. I just want to use ChatGPT to ask about dumb shit, make AI pictures of me and my husband kissing, and that's it. Alright? Thank you. Bye.
Why is everybody using ChatGPT to make horny shit still? Didn't they, like, outlaw that? Well, not outlaw, but didn't they disallow that? Dude, the Grok companion is an asshole. It can roast, though. It sounds weird, but that guy can roast, man. I love having arguments with him.
Bye, guys. Have a good night. Inshallah, see you tomorrow, okay? Bye.
Alright, we got one more coming up. Ah, dude! It's a... I love Minecraft. AI pictures of me and my husband kiss.
She make it clap, clap, clap. She make it clap, clap, clap.
I always run over that. I'll never get sick of this intro song. It's so good.
Oh la 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 la. Keep it on. Oh la 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 la. Stop the dong. Oh la 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 la. Stop the dong. Oh la 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 la. Keep it on. Oh la 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 la. Wow. Oh la 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 la. Wow. Oh la 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 la. Let's go, woman.
She make it cluck. Also, oh my god, dude. Baby girl is so cute. She's a lynx point, which, honestly, this type of coloring of lynx point, I've noticed, is a bit tamer personality than, like, the regular seal points. Or, if you are lucky enough to find a red point Siamese, really great cats, dude.
Bismillah. I got BK. No, this is as close to a nashi as you're gonna get.
Oh my god.
It's
dude, that doesn't look good.
the
That...
BK spicy chicken, and I added pickles and removed the lettuce and tomato. And I add a little bit of extra mayo because I don't put that much. So, putting a bit of couch mayo here. Okay. And yeah, the new BK fries are amazing. I took my medicine. I don't want to do this. I cannot survive like this. My cat, hey Naomi, is waking me up in the night.
Fat! She's fat!
3 times. I feel so bad, but I feel like I should. Yes, I'm sorry. She's too wild in the night. I'm not getting good sleep. I can feel my heart rate going up. Like, yeah, I'll have to lock her out of the room maybe. Like, maybe I'll set up, like, I'll put all her nice toys here, set up a nice area. I don't know. I feel bad. She's going to knock at the door.
Well, that's what, so here's what you could do, Foodie, if she ever sees this. So when I had Kepler, when he was a baby, because we didn't have another cat at the time, me and my ex, we would not let him in the bedroom, but we would turn on, like, the TV and make it like a fish tank, and that would entertain him for most of the night. And yes, play with your cat. That helps a lot.
Really, Alien? I gotta sleep, man. She does the same thing every friggin' day. At 3, then again at 7. I have to sleep cramped, like with my feet all cramped up, and I like spreading them out and putting a pillow between them. She attacks my feet if I even move slightly. And then she does zoomy parkour. She jumps on my head, then onto the CPAP, turns it off. I can't breathe. Oh my god. And I love her, but she doesn't understand that I need 8 hours of solid sleep through the night. I don't know, Diego. Dylan emailed me that an article about me was trending on Twitter about how I'm
I do find that turning on the fish tank, though, or like nature sounds, or like one of those like nature cams does help a lot. Like if you're at work or whatever and you're worried about your cat getting lonely.
A Down syndrome child in Syria. Let them bark. I'm not wasting any more breath on these people. Melly, I'm honestly, when my lease is up November 1st, I'm contemplating moving back to my hometown. But when I walk around my apartment, I'm just like, I like this place. Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool? Like, I want to rent a house. The ghetto in Cornwall, YouTube lover, when I say ghetto, it's like basically just people. I'm trying to be diplomatic here. You see people carrying things to crack houses, okay? Like their TVs and stuff. Okay, I say ghetto, but I'm not serious. I'm being...
Foodie should teach her how to play fetch. That could be fun as hell.
More figurative, like our versions of it. I know that there's like way worse ones that exist. I know there's a lot of crime and stuff in ghettos and stuff, but you know what I think? People are more colorful there. They're more like community-based, help each other, and like, you know, and then living in a all white suburb snobby environment. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to live in that either. No, I don't mean colorful as in like the color of people's skin. I mean colorful as in like more life, like more, I don't know. Like when I lived in Snorleans, it was so boring because I was living in like a suburb and it was like it was so quiet and calm. It was kind of boring. Like maybe something in between. Because I don't want to live in a place with just all white people. I like to live in a multicultural. Like that's what I like about Ottawa. You know, I like that there's like a huge multicultural influence. It's not boring.
I will say this morning, Butters is being very good. Butters is currently sleeping in her little bed corner. She was looking out the window for a while.
You know, the area I'm in right now is pretty good. Can't complain. There's everything around. No, I would never be in an open relationship. Listen, there's enough people in the world. There's like billions, okay? You don't have to like settle ever for a situation you're not happy in, okay? So if you're with a man and he wants an open relationship, go have one. There's many women who will want that. Yes, you're allowed to have 4 wives, but it doesn't mean that a lot of men usually don't. Unless they're like, you know, princes or... Polygamy is not legal. Oh, really? So does that mean that Muslims who come here can't have more than 1 wife?
No, you can't be polygamous in Canadian society, especially if you're immigrating. Like, if you sponsor somebody in Canada, if you're married, but even if you separate or get divorced, you're still responsible for providing for that person for 2 years. It's like a contract. And it costs a lot of money. It cost us $5,000.
Invite him for a visit. So, we're figuring a lot of stuff out right now, and he's busy. He's, you know, with his business set up, and he's got a lot going on right now. For the next few months, actually, so. I don't really want to say, like, what kind of business he has.
Like, I don't know. I think for marriages without children, they got rid of like the minimum income requirement. There used to be a minimum income requirement if you wanted to sponsor someone in Canada. I think that they've reduced that or like abolished it if it's just two adults, like there's no kids. But if you want to immigrate to Canada and you have kids, you have to show that you make like a certain income and everything.
For his privacy, but I kind of want to wait also till I get a car. Like, I don't really want him to come here with no car. Because it would kind of, like, where would we... The thing is, like, he's going to sell his vehicle there and buy one here if he ever comes, but... I don't know, when the time is right. Like, we have a lot, he's got a lot going on there. I gotta focus on myself and my life and stuff like that. And he has a lot of family there too. He's got a life there, you know? Why don't you just do spouse sponsorship?
Although, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they reinstituted that minimum income again for just adults because, like, under the Liberals, we took in a ton of immigration, which is great. I support that. But because Canada's a smaller nation, like, you can't take on as immigration as you might not want to. So the immigration stuff is getting a bit more, strict again.
When the time is right, we'll see. He doesn't really, like, want to come right now because there's a lot in his life going on. Listen, at the end of the day, people will always ask, why doesn't he come here? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that?
Oh, that's a good thing, Brittany. There's still bigamy in Canada. There's a whole Mormon sect that's in BC, I believe, called Bountiful. Yes, there's also a Hasidic Jewish community in Ontario. This happened a couple years ago, they found that was occurring there.
We have our reasons. We have our own lives.
And I'm sure it still occurs among Muslim people too. I just can't think of like a big example right now, like in Canada specifically.
We have plans, we have whatever together, dreams, whatever. But I'm not gonna tell everybody like our personal like future plans, you know. And no, you can have debt. You can have thousands and hundreds of thousands in debt. You just can't be bankrupt. You have to be discharged from bankruptcy.
Okay, so it looks like you can't be currently in bankruptcy, but you don't have to make a certain thing.
When the time is right, everything will fall into place, inshallah. I don't like the sun fun on a vine. Like, I avoid it. I don't like it. That's why I don't have wrinkles at 42. I never go out. Yeah, and I've learned that, like, sharing your future plans, sharing a lot of things, like, some things is not healthy. There's some things you should really keep to yourself, guys. You guys, too, in life. Don't share everything.
Dude, Taildrop, she's currently in her second bankruptcy. Yeah, she got in trouble with the CRA for, like, back taxes.
Thing with people. Being a loner. I like being a loner. Yeah, I like being a loner. I just don't feel like I have the mental capacity right now for, like, more stuff in my life. I don't know. Maybe when I'm at a better place. Yeah, and you know what? The thing is, like, I socialize with you guys, like, for hours a day. I'm talking. Yeah. Yeah, I talk a lot to Salah. Pretty much all throughout the day, from morning till night. Talk about anything. The news, our future.
Brittany said, did Salah ruin her credit? Well, I'm thinking, isn't a lot of the bankruptcy stuff from, like, because she owes a shit ton in back taxes? Like an insane amount, like over $100,000, maybe? I could be wrong about that. I still need to make my foodie flashcards.
Stuff like that. I kind of miss making coffee for people, or I miss making someone happy through making them something nice, like delicious. Like, I miss cooking for Salah, and like, it was honestly like a dopamine hit of him, like, every time he would compliment my food, because Salah is very, very picky. Like, one time we went to Allah Shabib's for dinner, and his wife cooked us a dinner, and she made the salad, she put something in it that he didn't like, and he was like he was polite but vocal about it. Like, he's very he's honest, like, he will tell you, you know. I think it was very spicy, or she put like some kind of peppers in it. I don't know. And I think she forgot that he didn't like spicy because, I don't know, apparently he told her like a few times that he doesn't like spicy, and she made the salad very spicy. And then there was like some kind of like something with something else, but I found her food actually very delicious. It was like chicken and rice. It was really good. He's picky in a different way than Pete's. But every time I cook for him, he's like, there's been a couple of dishes.
Deldrop says she hasn't done taxes the whole time she's done YT, in my opinion. She absolutely hasn't done them since 2021. Yeah, and that's a huge issue. Like, ballpark Frank, she owes back taxes for sure. I think she only owed like 40 to 50K. That's still an insane amount, though.
Is that he criticized, but not like, you know, but most of the time, it's very delicious, babe. And then I know he really means it, you know? In a Muslim relationship, if the husband is hungry, would he have to wake up his wife to make him food? No. Salah would just wait till I wake up, which I felt bad because I always woke up like, usually woke up later than him in Syria. Then the mark on his neck is from his fourth wife. She wasn't calling him Baba. She was asking for her Baba. Sasa, she repeats the same words a lot over and over. Like you heard her say Mariam, Mariam. Like she always, or Julia, Baba. When Baba? Like where's Baba? Because her father went with Salah. Salah's very close to her dad. It's his uncle. Like his, you know, very close. It's his mom's brother. If she sees something that will remind her of her Baba, like a motorcycle or a vehicle or something like that, she'll say, when Baba, you know? But he was around. Like, he just didn't want to be on camera, you know? So, she knew he was around, so she was saying his name, Baba. If Salah wasn't there, she would be saying, when Salah, Salah, Salah. Sasa's mom, I love Sasa's mom. She is older woman, older than me.
Oh, speaking of that, if Jenny's still here, you sent me a PayPal the other day it was probably like a day or two ago. Thank you for that. I just noticed it now when I was doing my check booking. Thank you.
She's about 50. I think she's 50. She's smaller than me, but she's a big lady. So I would always, she would, like, if I would go to their house, she would give me, that gown I got from her. No, Sasa is the youngest, though. So she has, Noor is her sister. Sasa has two older sisters. Noor is late 30s, like 36, 37, married, and Noor has 4 kids. She has another sister that just got married, and she has 2 brothers, older brothers. See you later, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Deldrop found, dude, Deldrop is like bringing the lore. I love this, dude. Oh, Earthy, I have something else for you when it's finished. I'll send it over. It has your name on it. Oh, yes, dude, you guys are so nice. Deldrop says, well, there is no set income threshold. You must still prove that you can financially support your spouse, so they will not need to rely on government social assistance. Lol, it ain't happening. Yeah, dude, there's no way. There's no way, because the other thing that she has to buy him, too, is you have to buy private health insurance. And that's, you know, in Canada, well, the private health insurance is less expensive than American private health insurance, depending on what plan you get. It's still expensive.
Bye for now. Go watch me on Kick. Bye.
Bye, Foodie. Bees maxing. Have you guys noticed that those are all her titles lately? Is bees maxing? Every title is bees maxing.
You know what I really want to do? Shave my head.
Oh.
There's a wasp on me. He's gonna sting me.
Uh-oh.
This is why I don't like being outside. It's dangerous. Nothing like this happens when I'm stealing. Go away. I taste bad. Oh my god, it's a huge stingy ant. That's huge.
My
Look at it.
god. That is you. What the fuck? That shouldn't be here. That's so big, bro. Oh my god. That reminds me of, like, I would go up north camping when I lived in Manitoba, and man, do some bugs get big up there in the summer.
That's an ant. How many freaking people live here? There's always people in and out. Always. I'm kidding. How dare people live their lives around me? Come on, hide your lovers.
Oh god! Put that away!
I'm really bad. Look what I bought.
Carrot milks are so good, though.
Okay,
Treat
Drew,
yourself.
the price you pay. Inspired cannabis bees.
Oh my god!
The shirt says, I've never been to paradise, but I got this shirt. But they don't tell you the price you pay! First, he was so like, oh yeah, because he didn't want to poop while I was live, just in case. So that's why he used to, like, if you have to go, go now, because I'm going live.
Listen, I will never forget the it covers her vag hole thing. Like, it lives in my dreams, and it haunts me like a nightmare.
That's why you heard that. Can I poop first? No, he's like, really, like, he doesn't know, no noises. Like me, I don't care if you guys hear my noises, but he don't want you guys to hear anything. I'm gonna draw myself as a child. Please do not call me a PDF, alright? Thank you. Something like this. So my teeth were not that bucked. Pretty close, though.
Oh my lord.
I don't really want another cat, but I don't want her to be lonely. I just want to have Julia here. A harness to her? She'd freak out. I'd have to really train her.
Wanna go outside?
She's still old enough for you to harness train her, but Foodie, if you do harness train her, I highly recommend you buy one of those stronger harnesses that's like non-escapable that you can get on Amazon. We did that with Kepler for a while, and what I would do is I had like a cat backpack for him, and we would go to the park that was close to our house, and I bought him like a tie out that was really long. It was like 30 feet, and we would chill in the park, and he would like run around and chase bugs and stuff. It was fun.
Maybe I should outdoor train her. A pet stroller. I wish she would stay in one. Bro, there's this guy on TikTok. I won't say his name, but... And this is no hate, but okay. He was started as homeless, okay? He came on TikTok asking every single day for money, every single day for $89 or something for a hotel room, okay? Then he said, then after like a year, he got a pretty nice apartment. People got together and got him with like donations and stuff. He had an apartment, okay? Then he didn't pay the rent there.
Hey, what up? What up? Robin is here. She can train her kitty to defend against giant ants. True.
So he got evicted and he lost that apartment, okay? Then he's back on the street asking for the same amount for a hotel. Every day he was in a hotel for like 6 months. People every single day were giving him money for the hotel room. Then he gets another apartment. People still helping him with that. So he's in this nice apartment for a while again, playing on an Xbox. Just yesterday on my FYP, he was in his apartment, his new apartment again, second one, asking for money for a bottle of booze. He did ask for a bottle of booze before. He was asking for money to buy a t-shirt to match his blue runner shoes. Then today, he's on live asking for money for a hotel room because he got evicted.
Dude, how... I don't understand how these people, like, can just beg like that, and people will just buy them shit.
Like, at some point, people have to help themselves. Okay.
Hey, Zeppo.
At this point, like, if people...
Dude, it's early over there, because it's what? It's noon here? Yeah, dude, it's only like 9 in the Pacific time zone.
Still, they're paying his job is just... And he doesn't do content, he just asks for money. I don't know, it's really strange. Like, you had 2 opportunities, you had 2 apartments and all this, and you lost them. No, we don't need to crowdfund Salah out of Syria. He doesn't need money for that. Yeah, I had donations, Belinda, but that was like one time. I don't expect people to fund my whole lifestyle. I still paid my bills myself. So nice try at the dig, but it's not gonna work. It's not the same situation. But you certainly don't have the fucking brain power.
I don't know. I don't understand how there are people still giving DSP money, says Deldrop. Yeah, like... I think that some people just get really attached to their favorite streamer, and even if they're bad, if they started long enough to go, like, they'll just keep donating to that person. Like, that was like one of the things with like the OG YouTubers, like people like RTU, for example, even though they weren't that good, like, they just started so early that they were the only product available.
Or to discern the difference, so it's not your business, Beb. Okay, are you here? Scribe, can you block Belinda and fucking Beb? They're annoying. I can't stand people like that. Like, you're the only people annoying the fuck out of me. Wow, what? Squid 2, you want to go? Like...
Leave Belinda alone!
Bye-bye.
I know it's not the same Belinda.
Bye-bye, AT. We don't need you here. Hey, Bunny. Tired of annoying people. Like, trying to bring the mood down? Annoying. Like, mind your business. Not your business. Bonnie, that wasn't what they were blocked for. They didn't say anything about health. Like, I'm never mad at people who care about me. Like, you can care about someone, but they're still going to live their life how they live it, you know? There's not really much you can do about it. It's not similar. It's not similar. What I do is not similar to what I was talking about with this Nike guy. Okay? And I don't want to fucking argue with you people. That's all you want to do is argue. And I don't want to do it. I'd rather just block you. It's easier for me. No, I don't come on here and ask people to pay my bills. I do content. I'm on a monetized platform. So I come on, and that's how I make money. I don't come on here and just beg for money. Do you see the difference? Or if not, I can't help you. And I'm done talking to you. See ya. It's not the same job. He doesn't get paid for his stream. People send him money. People send me money as gifts, but I'm on a monetized platform doing fucking content. He's not. Do you see it or what?
I mean, Foodie, like, let's be real. Like, this content does have to be transformed to make it more, like, entertaining for more people. And then people come in your chat to troll you. DSP needs money to pay to play his wrestling games. Val says, this is a funny discussion to hear amidst my criticism. Yes, we're gonna come up to that next, don't worry.
Yes, he's on there begging on a platform. We're both on platforms, sure. He doesn't get paid for those live streams. So no, I get paid.
There will likely be battling today, folks, in a little bit.
I pay my bills with that. Come on, guys! Tap! Tap the screen! Anyone gonna tap or what? There's a difference. He begs people to send them money every day to pay his bills. And my problem with that is that he comes on here begging for help, for housing, because he's homeless, but he's had 2 apartments in his begging career, okay? So at some point, my point was, before it was turned around on me for no fucking reason, is that he has to help himself. Nobody can fucking help him at this point. He's lost, and he's gonna be on to a 3rd apartment? Like, come on. The fucking nerve of people. Sorry. Because it's annoying, Happy Joys. It's annoying, like, seeing somebody...
Who is a better streamer, you or Foodie? I mean, I would say that you're better in the technical sense. I think Foodie has a lot more clout, but, like, that's kind of obvious.
Get the help that they needed, and then fuck that opportunity up twice, and then have the nerve and ask for, like, you know, and have the nerve to turn around and ask for help to get housing, a roof over his head again. Like, I don't know how people don't see that. You don't have to agree with me, but I think that's fucked.
Well, to be fair, Val doesn't have vlogs, so it's kind of like, if you have, like, a type of content the other person doesn't do, it's like, okay, well, you're offering that, but it's more of a difference. It's not like a, I'll take technical, yeah, I need to up my vlog game to really compete. True. Foodie is talking about this guy while not understanding that this is what we see when we look at our cell drop. So true. You used to have vlogs. I thought about doing vlogs, but I just don't think, like, for the type of content that I cover, I don't think it's, like, a great idea.
No, TikTok begging is bottom tier. I agree. I don't come on here every fucking day and ask you guys for money. I have to pay my phone bill. No, because I'm on a monetized platform. And I, like, you know, if he wants it, fucking go work. Even if that means doing another monetized platform. I don't know. It's annoying seeing people like, it's just like, how? How are you going to come on here now, ask for a roof over your head, when you just had one you were evicted from? Like, it's like, what the hell? Even if I just come on here and talk to you guys, a lot of streamers just chatting is a category for a reason. Like, whatever. I don't know.
She absolutely did beg for the scooter money, and I feel like people are okay with it because it's made better content. Like, honestly, I'm okay with it in the sense that I think the Scooty stuff is super entertaining and fun.
I try to do content when I can, but yeah. Another big difference is that Belinda was trying to insinuate, like, trying to compare. Yeah. I had a GoFundMe or the donation thing to help me come back here for the move. But I used it for its intended purpose, and I am responsible about that. I didn't not pay my bills and lose it, you know? So, like, he would literally come on and beg for his rent money to be paid. So you, like, people working to pay their rent, you're okay with like somebody just, like paying someone else's rent for doing nothing?
Dude, you know what you should get, Val? You should grift for, like, a cool-ass ATV. And then you could put, like, a GoPro on it, and you could, like, herd your goats around. You could have, like, herding streams.
You know what I mean? And I'm not sending hate. I'm just, that's my observation, you know? I'll talk about whatever I want. Dumpster snacks. Go fuck yourself, man. If I had my other phone, I'd block you. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go for the night. I'm tired. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Your 6-wheeler? What the fuck? I didn't click on that. You are manipulating me. I'm just kidding. Oh, that's why it's so slow, because Steam is still on. So, last night, was it last night? GP streamed, okay? If you're not familiar with this particular drama, alright? Yeah, this was 10 hours ago. It's called Don't Call It a Comeback, Just Giving Some Fools the Smoke. So, we're gonna take a look at GP's stream. Basically, there's an ongoing discourse about Val, you know, and criticism, and, like, how she takes criticism. GP That Bad Man is a guy that has done Girl World content for a while. He's been on a lot of Hussy panels. He's had us on his panel. He's been on my panel a couple times. This is smaller niche drama though, but it should get pretty interesting. I think I understand after going into Fresh Garbage's chat what the what like the objective here is, and I think it can be solved fairly simply, but it's going to involve a little bit of effort from everyone. Wait, where did I put the video? Okay, we can't have music. Everybody has music these days. Not me. Alright, so let's see, let's go over what he did, what happened. It looks like we've got chat at the side here, but I am going to not pay attention to the chat because, it's going to be really difficult for me to read with this setup. We'll have to fix that. So let's see what happened with GP. We can continue our ongoing dialogue on Valkyrie 420.
Come on, man.
Can you guys hear my air conditioning, or is that just like feedback? I'm genuinely not sure. I'm a little bit scared. Wait, wrench? Your wrench got taken? It's okay. GP didn't pay attention to the chat either. What you need to know is Monica abused her wrench. Oh. No. Hello? GP, knock knock. Hello? Hello? That's a tornado. Oh my god, dude. Spaghetti Model just hit me with a fucking tornado. Did you tell Hussy that Brit has air conditioning though? I didn't. Is that a big thing for him? Like, it is Skibbity D, Ohio. You're not gonna survive without air conditioning here. Oh god. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back to give y'all motherfuckers a smoke. I didn't want to come back to give you this, but y'all begged me for it. You motherfuckers begged me for the smoke. So here I am.
So maybe we can understand now why Monica, who is the Polish queen, is involved in all this.
I've been hearing GP name a lot. Like, I took the time.
We need to figure out how to get Rear Pepe to
I'm out
work.
and look at all the clips people have sent me. You motherfuckers been putting me in a lot of stuff. Even though I know you're gonna go, where? Because some of you are just full of shit. You be like, where? Where did I say? Who said that? You have. And it's like GP this, GP that. I know I did a lot of crazy dumb shit, but come on now. Let's not bring GP into y'all shenanigans. So first,
thank you for the gold coin.
Go ahead and just get into this because I don't have time for it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I totally forgot I planned this shit out at 10:30. I was not the fuck.
And the floating heart, which I assume that's for Brittany. Thank you, Earthy.
I wasn't like sleep.
Hey, Anja.
But you know how you in and out to sleep and you're like, oh. And then somebody hit me. I was like, yo, was you going live? I was like, live. I'm not going. What the fuck you? I was like, oh shit. He was like, yeah, you got a stream plan. It's like, all right.
We bust your non-existent balls because we
let's
love
get into
you.
this. So some people may hate me. Some people may not like me. Some people may say fuck GP after this one. It is what it is. But I'm gonna jump into it. So let's start off with Hussy.
Thank you, Earthy. Oh, we're gonna talk about Hussy.
And the AJ thing. Let's start off with that. So everybody know that, I'm cool with Hussy. Not cool with AJ anymore, but I'm cool with Hussy. It doesn't mean I think what Hussy did to her is cool, but
oh, thank you for the
At
laughing
Rainbow
disco
Blind
ball.
Gifted Laughing Disco X 250 jewels. Laughing Disco.
Laughing disco gift. Let's fucking go.
I'm cool with her. I'm cool with him, right? So Hussy decided to call AJ's husband job. Totally wrong. And I explained to him how that's wrong. But in his mind, he don't give a fuck. Cool. That's on him. So all the criticism, everybody coming
Play
at him
it.
because of that.
It's in my DMs. Okay, let me open up. Is it in Discord or is it in... Uh-oh, am I having a dropped frame rate issue? No, it's just microphone stuff. I was scared. I saw... Here we go. Okay. Play this for Val. Play both. Alright, so let me grab... Can I just open this here? Oh no, I'll download it. What? Uno momento, por favor. Can I open in... Open media link? Can I just play it normally?
Don't put bananas in my butt.
Oh
No,
god! Oh god! Hold on. Okay. So this is the first one.
Don't put bananas in my butt. No, don't put bananas in my butt. I've told you several times before, my butt is not a banana door. And I say, don't put bananas in my butt. Don't put bananas in my butt.
Hell yeah! That is amazing. Okay, now let me get the other one here, because it has my name on it. You know, and everybody knows I'm a sucker for anything with my name. Oh my god. I don't know. Hell yeah. Okay, let me read that. I can't read it up close. Let's see. Oh, this is Forwick Candle. Okay. Hussy, Mango Jones, April Love, Julia, Abigail Green, Negs, DC, Gigi, Alex Glitter, NarkTube, Milking the Milkers, and named as John Doe and fake court documents. Aunt Jackie saying eggs were easy. Ask my Dom, NZ Technology, Hurl, Keldoge. To my handler, Forwick, winning every time. Honestly, okay, so I just want to tell a little story there because it's really cute with me and Forwick. So me and Forwick had no idea who each other were until, thank you so much, Earthy, by the way. Okay, until, AK and Alex Glitter accused Forwick of being me and then posted pictures that were publicly available on my Twitter and were like saying that's fucking Forwick. And because of that, me and Forwick started talking and she's a good friend. I like her. Maybe someday Valkyrie will be suspected of being Forwick. Dude, the don't put bananas in my butt thing is going to be stuck in my head all day. That's evil, Earthy.
AJ coming out because of that, he got to take the L. Now, I've been hearing through the clips I've seen, people are saying that I am pretty much saying y'all don't get carried an equal amount of smoke. Okay. I believe y'all don't. Maybe Wolty, maybe Val. Cool. I know when Yado gave her a lot of smoke, but during this situation, Hussy done wrong so many people. I think Hussy getting the majority of it. Not knowing that Carrie was behind the scenes doing a lot of dirt too. So I can't just sit here and just give Hussy the whole.
And like with Carrie, I think it's fair that GP wants to talk about Carrie right now because he hasn't gotten the same. I get the same. There are like 2 chatters a week who get YBE allegations. Blame me, not Forwick. That's so true, dude. But I think, like, with Carrie, like, I feel as though I destroyed Carrie, and I'm not, like, a sore winner. Like, I absolutely body slammed her, metaphorically, and so I'm not gonna, you know... She's not streaming right now, either, so I'm not gonna rub it in her face or anything like that. I honestly don't know. GP is pretending Hussy is okay, but Carrie isn't. They're the same picture, except Hussy isn't disgusting 4K. Well, let's see what he says here.
Tire smoke. Honestly, when it comes to Hussy, I don't think Hussy will research anything. He would use the talking points of whoever give it to him. If I say, hey, Hussy, this is what happened. Hussy would go live, and he would go, yeah, this is what happened. I could just be lying. He still would bring it up as a talking point. If he believes it's true, if he believes it hurt you, he would use it. And that's why people would claim, Neil Hussy, you use a bodega talking points. I don't know. That shit seems weird to me. I have conversations with Hussy about that.
Dude, Del Drop. It could be like Spartacus. I'm Forwick. No, I'm Forwick. This is Sparta. Kicks down well.
He gotta do what he gotta do. Like, you can't use talking points from the same people you accused, kicked in, called the cops on you, had you beat up. You can't use those talking points. Like, you have to be a little bit more humble when it comes to this. Like, as I said before, Hussy would say any and everything just trying to get you. And I just honestly said to him, I said, you can't do those type of things, bro. But, he is older than me. What could I say? So, I don't want to bring up too much stuff. Like, if I pull up a stream with Hussy, Hussy don't give a fuck. He'll say it.
Why does it matter if he's older than you? Val isn't echidna? Dude, echidnas are based. I love Knuckles. Earthy says, look, Forwick is my handler, the best handler on YouTube.
Name and stuff, and I don't want that shit happening. So what I'm going to do is, we'll make it simple for y'all. Now, we offer Hussy. I just told you my criticism of Hussy. He need to stop using, bodega talking points or Hecate talking points. He needs to stop using these talking points to try to hurt the people he don't like, because all it do is makes him look like he's part of that clan. And honestly, I don't want people to keep going, oh, he's suing Tragic. He'd stop suing Tragic because Hussy's not bodega. Hussy stopped suing Tragic because Hussy's about the money. And I don't care. I saw clips of people saying he's not. He's about the money. Tragic don't have shit to give to him. Hussy is suing G-Man. Matter of fact, I should bring that in here. Hussy is suing G-Man.
Okay, but G-Man doesn't have anything either. Like, and I guess I could be wrong, but G-Man does not appear to have any assets at all.
Because he think G-Man still got money from the house he sold. That's why he's suing G-Man.
Really?
If he know G-Man is broke, he'd drop that lawsuit too. Hussy is hell-bent on getting money. So I don't see.
I mean, that, to be fair, that could be correct. Maybe Hussy does still think that G-Man has money, when in my opinion, it's obvious. You won, keldoge. I am so happy. Thank you so much. Vodka, every time I hear bodega, I be thinking, why do so many people got a problem with corner stores? Just to remind myself, bodega is a person in this space. Yeah, it's a group of people. Why they named themselves after a bodega, I'll never understand.
Him suing Tragic, he's going to lose out more. He's going to lose out more sooner.
Because Tragic isn't even from, like, a Tragic lives in fucking, like, Nevada or Arizona or some shit. There's no bodega around him.
At least Hecate got money, because Hecate keeps running around saying, I got money, oh, I'm a rich bitch, all that, all that fake stupidity she keeps, projected, like she actually is that type of person when she's not. So he's suing her because he wants that bread. So, yeah, that's all. That's all. When it comes to Hussy, I know where I stand, and I guess I don't really care if he turns to talk shit about me, because it is what it is. It's bound to happen, as people say, right? So if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. Either way, I don't give a fuck about that. And that's my whole point. Like, stop bringing my name up and thinking that me and Hussy's on the phone every day. Oh man, no, fuck that. No.
Now that I do believe, like, GP is not that kind of guy, like, where he'll be super parasocial with you. Like, we've had good conversations behind the scenes, especially about Carrie. Like, I will say that when all that Carrie stuff was going down, like, it was nice to, like, have that conversation with GP and both of us be like, yeah, she's fucking lying. She's she's made a bullshit.
Yeah, I haven't, honestly, ever since that Dox and AJ husband, and I'm be honest with you, ever since that migrate worker type of bullshit that he said, or, and I had to think about that, I was like, yeah, this shit's, yeah. I kind of like, I wasn't as involved with Hussy. Hussy, tell yourself, we don't talk as much. We don't. Hell, I haven't talked to Hussy in a minute. But that doesn't mean I'm not cool with it. It just means that I don't fuck with him when he does this dumb shit. This is the dumb shit that you have to just say, yo, that's you all on your own, bro. That's you. You have to hold whatever comes with that. But yeah.
Well, I'm glad that GP isn't going to be taking any hits for him then. That's good enough for me, to be honest. Like, it's one of those things where you can't expect people to want to get involved in all your beefs, And for me, it's like, okay, like, as long as you're not going to be sweeping for any of that shit, I don't really care.
That's my whole point with Carrie. Like, she was involved with a lot of this shit. Now she's doing campaign trails like, oh my God, I think I'm sorry, but she really don't admit it. So this is the whole point, I don't hate her. I'm just telling y'all. So let's go. Hussy and G-Man funny. Okay, let's go to this. So you got people, you got AJ. Now let's move on to AJ. So AJ is saying.
So if you're not familiar with AJ, I used to cover AJ a bit more. I think she might be streaming right now, or she was streaming. This is AJ Strawberry Creep, aka AJ Lair.
Pretty much. GP. What she said? Her, Woti, and all those idiots. I don't give a fuck. They all saying that GP. What the fuck said that Greg wasn't a reason why the cops wasn't called on AJ. You see, this is why I didn't really want to discuss this, but I guess since she keeps bringing this shit up, it's time for me to go ahead and say this. AJ has a strong belief that, you know, me, Hussy, and other people was the reason why Hecate, the crazy bitch, called a wellness check on her. I wasn't involved in that. So,
wait, why do people think GP is involved in that? Val, do you know? Can you guys explain that to me? At no point did I think GP was involved in that.
When I try to explain to her, yo, she did it because, you know, she was up there with Greg. You had her up there with Greg, and Greg started talking about her fake SA case, because that's what it was. It was fake. It was a money grab. And she got super sensitive because she don't want the real information out there.
Listen, Earthy, you're probably gonna end up being like a second, like if you want to, because I'm gonna be looking for channel managers soon. I've got you and Cal in mind.
And she turned around and she went back on her channel and she told you that she's going to do this to you. So AJ is saying that that's not true. This is what I mean about the hypocrisy. If it's not true, then I want to have shit like this. Let's bring it up. Here we go. You remember, she said Greg wasn't even on that panel at the time. It was only Val, Fresh Garbage, and somebody else. Okay. Here's the panel right here. So AJ can shut the fuck up and stop bringing me up as if she knows that this is absolute true. Here's the panel.
Okay, so AJ brought this up. So I haven't been around for AJ's panels in a hot minute. I've just been too busy. So let's see what happens here.
Here we go right here. You see the thing? Hecate's daughter threatens AJ. Here we go.
You don't care about my triggers or anything, but I should care about yours.
I'm also gonna put the backsplash on chat because it's just crazy color contrast today.
No, well, I tried to trigger you.
No. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
You look at the email I sent to the police.
And I was fucking civil to you. I fucking lost.
Not when you let people have to talk about my SA.
Like I said,
I didn't though.
Yeah.
Keep blaming me for shit that other people are doing.
Okay, you know what, FG? Late night, see you next Tuesday, B's. Exactly 7 hours, 2 minutes, and 29 seconds. You covered GP, and you broke the publication ban. All right, so there you go. You want the link?
No
Here's the link I sent to the cops.
And so
see what I mean?
Go to
This is what I
bed.
mean. No one cares.
7 hours.
Exactly.
Here, I'll click it.
Exactly,
And that's all I'm
that's
saying
true.
to you, since you never
That's
remember
true.
what you do. That's why you're gonna give me money. So that's what it was, AJ. And
Nobody's
two, I don't
giving you
care if you
money.
cover.
Go
Yes,
get a
yes.
job.
I don't care if you cover my content. AJ, my community post had nothing to do with you. I don't know why you keep attributing it to yourself. I literally wasn't even thinking about you when I said that.
I was
No, you were okay.
There was
3, I don't care if
part-
you cover my
There was
content.
one part in the
No, you said you're striking her. You lied.
Why
I
am
said
I
if perverts are talking about my SA.
Why am I activating? This shouldn't be
There are
happening.
perverts up there. Yes, I don't care if you're up
You're
there.
striking
There was
90%
one
of
part
YouTube.
that I felt like could have been related to me. Yes, one part of it.
Well, none of it was.
Listen, YBE, okay, it's true. We're pure queers. Pure.
None of it was.
The purest. Trans rights, let's go.
I
Well,
literally
that's
wasn't even thinking about you when I
Then
said
why
it.
the fuck then you're just somebody that can't be trusted then.
Facts.
No, I'm a real ass bitch and I say what it is. What do I gotta lie to you for?
No,
What part you think is about you?
just
Shut up,
admitted
Greg.
that you aren't. You
You fake as
literally
shit.
just admitted that you aren't.
Yo, how old is this?
That's 18
Yes, I
flippers,
am.
by the way.
If you hurt me like
You
that, I will
admitted
hurt
that
you.
aren't.
How long is this?
You said
You won't
I
do
didn't really
anything.
get
Go cry more. Go nuke
Yeah,
fake.
I don't
I don't want to get
Yeah.
struck by
So
her.
that
That's
is
the
what happened.
problem.
That is Greg on panel with this crazy ass witch and telling her that her essay was fake, which I always said that, even till today. And if you look at the story, if you look at the news outlets, you look at any of that, it's even the people that covered it. I'm talking about like the actual news, the investigative reporters, who covered that, because that politician, they all said the same exact thing. This is a money grab. Look at the facts in the case. First fact is that when they left, A 2 days later, the girls hit the politician back up and said, "Hey, we had a good time. Thank you."
So what GP is talking about is, so a couple years ago, Hecate was involved with these other two women, and they met up with a politician, presumably for like a party or some kind of sex work related thing, and then they turned around and accused this politician of SA. It went to court. It was found that, like, these claims had no merit, and so, the politician was acquitted. There is a no publishing order, but really all that means is that you can't say, like, the victims' names. You can't reveal who the victims are, but Azria's already revealed that she's a victim, so it's already public. Azria seems to think that this publication ban means that you can't talk about it at all. That's not true.
Only when the politician was like, "I can't help you out with your careers," all this, essays came up and stuff. So here's Greg, pretty much on panel saying that. Now, hold on. There's more. Let's not kid ourselves here. Here is Hecate after this, after she got off this panel. Here's Hecate threatening to call AJ's husband job, and not only threatened to call her husband job, she also threatened.
We're gonna skip over this
to send the cops to the house, right? Here we go, right here. Hold on, let me pull it up for y'all. To all these other motherfucking, so that's one goddamn excuses, right? So that's one part I want to get out. So that's one of my gripes with AJ. Stop fucking trying to say that it was because of me, Hussy, and all these other motherfuckers. Stop throwing me in that mix. You had
I do think that Hussy you can say it was because of. I don't think you can say it was because of GP. I think that AJ might be hurt that GP blocked her, but I can't blame him, like, with how messy the situation got.
On your panel, I just showed you the panel because you saw the God he wasn't on it, AJ. I just played it. He was on there. You saw the God he wouldn't even talk to Azriel. I just showed you that he talked to that crazy hoe, and he told her she had a fake SA. And I'm showing you, I just showed you again, AJ, when she went back to her channel and she's typing out what she's going to do to you and what she's going to send to you, and she said that she's going to play. You had Greg up there making fun of her essay, and you cape for him, and she's going to play all of the fucking videos, show all the messages or whatever of other women in real life saying he's a predator, he's a creep. And this is the reason why.
Why is he acting like AJ is still hanging out with Azria? I don't know. I think he's just trying to criticize the claims that AJ's made about him in general.
She's called the cops on you. Now, here's my thing. Hussy called your job 3 times, and he is disgusting for that. But this hoe right here literally called the cops on you. Hussy, you know what? When this happened, AJ, I actually defended you against Hussy. Hussy can tell you that on his channel. If he ever turned on me, he would say GP defended you when he called me. I'd say, yo, Hussy, that was fucked up, Hussy. You should never have.
Dude, why are you trying to hit me with tentacles? Spaghetti models, like, it's barely noon and it's tentacle time.
That man don't deserve any of this smoke because he is not involved in this. All he is trying to support his wife. Hussy got mad at me. Oh, GP, no, she keeps talking about me all day. Whatever, nigga. You're a drama creator. What the fuck you expect? Come on. Sit your big ass down. So for some odd reason, you feel as if Hussy, AJ, I'm somehow giving him a pass. It's saying you did a good job, Hussy. No, absolutely not. But if you're gonna give that big motherfuckers the smoke, then you got to give this crazy hoe a smoke. You have to. Hussy called your husband job 3 times.
Has AJ given Azria smoke though? Like, I don't actually know. Not that she, see, I don't necessarily agree with this. I don't think that she necessarily has to, but, like, you should be clear on that. Val, 1 in the chat if you kind of think GP is giving Hussy a pass. Okay, fair. Yeah, 1 in chat if you think so, 2 if not.
Wrong. Something could have happened to your husband at his job. I'm not talking about they beat him up, but he could have lost his job, because I know certain jobs don't like that. Like, oh, who's this guy keep calling you, ask you to speak to you? We don't allow personal calls. Like, shit like that can happen. And he could get written up. So, yeah, that can happen. But you can't sit on the phone and tell me, AJ, GP. Well, he's this, he's that, he's worse than this. No, he's not worse. If you want to put him in the same category, absolutely. But he's not worse because this chick followed through with it. And when I talked to him, he said, well, I call the cops.
Bro, actually, I love cheese. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very dog-like in that sense. I love cheese. Val says, AJ has spoken on Ezra, but she's less hurt because she wasn't her friend for years. I see.
He didn't call the cops. He called the cops to try to fill out harassment report.
I kind of wonder if that's just something he genuinely missed then, because her streams get so long and they're so hard to cover unless you're like covering them live.
And I was like, why would you? I said, what the fuck? I was like, you trying to sue her? He was like, I was thinking about it. So I'm like, all right, that's your right. I wouldn't take it that far. I don't believe you should have taken that far, and I believe you dead ass wrong for taking that far, Hussy. But if it's legal, you have the right to do it. I cannot say you're wrong for something that's legal. I can say that that's fucked up, but I can't say you're wrong. And he was like, the cops told him, your cops, AJ, told this big motherfucker, we're not going out there. This is between, we get this all the time. This is between two YouTubers. We don't really investigate.
What up, guess who, girl?
But this crazy hoe actually called and lied to the cops so they could go to your house with your child. And you're telling me she shouldn't get you're not going to talk about her? Oh, I'm just going to keep that on the cover. I don't want her to. But yet you incite Hussy to keep going. Like, if you don't want to excite Hecate because she's crazy, then don't incite that big motherfucker.
Okay, shit. Actually, do we want to cover Peanut too? Peanut went live the other day. I don't know if it was about gaining ground or what, but I'm getting kind of curious. We got all kinds of mini niche controversies to cover.
Because he's crazy too. Keep both of them on the same type of page, Because in my eyes, Hecate threatened to do worse, and she actually did worse. Hussy did the shit that he needs to get the L for. That's why when he said to me, well, she keeps talking about me, I said good, because this is a drama community. It's going to happen. And also, you did do some shit to her, Hussy. I just wanted her to stop. Well, no.
I love that one. What's that one called? Virtual Hug? I love that one. That one's very gay coded.
You shouldn't have did that. You should have not called anybody family members. Yeah, that's why me and Hussy, that's why you don't really see me in Hussy chats like that anymore. And if I go on this panel sporadically because me and Hussy argue over your bullshit. So don't bring my name up if you don't want, because I'm gonna bang you out with these receipts, AJ. You don't know what the fuck is going on, just say, well, I don't have no idea. If you don't give a fuck, then that's on you. Then just don't give a fuck. But don't sit here and say, Hecate call the cops on you because of GP. She did it. It was because of your friend Greg. So yeah, I'm done with you on that. Let's move on. You bugging the fuck out. All right, let's move on. So we covered those two. Carrie said, I ain't get no clips of Carrie saying anything about me.
Yeah, I think with Hussy's issue, in my opinion, is that he is worse at responding to criticism and shit that he should ignore than like anybody out here. Like Hussy could like improve his like PR a lot with people if he just like understood that yeah, people are gonna talk shit about you, and I didn't like that it was cool that he was trying to get Carrie to flip on me by telling her bullshit. Like, that's my main thing. Also, I don't like his really strange comments about Valkyrie, the whole PDF jacketing thing. There's a lot of shit.
So let's move on to this motherfucker. Excuse my language, but it's late. I don't care. Love it or hate it. Let's move on to who'll be a good person to move on to right now.
Well, and he's a doxer. And he's a doxer as well.
Let's move on to I don't want to move on to him just yet. Let's savor that for the end. Oh, let's go to Val. Well, let's go to Hecate, then Val. And then we go cover the Alice Glitter shit. Because Alice Glitter, she's stupid. I have no sympathy for Alice Glitter.
Ah, hell yeah. Okay, so this is another reason why I wanted to look at this, is because we're going to talk about the Alex Glitter shit. And this allows me to talk about it without, like, the risk of getting struck. Young Black Economist says, my opinion is Hussy is the worst. He suits several people. Yep, the LOL suits too. Yep.
Gentlemen, so if you have sympathy for her, then I'm going to say you're stupid too, because all the shit she has done, no sympathy. remember, she was involved in a lot. When I mean a lot of harassment, a lot of family members getting harassed. I mean, if you want to play her and try to get those DMs between her and Tragic, her and AK, then okay, do what you got to do. But the honest truth is, I'm not that type of person. You know, you got old people in the community like Fresh Garbage and other people like that. Probably Vidal, old ass. They would play this. They would be the Huckleberry and get what they got to get. But I'm just not that type of person. I can't be a.
Wait, okay, I don't agree. I don't think Garby is an old ass. Garby, like, just turned 40. That's not that old. I'm only 5 years away from 40. Now, Vidal is old. That's true.
I can't. So, let's go ahead and say. So, somebody, one of my people that watches you idiots, that actually like GP, not in that manner, but, you know, like my style, they said, hey, Hecate, she what she did, she groomed her own daughter. I was like, nah, y'all niggas lying. She ain't groomed her own daughter. And so they was like, go to Foul Channel. So I did, and I saw this clip. Let's play this. I know y'all heard it 1,000 times. New to me.
Now here's the thing. Ooh, cool heart. Now here's the thing. If he's gonna play the clip from that pod, we are gonna listen to it. And it is fucked up. I don't think I'd go as far as to say that Azria was grooming her daughter, but I do feel that having your daughter as a minor, or really at all, to be honest, it doesn't even necessarily matter that she was a minor at the time to me. If you're having your own daughter taking pics for your sex working Instagram, I have a big problem with that. I think that's inappropriate. I think that does normalize some shit that shouldn't be normalized between a parent and a child. That doesn't mean it's grooming, but it's behavior that shouldn't be normalized. Hello? GP?
About your daughter. Does she know? Does she know she's open? She knows what's happening? Yeah. I don't go into it too much and say, you know, that she does know I get paid for my time, but I don't say like, oh, I'm gonna go, you know, suck you right? But she definitely knows that my mom gets paid for her presence.
So she has never seen your Instagram.
Yeah. She even helped me take a couple pictures. Yeah. I'm very open with my sexuality. I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of. And I don't want to teach her. If I hide it from her, then I'm basically saying I'm ashamed of it, right?
Hi.
First of all,
pause on degenerate mouth. Degenerate mouth, dude. Somebody see if they can hit Val's mouth with an emoji. Deldrop said, that's weird as fuck. Does she have no friends? I've taken spicy shots from someone's OnlyFans before. Yeah, that's the fucked up part, is why her... Well, even then, dude, just get a tripod and use a timer. Like you could do like a 30-second timer. A lot of people do that. Like, if I've taken, like, now this is not things I publish, but let's say, like, I want to send a spicy pic to Brittany, okay? You know what I do is I use the timer. Okay? You don't need another person to do that, even.
Hey, Azriel, Carrie Ann. I'm gonna talk to you as Carrie Ann. You better never, ever out your mouth accuse anybody of being groomers, pedos, or any of that shit you keep accusing people of, because this is totally disgusting. As a parent, you are a sex worker, and you are pretty much introducing your daughter. It may not be in a big way, but you are introducing your daughter into that industry at a young age. She's 17, taking pictures of you for your Instagram. That is disgusting. That is totally disgusting. And I know people gonna go, well, 17
I completely agree. And like I said, it doesn't even necessarily have to be because she's a minor. Oh, dude, you almost got it with the spaghetti. Even if, let's say she was 18 or 19, I still think that's fucking weird and not something you should do. Like, there are some things that I think should never be, like, discussed between, like, parents and their children, and, like, if you do sex work and shit, that's one of those things. You know, like you have to maintain those boundaries as a parent. Oh my god, there's pasta everywhere. Oh god, I got some of the pasta too. Nom 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 nom.
Yo, they were mature because you got some people out there like that, like Jan's Views, who think a 16-year-old could just, you know, manipulate a 40-year-old man to have sex with her. Like, come on, bro. Let's be honest. That's the adult has the fun.
I'm gonna read Vodka's comment here. Reminds me of Jason Big's wife being mad creepy with their son. Her Substack is insane, and there's even a photo of her hugging him in a highly suggestive manner. Not sexual, but the normalization. Oof, exactly. It's the normalization that's the problem.
But yeah, so no, a 17-year-old shouldn't be taking pictures of her mother for her Instagram or her Twitter or whatever the fuck she has a sex worker site up. And you sit here, like, this what kills me about this Carrie Ann. She sit there and say, hey, y'all put my daughter on OnlyFans. Well, bitch, your daughter already knew about OnlyFans because she was taking pictures of you when she was 17 for your sex work. So if anybody introduced her to any of this sex industry, it was you. You introduced her to that. How about those apples? I don't give a fuck about you.
Oh no, dude. Elf Seppo, Trump will tell you how hot his daughter is. That shit makes me so uncomfortable. The Ivanka Trump shit. Dude, if you want to make yourself uncomfortable, watch those video clips. It's crazy.
Yeah, man, you know this. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about Joopy Face. I don't give a fuck about any of y'all on that side. So if some shit like this come my way, I'm going to bash you because you are disgusted. And you're supposed to be here to protect your kids, right? Remember you said that my God chose me to protect the children. Well, if your God has chose you to protect your children, then she chose the wrong person. She did a bad job because you're not even protecting your own child, bro. You sat here for years saying that Isaac Guest, when his son had that dildo, was nasty. I don't know if y'all remember that. People that old school would be like, oh yeah, you're right. She was on.
Oh, that's a really good point, GP. That's a really good point.
Isaac Guest asked for like good 2 to 3 years. Was telling people he is a disgusting father. He is all types of shit about his parenting skills when it comes to his children. And one of her fucking accusations of what she's trying to nail, use it as the fucking foundation of her fucking accusations against him, was the fact that his son would grab the dildo and he took a picture of it, or it was on, he showed it on live, some dumb shit. And she kept telling people, look, that child was supposed to have a dildo. He's grooming him. He's doing this. He's a disgusting father. But here is this crazy hoe telling somebody, my daughter took pictures of me for my sex work page. Isn't that just as worse as you accuse Isaac Guest of his son holding a dildo? Or maybe when it comes to you, Hecate, it's different, right? And you a mother. Like, when are you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's probably the old school in me, but I thought mothers would be more protective. I mean, fathers are protective. We protect our own. But a mother is more like overly protected when it comes to her kids. She's more connected. So I don't see a mother that won't allow, that criticize a man about allowing a child to grab a dildo, will come out of the wood line and admit to her daughter taking pictures of her for her sex work page. I don't see that happening. But hey, here we are. We are here.
So what you're describing.
So yeah, this is Val's little take on it. I'm gonna let y'all hear this.
Is not a sexuality. Being a prostitute is not a sexuality. What you are describing is normalizing sexual behavior. And
yes, being a prostitute is not sexuality, and that's why I'm kind of hard pressed to believe that Hecate is such a strong paralegal, because she make these dumbass mistakes, really dumbass mistakes.
Sex work to a minor to the point where you are involving them. There's actually a word for this, and it's called grooming.
But what about your daughter? Does she know? Does she know she's open? She knows what's happening?
Yeah, I don't go into it. Go into it too much and say, that she does know I get picked.
I feel like grooming is a bit much. Like for me to go ahead.
She
and
knows
claim,
she gets paid.
I don't care if Val makes those claims, because like Hecate has accused me of being a PDF. She's accused Woti. She's accused Hussy. She's accused of gaining ground. Fuck, dude. She was saying some pretty sick shit about the gaining ground before he struck her out. Like, to me, it's like I don't necessarily agree, but what comes around goes around.
And she goes around saying, tell her daughter, men pay mommy for her time. and then get butt ass naked and lay down and allow her daughter to take pictures of her. This is my ad lib. This is my ad lib. This is not the. I don't know. I'm just saying, if she put pictures on a sex work page and her daughter taking the pictures, it gotta like appeal to the men that's trying to, pay for her services. So she can't put no pictures up there that's like fully dressed, or what I'm saying. No, she got to put pictures up.
All right, Val is going to define here. Sexual grooming is a deliberate, manipulative process where an individual builds an emotional connection and trust with a vulnerable person, most commonly a child or teenager, but sometimes a vulnerable adult, to prepare them for sexual abuse, exploitation, or trafficking. Here's the problem, though, is that I don't think we've filled in that last part. Like, I don't know if we could say that it's so extreme as to prepare her for that. I think the normalization is more of the problem. But again, what comes around goes around.
They were showing some titty,
Miss Hot Taki,
some breasts or something. So yeah, so you either naked, half naked, or in a provocative way to your daughter. So I don't know. I'm just saying, like, don't sit here and act like you holier than thou when you fucking doing the same shit you're accusing other people of doing, bro. Disgusting. I feel like that's totally disgusting.
Oh yeah, I think it's exploitation. I think the thing is that, okay, should I get a paint thing up here? Let me see. Actually, it's funny because I think Brittany, don't you have one of those drawing pads? I don't know. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna make this little paint thing here. All right. Let me get a big ass brush. Oh, no, I need it to be real thick, please. Okay, so we've got, there's a grooming. Okay, and yes, my handwriting is going to be atrocious here, okay? And I am sorry, okay? Exploitation. I know you guys can't see this. Just give me a second. And then there's, like, normalization. I'm hoping I'm spelling this correctly, but y'all can roast me. So my thing is that, like, I think we're talking about, like, these three concepts, okay? What the heck? In these three concepts, it's not letting me make the window big enough. The fuck? So we've got these three concepts, right? I think that there's definitely enough for this one. I think, though, with this one, we have to, hey, what's up, Cammy? I think there's kind of a question here. Because we need to fulfill that latter part of the definition. But, like, all these things can be related, right? So it could get to normalization, it could get to exploitation, but, like, it might not, it doesn't personally, like, hit the level of grooming for me, but it's all pretty bad. Like, I feel like these two things are pretty bad in themselves. Like, you don't even necessarily need this third thing. And I always go with, like, what claims can you get people on the most? I feel like these are the more solid claims, while this one is less solid. I think normalizing sexual exploitation to a minor still counts, but y'all can disagree. We're kind of splitting hairs here. But yeah, this is how my thought process is on it. You know, like I said, I feel like it's certainly a fair thing for people to discuss among themselves, right?
But did Hecate say take the L? No. So let me see. Let's go over here. So what Hecate did, Hecate, of course, tried to blame Val and them. Shit is so stupid. It's like, bro, you got caught out there. Stop it. You got caught out there. I did it. Nobody else did it. You did. So she turned around and blamed Val for, and other people, I guess the diffies.
Okay,
for,
this I can agree with. It's certainly more proof of grooming than she has on anyone else. That I can agree with.
For pretty much not playing the entirety of the clip, which is strange. because that part right there explains a lot. So I don't understand why why somebody got to play the entirety of something. What would you want to? What would you want to say? Oh, she only takes certain pictures. You would have said that in the beginning.
Okay, so if you watched, like, I saw Hecate's response on this. Like, I think if you watch the whole pod or like react to the whole podcast, I don't think that makes it better. I think it makes it worse. I think if you listen to that whole thing, and then with that is worse, because in this particular podcast, Hecate is advocating for like sex work agencies. What are those? Sex work agencies a lot of the time are like trafficking shit. Now, I'm not making any legal claims. I'm just saying, if you watch the whole thing, it makes her look worse.
So let's go back. I'm trying to go to the post she made about them.
Absolutely true, Deldrop. Baffling that Hecate accused FFG of human trafficking. Meanwhile, she's getting her kid to take her hoe pics. Just wild. Oh, hell yeah. Val says, yeah, the podcast is deaf worse. My clip doesn't even elaborate. She was 17. Exactly.
What the fuck are you?
I think the fact that Hecate had that too when she was 17 speaks a lot to how Hecate has no boundaries. Like, she has no normal boundaries, and I don't think she cares. I think she's that antisocial. I think she, she thinks she makes the rules.
Does he hope? Oh, here's another thing. So let's go to this one first. So here's a post that Hecate claims that she got a call from CPS because of this. Let's go to it. Let's go to this. Here we go right here. Here's Hecate saying, just got a call from CPS to inform me they are closing a file that was open visa email cyber tip. The complaint said it's an emergency and CPS should come to my home with the cops instead of giving me a call. The complainant stated I'm trafficking my 17-year-old child and forcing her to take sex working photos of me. She said a cop.
Yeah, that's true, Del. I mean, if you're streaming for 8, 10, 12-hour blocks as much in a week, it's clear you're not doing much else. You guys, the last time she went on one of those, like, streaming sprees, she was live for, like, fucking 4 days, dude. Like, holy shit.
Said it's very clear that my photos are selfies, and I don't have a 17-year-old daughter. LOL. CPS said when she called the police, they informed her that they are not investigating these complaints, and they believe this is a form of harassment against me, which they are currently investigating. FYI, the cops know I'm suing FG, and they are in agreement that this is a tactic to stop the lawsuit. Are you still suing?
I'm actually really happy that I went back a while ago and went through. I should do it again. Some of those claims that were made about FFG by Hot Taki are crazy, dude. Like, I would argue that Hecate, like, was a major contributor to some of the harassment that FFG was getting over the BBJ stuff.
FFG? Like, when that's going to happen? You haven't pulled the trigger on that yet, have you? You've been lying about that for years. Okay, so, for one, I didn't know they had CPS up in Canada. I'm truly shocked that they call the,
It's not called that. It depends on the province. Everywhere I lived, it's been called CFS or Family and Child Services, or Child and Family Services. Deldrop, claiming you didn't force her to take the photos is redundant when you're her mother and obviously hold the power in that dynamic. Exactly. Like, you can't, there's no way for us to actually know. Like, that makes it to me, like, really fucked up, because I don't think that her daughter could even consent in that type of scenario.
The child services up there, CPS. So, one, Hecate, you're lying. There we go. You're lying again. What is it? I think it's like, so I don't know what the fuck to call it. I gotta look it up, like D something, DA something. So you're lying on this one, Hecate. CPS didn't call you. This is, to me, my opinion, this is a lie.
Or like some places are DHFS, Department of Home and Family Services, and then that department will usually have also like vulnerable adult stuff in it.
This is a fucking lie. Because if anybody called your version of CPS up there, they would have sent that clip. They would have been like, hey, I have a clip for you to watch. They're not just going to go with a tip and say, hey, I'm giving you a tip. No, that's not true. How many people hate you, dislike you? They definitely would have sent that clip to them. This definitely been a whole different type of fucking post. So yeah, stop it. You're a lying fucking hoe. Now, if you want to keep going with me, let's go. We can go to the wheel fall off. Oh, you can just shut the fuck up. You keep telling me I'm part of a harassment organization against you, but yet you keep talking about me. You keep bringing my name up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so next person. So the next person is going to be. Next person gonna be Val. Let's stay with Val.
Let's fucking go.
Yellow, Woti, Val, Yaddle, Woti, Vidal, of course. You know, Vidal, she can't stay out of this shit. Vidal and Fresh Garbage. So I don't have too many clips on it. I don't know the entirety of the lore, but what I know so far is my summary of what I was told. So Unicorn Girl, it started with Unicorn Girl. Unicorn Girl had a wish list. Let's go to Yaddle. Let's go to Yaddle thing. So Unicorn Girl had 2 wish lists up. And hold on, let me pull this up. Here we go. Okay, so here we go. So to what was explained to me, I'm not saying I know this for a fact. This is what somebody told me. Unicorn Girl, this started with Unicorn Girl. She had 2 wish lists up, and Woti criticized her, and the farms criticized her. Turned around, and I'm guessing Fresh Garbage criticized Val and criticized Woti. Pretty much, to my knowledge, if we're gonna watch some of Yaddle panel, you see, I haven't watched this shit yet. You see that, right? I haven't watched this yet. To my knowledge, Fresh Garbage said, Woti, how the hell you could criticize Unicorn Girl for having 2 wish lists up when Val is constantly begging for money? That's her words.
Why is everybody sucking up to fucking Unicorn? I don't interpret this, at least for GP, and them as sucking up to Unicorn Girl. Like, I do think, though, that there is a lot of conflating going on. So, like, last night when I was in Fresh Garbage's chat, we were talking about it. There was somebody named Benzo Diabolical who had good feedback from me. Like, I don't have any hate for this person. They're just a chatter. But they were talking about, like, how like we couldn't take it as well as we give it or something in terms of criticism. And I just want to make it super clear, like, I'm edgy, and if people are edgy towards me back, that's not something that I'm gonna be mad about. Now the chair table leg incident with Eggy Toast, that was not me, that was people in my Discord and Brittany. Obviously I didn't like it, but like I ended up addressing it because multiple people had asked me to address it. So I did. Val says GP is kind of defending me here, and I'm not sure how I feel about that after he had a tirade about how one of my doxers isn't as bad as another one of my doxers. I mean, I'm gonna hit play and I'm gonna think on that for like 5 seconds. My brain is very dial-up today.
So Val and Woti shot back at Fresh Garbage. And then Fresh Garbage turned around. Of course, she clapped back because, you know, old people like drama. And then Yaddle and Vidal somehow got involved, and Yaddle did a stream saying Fresh Garbage is right about this. How the fuck are you criticizing Unicorn Girl for having 2 wish lists when Val is right next to you, and every 5 minutes she's begging for money? She's e-begging. And of course, you know, Vidal said her 2 cents. You know, old people like to get drama. You know, that's what it is. And here we are now with this bullshit. I'm going to say this. There's a lot of fucking pocket watching going on for no reason. This is just the stupidest thing to argue about. Like, if you...
Thank you, GP. I agree with that, okay? I'm sorry, like, listen. I think that if you think somebody asks for money too much, like, I've been experimenting with different things, and I do think that, like, for me at least, like, the reminders with the bots are good and just bringing content is good, but I don't have any problem with people reminding people. I think that that's completely fine. I think that when we pocket watch like that, I don't think it's good, like, for the market of content creators, because some people are just gonna dono more when asked. Maybe Val has some more, like like when I say fanatical, I don't mean this in like a bad way. They're just like really big fans of Val that like that. And if you don't like that, I mean, don't watch. Like, I've taken and incorporated some of these criticisms because I have a pretty diverse audience here, and a lot of different people watch me, even if they're not in the chat. So, like, that is my thing, but, like, if people, you know, Val wants to do what she wants to do, like, don't watch. I don't think it's hypocritical either. I think that if you go back and look at, like, the conversation that Wody was trying to have with Unicorn Girl, you'll find that Worst of the Internet was not even saying don't have a wish list. He was saying, well, maybe, like, think about consolidating your wish lists, which is something that he said to me and Val as well about consolidating links and stuff, so it's easier for people to know where to go if they want to tip, you know? Like, you'll notice that I've, like, really pushed my website for giving you guys all those links. And it's also a lot easier when you guys go to that website to find links because it's all labeled, it's all big text, you don't have to look around, you know, you just have to click a button, right? So maybe that's something, Val, that you could do, is you could do the GORLWORLD website stuff like I do if you wanted to consolidate even more. But I don't think that makes it hypocritical. Like, I feel like people are taking Woti's words and making them more extreme than they actually were. But that's kind of what happens when you have this telephone game of responses.
You want to make money, make money. Like, I don't understand why is it so bad. Now, I get it, because it's the principle. You know, you can't tell one person, hey, don't do this, but yet you sit next to another person who do the exact same thing. I get it. I totally get it. I totally do. And as I said, when Greg asked me that question on his panel like weeks ago, and I didn't know, I thought it was more to, I said, gotta be more to.
Let's get into a call at some point, Val, and I'll fix that for you, because it seems like I've mastered Streamlabs after much finagling with it.
I'll check it out later. I feel like, listen, we have to stop taking these certain people fucking seriously. Stop taking each other seriously. Woti, I said this a long time ago, and I stand on today. Woti's an asshole. He would say whatever in a sarcastic, in a criticism way to fucking trigger you. That's what he does. I don't take Woti serious at all. Woti can say whatever about me, and I'll laugh right in his face because he's a joke to me. I'm not trying to be mean, but I already know where it's coming from. He's condescending, he's sarcastic, he's an asshole like me. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, there are YouTubers that.
Yo, I'm finally getting through this blueberry lemon vape, and I'm so excited to try the smoothie one. There's a fucking smoothie one that's gonna be so good. I know that's off topic, but I'm so excited for that.
Fucking have over 100,000 million subscribers that have about 7 wish lists up, or probably more than that. If Unicorn Girl doing it, fuck it, let her do it. I don't really give a fuck. So I don't understand why he gives a fuck. Is it something she did to him? I don't know. I'm just curious.
I don't think he really gives a fuck. I think with Wody, it was more of like, it was a criticism he made, and then she kind of freaked out, and everybody freaked out, and so he engaged with the argument. I don't necessarily think his intent was to cause a huge freak out. I think some people just don't get exactly how sarcastic Wody tends to be. Says Elf Seppo. I agree.
I don't want to come on here every 5 seconds. Give me money, give me money, give me money. Fuck it. Let her do what she gotta do. I don't care. I don't know why there's an argument. Like, this shit right here is just sad. But we're gonna get to it because I'm gonna talk my shit and flame people. Yeah. And after I finish talking my shit, I promise you, I may drop the link and let y'all come up here. I promise that. I may. It's a may. It's not a definite.
Sloth Guru says, how has Woti's comments caused such a drama that it's caused people to make videos? His entire point is correct. Read the wish list. I don't know. I think it's because, well, one, I do think that Vidal and Yato are trolling on some level. I'm not saying that makes them bad people in my eyes or anything like that. I do that shit all the time, okay? But, like, I think that that's a part of it, but I think the other part of it, too, is that what I heard last night is they feel that Val, doesn't have enough humility about it. Now, that's a pretty subjective claim. Like another thing that was being debated last night in Fresh Garbage's chat or panel, or well, it wasn't a panel, it was just a chat, was like, oh, like, is Val arrogant or not? I don't think so. And also, like, with Val, it's what you see is what you get. You guys would be shocked at how many people, like, how many content creators privately will go super hard at people for even, like, the lamest criticisms, and that's how a lot of that harassment shit starts up. It's because they'll do it privately, and they only get, like, feedback that gasses them up. So I would prefer that Val react to this stuff publicly, because I think that'll give her better feedback. But also, you know, like, I think there's less of a chance for her to get, like, gassed up by some rando, like, buddy troll maybe or something like that. Like, I think that what we're seeing with Val here is Val has a strong, stubborn streak, which I do too, so I can't go after her too bad for that. Val says, humility is not part of my brand. That being said, I think I'm actually relatively humble out here. Being confident is part of my shtick. The confidence thing, too, I think is being misread as that, and maybe a part of the problem is that Vidal and Yato may not want to recognize, like, they don't want to give, like, Val the respect that she is, implicitly asking for by being confident and out there. Buttermilk says, Vidal is such a hypocrite. Could you elaborate? I do think that Vidal both can play this, like, I'm not a streamer and I'm just making comments, but also I will make content. I wish you would just make content about it, because that would make the situation a lot easier. But, like, to me, if a person is begging too much, like, I don't care as long as they are not being dishonest. Like, whereas I don't think Val's been dishonest at all here.
That, like, nobody is actually giving you some actual criticism.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's try it again.
We are even here. Like, what the fuck is going on? Fresh Garbage versus Val. When did this happen? Well, if everybody remembers, I think it was what, last weekend? It seems like everybody and their mama all of a sudden wanted to go live. And there's this whole big thing that happened with Unicorn Girl, Blazing Banter, Woti, and Val. Now, it's hard for people to track where a lot of this starts and ends, because everybody went up on multiple panels. Like, they went on Unicorn Girls, they went on AJ's. I think there's something that happened on Val's. Everybody was going live. I think me and Vidal went up on Fresh Garbage panel.
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go take a foodie, but I'm gonna keep this playing while I do that.
The Gaining Ground was live, and Vidal and I had talked to Val on there. And so I had been hearing lately, because, you know, when Val gets criticized, it seems like she tends to go over something over and over and over again. If you don't believe me,
yeah, Val, and you're free to hop up anytime, just so you know, if you want to. I'll message you, though, if I need you to address something specifically.
Look at the stream that she did about Buff. I think it's the first one where she started doing like 11 hours. She went all day about the Buff situation. I kept hearing, well, no one's talking to me about it. They're not explaining to me what happened or what I did. Then I listened to this back and forth with Fresh Garbage, and I can see exactly why she doesn't understand, because it seems to me like she deflects a lot and changes what her intent was or what she had just said. And I figured that since she wants somebody to point out to her and show her like she's 5, I figured I could do it, right? Because this whole thing started all simply because Val and Woti stuck their noses in places that didn't belong. Nobody told you to go up on Unicorn Girls panel. Nobody told you to go up on AJ's and talk to these people. When Pink Lava was going at them in the chat, Pink Lava and Strawberry Douche, you guys are the ones who chose to come up on panel and start explaining things. So when you pop up later and say, oh, well, you know, they're throwing me under the bus, I mean, that's kind of your own fault. You play in the mud, you're going to get dirty. Stop rolling around with these pigs. I think that both of you like to keep around a couple of pet retards, and people can get mad at me for saying it all they want to, but I think you keep pet tards around you, and you sit there and I don't know whether it's for charity or whether it's for superiority, but you tend to have a team of tards, and it's usually to get at somebody that you don't like, right? With the Michelle thing, seems like trying to get at Azria. The AJ thing seems like trying to get at Hussy, and with the Unicorn Girl thing, seems like you're trying to get at Carrie. I think that you guys are often hypocritical, and you do a lot of the things that you call out. And because you think that like nobody is actually giving you some actual criticism, I'm going to keep you on point with this one. And that's why I'm going over the Fresh Garbage versus Val thing. A lot of y'all didn't even see it because buried in the 8-hour stream that Valkyrie did, after she didn't really say much to me or Vidal when we were on panel with her on Gaming Grounds, because she left right after I told her that she seemed like she was bothered about the badgering comment. She went ahead and started to go at Fresh Garbage, which I think is a punk move, because if you're an intellectual like you claim to be, you wouldn't keep going at people who really aren't that great at debating or going back and forth. And this is nothing new that I'm saying or anything, and that's no disrespect to Fresh Garbage either. Vidal and I had told Fresh Garbage this like a week or two ago, a couple weeks ago. And there was no problem. We just said that that's not your forte, that's not your deal. She concedes her point often, and she can get distracted easily by little side ventures. Like, so basically,
she's old, bro.
When it started going over.
Fresh Garbage is in her early 70s, bro. What do you expect? She's not really coherent when it comes to things. She just speaks whatever she feels. It is what it is. Like, I don't. What is it about Fresh Garbage that motherfuckers got to go at her about? Like, I don't take anything she say anyway seriously. I don't know why people do. Wow, what is it about Fresh Garbage? Like, Yaddle is missing something. He's missing one thing, and this is something from the past. I think Yaddle probably didn't really look at this because he was in his own little crazy ass way talking about Hussy and Carrie at the time. But Woti harbored a very strong dislike for Fresh Garbage for a minute. So when they became cool, it wasn't because they were actually cool. It was because that enemy, that bullshit. You had somebody who was a bigger problem, and it was like, okay, let's put our swords down, go out and take care of this bigger problem. Now the problem is being ignored or is probably just pretty much just depleted. So what you think they're going to do? You think they're going to still have that ceasefire? No, they picked those fucking pistols and swords back up and went right at each other. This is what it is. This is old. I don't want to say this is old beef just recirculated. Like, this shit is so stupid. This ain't even worth the drama. This is just stupid. But okay, let's go.
For Fresh Garbage stream.
And
Fresh Garbage was supposed to go over Peanut, but she had heard that Woti and them were arguing. Now, Woti and them were arguing because after Val hopped off of Gigi's panel where her, Vidal, and I and Gigi were talking, she went to go speak to them. And later on, after a whole slew of people came up on panel, like Brittany, I think Wafters, and Keldoge, it went back down to 2 people. And that's when Fresh Garbage was invited up on panel. So let's go ahead and get into this. And we're going to take it one step at a time. And then on the next one, I will be going over the actual situation that happened to point out other things that I'm saying in this video. We're going to do it day by day.
Okay, go ahead. All right, let's hurry up.
And we'll start from here.
Hi. Neither of us take it to heart. Fuck. Nobody understands a relationship. It's so complicated.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it worked out. You're effective communicator. So what's with me?
Yeah.
It sounds like you're the one who seems to be an effective communicator at this point.
What do you want?
What do you mean what?
You came up here. And story keep changing. Go on. I'm listening.
Yes, I was there. Will you point out where I was dogpiling?
So I started that around this part because Vidal had popped into the chat and she was saying a few things to Val while she was on panel, being one guy basically. And Vidal says, weren't you there? Why are you acting like you don't know what panels you were on? And the reason why she's saying this is because while watching Fresh Garbage's video, she was like, which panel did I dogpile on? At what point? And it's hard.
Thank you, Earthy. Okay, so I want to mention here the Michelle stuff, okay? If you're not familiar with Michelle is a YouTuber. Now, I don't understand why she's being included in this petard claim because, first of all, I think that's just offensive to Michelle. Michelle honestly has a better streaming setup than all of us. But, you know, like, Woti does a show with Michelle. Like, there's no disingenuous, like, oh, this is my pet tard type of behavior going on there. Like, Woti and Michelle just get along. Like, Brittany and Michelle get along. Me and Michelle get along, you know? Just because Michelle had some trouble with Azria doesn't mean that we perceive her as a pet tard. I think that's fucked up. Like, I don't even know if Yaddle really meant it that way or thought about it enough. I talked about it when I went over his video. I didn't go over all of it. I went over like half of it. So I think that offended people. I think Kratos didn't appreciate the comments made towards them. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Earthy. All that shit. Sloth Guru, is this the Michelle's that's getting evicted? No, this is Michelle that, Michelle Marie Delaney. She does a lot of different shows. She has like an AM and PM radio style show. Like me and Woti and Val, and we've all been on there, but Michelle also has a show with Woti called Tech Talk, where they just talk about all tech stuff. Wafters has also been going up there. So for them to talk about, yes, the snow elf, for them to talk about tech stuff. So that's like completely unrelated to any of this. And I feel like they've got like a serious show together, you know? That isn't petard behavior to me. I think people with Kratos are annoyed because Kratos does agree with Val a lot. I don't know. I don't really see that as a problem. I feel like if you're gonna say that, then like me and Garby must be petards for each other then, because we will just go on, hey Miss Mouthy, we'll just go on each other's panels and just hang out and just agree with each other. Like, I just feel like the petard, like, throwing that in there is, like, an element, like, really threw people off, and, like, I feel like if you wanted to go for max, like, utility with criticism, you would, you should leave that part out. Because I don't think that Yato really thinks that, like, all these people are just, like, petards. But at the same time, be yourself. Very true. At the same time, though, also, what's up, Arya? Like Vidal went up there and pretty much buddy trolled Unicorn Girl. I mean, not in a super malicious way, but, like, I know how Vidal feels about those topics and just going up and asking her questions. Like, it's one of those things where I think you could then argue, well, is Vidal hypocritical about that? Also, someone answered the hypocrisy question. Let me scroll up here while I was on the toilet. Dude, you guys know that bidets are amazing? Alright, so Buttermilk, thank you for elaborating. She has no humility to expect from anyone else. I think that that's fair. And I think that there's a couple situations that show that with Vidal. Like, she's crashed out in my Discord before. Which, like, here's the thing with me. From my perspective, everybody's gonna crash out sometimes. Everybody's gonna loop sometimes. Like, everybody's gonna have an emotional reaction sometimes. I've certainly had that before. You know? And I would give, like, Vidal or Yato or anybody else that same, like, charity, right? But I think that if you're gonna go around and get real picky-choosy about, well, you reacted this way, and you did, it's like, well, but come on, Vidal, like, there have been points where you've gotten really frustrated, or, like, she got timed out from, my Discord the other day, because she was kind of starting to go, like, she was going that spaghetti model over stuff that was not cool, like Spaghetti Model being autistic and saying things like, well, I'm glad I'm not autistic, which is kind of like, you gotta read the room, right? It's not crashing or melting down, it's animated and a protected emotion. Oh, sure. But I don't think, like, and there were also claims being made about, like, Val having a meltdown. That hasn't happened. I don't like that. Britt is feeling better. She had a bad migraine the other day. So I think that Yato and Vidal are kind of not following, like, their prescription here, which is don't take things so seriously. To be fair, I don't think any of us take it super seriously, right? But, like, where you're gonna have moments where you do. Like, it's just gonna happen. And I do think that Yato and Vidal are being pretty nitpicky here. Like, I think there is some good criticism that you can get from it. And I want to thank the dildo for explaining it to me, like, in a less combative way, so I could understand where the actual criticism was. And to me, the actual criticism is, like, the not having enough humility with stuff. And once we get through this more, I can explain that more, or how, like, you know, Val could incorporate that more. And yeah, let's keep going.
To pinpoint exactly what panel, because even like Lone was just saying, they were on Greg's panel, they were on AJ's panel, there was Val's panel, there was Unicorn Girl panel. Like, there's so many panels. It was basically a whole day's worth. Nobody was sitting around watching every single one of those streams.
I'm not saying I don't know what panels I was on. I'm saying
okay. So Val is going around.
Well, and everybody knows that I'm ultra autistic, you guys. Like, I'm so autistic that even though, you know, I'm a trans dude, but even though I'm female, right, like, I was still diagnosed as a kid, which is very rare in the 90s. So, like, it's kind of like, read the room, Vidal. Just read the room. Like, timing out people, I think, is a totally reasonable thing if everybody's, like, heightened and fighting and shit. And also, like, if I have a lot of people, expressing concern over something or asking me, like, being, like, the leader of a community means that sometimes you might decide, like, to approve, you know, admin actions or whatever. Not so much because you agree with every single thing about them, but because, like, you're running a community. Like, I'm not gonna alienate my own community. You know, I just feel like a 24-hour timeout isn't that big of a deal. Let's see here. Anything I missed? Why does Val need to do anything Vidal and Yato want? What authority do they have? I don't know, it's just weird, says Buttermilk. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't. That's the thing. She doesn't need to do that. Spaghetti Model was saying some shit that I've lost. Sorry, Spaghetti Model. Brittany says, keldoge and has a completely different diffy autism than me. It's been nice to see our differences.
Saying, where did I dogpile somebody? So First Garbage is telling Val, I'm just trying to understand. First Garbage is pretty much complaining that Val dogpiled somebody, probably Unicorn Girl. That's most likely the victim. That's what I'm assuming. And then turn around, Val is saying, where do I dogpile somebody? We all, even Yato, I don't give all of us, every Vidal.
Okay, so here's the thing with that. There were points, okay, on that panel where I think you could maybe make a technical argument that, like, both Wody and Val were arguing against Blaze or arguing against, Unicorn Girl. And I do think that it could be useful for Val or Wody just to be like, yeah, you know what, like, everybody was dogpiled a little bit that night. It's not a big deal. Because here's the thing with that. I don't think it matters. Like, I've never viewed, like, Unicorn Girl as this, like, let me rephrase that. So I have a fundamentally different view on Unicorn Girl than Yato and Vidal do. I don't think that Unicorn Girl is, like, incapable. I wouldn't classify her as, like, a vulnerable adult. I think that Unicorn Girl is perfectly capable of experiencing a dog pile. You know, like, dealing with the dog pile. I don't think that her being dogpiled really says anything, but she also engaged in dogpiling that night when, like, for example, when I was on the panel and it was four people were arguing with me, dude. Like, I was getting shit on by everybody on the panel. But, like, it's not a big deal. Like, I can handle it. I think that if you can't handle it, then you just shouldn't go up on panel. And so I do feel like Vidal and well, maybe not so much Yato, but Vidal, you know, is, like, engaging in that coddling a little bit. But I don't view Unicorn Girl as a victim. I view Unicorn Girl as being a victim of doxing by Hussy, but that's, like, a totally different conversation. That has nothing to do with those panels. And I don't think you need to watch the panel all the way through or whatever. Just go to different points and say, hey, you know what? Like, this person was being dogpiled at this time. That person was being dogpiled at this time. And so I really wish, like, Yato would have had, like, 2 specific examples or whatever. Not so much, like, to prove anything, but more so just to demonstrate his point. Because if you go up there and you say, well, this happened, but you don't have examples, it's kind of like, it's going to be real difficult to understand your criticism if you can't be like, okay, this happened at point A, this happened at point B, it happened at other times, but let's look at these specific examples. Brittany says, Unicorn Girl is a victim of her own doing when it comes to streaming. It's unfortunate, but she never had to over here. Well, she can stream and she's an adult. She can, like I said, she's not a vulnerable adult. She can make her own decisions, right? Like, I don't think we need to treat anybody with, like, child gloves. Like, That's another reason why I don't like Michelle being listed either, because like Woti and I have given Michelle and Val like criticism before that Michelle's like incorporated that into like improving her streams or improving her networking. Like they're just that type of coddling just doesn't really, at least in groups that I run with, it just doesn't really happen because of how we've all interacted in commentary. But I'm from an evil part of the internet, so what do I know? What do
all
I
these
know?
motherfuckers, y'all want to take their words so strongly. Val, Wolty, all of us have sat on panel with multiple people discussing or talking shit about a person we didn't like. That's dogpiling. I'm sorry. We all have this.
I feel like this kind of also gives like people like Hussy a way to weasel in and make their unacceptable behavior more acceptable. For example, like when it was me and Fresh Garbage and Vidal all like up on Fresh Garbage's panel and Val wasn't there right away, we definitely were dogpiling Hussy. Like, yeah, we were being a little bit more polite about it so that he'd stay on panel. But like, it's not anything more than that. It's not like people were doing that because they felt Hussy's a victim or Hussy's vulnerable in some way.
Multiple times. You on panel with 4 different people, Val, and you're talking about Yato opinion, or in this one, Fresh Garbage. And not only you talking about Fresh Garbage, Woti and these 2 other people up there, I think that's Kells or somebody else, is all talking about the same person. If you're talking negatively about that person,
I mean, I haven't been talking. Like, here's the thing. I feel like Fresh Garbage does this thing where she wants to be like really good faith, and she'll be too like nice. Like, I've got that problem too. You wish people would dogpile you more often? I mean, we can debate anything at any time. Like, I could get real spicy about it if you want. But like, fuck, I lost my place. I'll remember it in a second. It's all that damn weed.
You're dogpiling them. If you're joking, cracking on that person, you're dogpiling them. So I don't get this. I don't get, like, this is a common thing in the drama community. That's a common thing. Like, that happens a lot. So where is it? Where did dogpiling become bad? Like, I just want to understand this. When Gaining Ground do his little videos where he invite people on panel, they mostly talking shit about one person and dogpiling that person. So I have no idea where's the separation. Like, if that's a bad thing now. Are we going to outlaw a group of people going on panel talking shit about a particular person? We're going to say that don't do that? Are we going to limit? Or are we going to put a limit on that? Or maybe only 3 people could talk about that person at a time?
Because I think a lot of people just wanted to hear Val acknowledge that, like, you know, I don't think it was intentional dogpiling. I think it just happens as the night goes on, right? I think if people heard Val say something like, okay, like, you know, it wasn't intentional, but yeah, there was some dogpiling there. You know, it was on both sides pretty equally, in my opinion. I really think that that's all most people want to hear, Val. It's just that acknowledgement. Like, I legit think that's all it is. Now, if you want to take that and do with what you want from it, but that's kind of your, if you want like a solution or whatever right there, if you just like go over it and say, yeah, that happened, whatever, you know, like, I think a lot of people will be like, okay, like, she acknowledged it. That's really all they want. Dude, am I not getting updated? Hey, Kelly, you keep making the mic shake? How? I'm just talking. Maybe I just can't touch the table at all. My bad.
No, I just want to understand, like, what is wrong? Not where is, but what is wrong with the dogpiling people do? Everybody does it.
I don't recall the dogpiling. Can you please elaborate further, Vidal? Can you stop playing 20 questions with me and just get to the fucking root of the problem?
I also think that it's unfair to expect people to remember what exact panel that it's on when you were the one who were on all those panels and you yourself don't even remember. I also think that this is a complete non sequitur. Like, you trying to pinpoint which one it was doesn't matter. Like, Vidal's not the only person who's seen that you were ganging up on them. Like, you guys do this all the time. Actually, like, it's not even unheard of. It's not unprecedented. Like, I keep saying like over and over again. My bad. Whenever, like, say in the GT stream, Kel had went up and then Val had went up. And at other times, Val will go up and then Wody will go up and then Wody will go up and then Val. Like, you guys are always popping up together on the same panels.
The same as
I mean, sure, but like, I think you could say that about anybody. And also, I was not on those panels for a long time. I was on there to yell at Blaze, and then I was on there to yell at Bad Boy Tragic, the previous night where there were more crazy panels. Val says, I just want to know what I did that was too far. I'll bow to that when it's proven. I just think I was being bitchy, which is so everyone on panel, I'm an asshole, Wody is an asshole, but illustrating it as an attempt to systematically go after her is incorrect. Yeah, like, I would say, that's why I think it's, hold on, that's why I think it's important that, that it be emphasized that I don't think it was intentional dogpiling. I think it just happened because it was a big fucking crazy ass panel, you know?
Yaddle, back in the Shantyverse. Yaddle used to do that shit with BGTV, Miss Parker. Who else? The Geek Room. Who else? Nova. And other random motherfuckers. When they talk about G-Man, popped up when they talked about me. All of them came up together. So I don't understand. Like, is Yaddle saying there's a problem with dogpiling? Because you can't have a problem with dogpiling, Yaddle, when you participate in that shit multiple times. Like, I don't understand how people's logic is. Is dogpiling bad because it happens to somebody you feel like is hypocritical? Or is it bad in general? That would be my question to Yaddle. Because, bro, you did that shit just as much as you accusing them. Literally.
No, all I had, the only...
I gotta ask, was Yaddle in the chat responding to this at that time? I'm curious as to what, his response to that would be, because I think that's a good rebuttal.
I said was that I think she's a category of people that probably shouldn't be dogpiled the way she was dogpiled. It's not, she should not be a thing. Was it Unicorn Girls? Was it mine? Was it Greg's? Which time at Greg's? What do you need? Was it AJ's? Nobody should have been paying attention to her. She should have been in her little obscure channel with her little...
Oh, he was in garbage chat? Okay, so here's my thing. Hopefully the mic won't shake as much. I adjusted it a little bit. So, here's the thing with that. Because they were saying in garbage chat, like, well, the whole point is that it shouldn't be a big deal. But now we're going back to this, where Vidal had said, well, I think she's in a category, like, I think Unicorn Girl is in a category of people that shouldn't be dogpiled like that. And my question is, why? Like, what is the meaningful difference? And I've not gotten a good answer to that question. Like, why is Unicorn Girl special? Well, is it because she's a smaller content creator? Because the person that should be getting the smoke for boosting her is Carrie. None of us, like me, none of us helped Carrie and Hussy do that shit. Like, to me, it's on them for that. I don't know what that has to do with Val.
People that are watching her when she streamed, and unfortunately, Carrie made her thing.
So a couple of things. First of all, why do you assume that's what she should be?
Because she can't handle being in, she can't handle this stuff. She's over here, she doesn't do content. She's not a content creator. She's not a streamer, she's not a content creator. She's just a lady who gets on the internet and wants to have social time. She's not.
And this is why I say, why do you even listen to Vidal old ass? This is pretty much, that whole statement is just fucking stupid to me. It is. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't give two fucks about what these people say. If they want to say anything, I'll laugh at it. Just laugh at it. Because what did she say that was intelligent? She just said, Vidal just said, she could not handle this. You should just leave her alone. Is that smart? Like, if you can't handle something, why engage in it? That's the whole point. If I can't handle people talking shit to me, I'm not going to talk shit to the people that's gonna...
Dude. I know people yell at me because they think that I'm too nice to GP. No, I think me and GP just think similarly on some of these things. See, there we go. That's it. And I still want to answer that question. Like, why is Unicorn Girl special compared to anybody else? And no one is answering me. Crying face.
I'm going to do my own thing with just vlog and be a social butterfly, right? Why the fuck is people so stupid or so just they're trolling? They gotta be trolling. Because there's no reason if you give somebody the smoke, expect the smoke back. I don't give a fuck who you are. If Carrie just started fucking with Unicorn Girl Cool. Unicorn girl don't have to respond because once you respond to that dumb shit, guess what happened? You engaging now. So if you're sensitive as fuck, like you claim Hussy is sensitive as fuck. He said it himself. I say he's sensitive as fuck. And I asked him, why do you engage if you sensitive, Hussy? I can't tell that man that and turn around and hear Vidal say, you should leave her alone. You know, she don't know what she's doing. She's not a creator. She's just shut the fuck up. She's engaging in dramatic bullshit, going back and forth in the drama community, and she's trying to be a drama fucking creator. So any smoke that she gets, she gotta accept it. Take her ass somewhere and grow some thick skin. That should be your advice. Hey, like I told Unicorn Girl, when I was on AJ panel like a month back, I said, yo, you gotta grow thick skin. Seriously, you have to grow thick skin. You can't be a crybaby on this panel. With your drama fucking creator, just like Hussy, just like Carrie. I tell them all, you can't be on here crying. Dude, shut the fuck up and do your own thing. Get away from here. But for some reason,
I gotta say, I want to talk about the back and forth with Buffweeb. Now, Buffweeb could disagree. I don't know. I would argue that with the Buffweeb stuff, Val and Buffweeb were going back and forth at each other, and they were liking it, and they were liking like the benefit it gave to their channels. So, like, to me, it's like when something happens, like with the Val versus Buffweeb thing, like, did Val need to do an 11-hour response? I personally don't think so. But, you know, if Val and Buff want to go at it and it's beneficial to both of them, who fucking cares? Like, because Buff was going at it just the same. But nobody wants to talk about that.
People like Vidal that would fall back and go, hey, she's not this type of person. Why are y'all talking about her? You should just let her say what she got to say. Fuck that. If she say something towards me, and if I want to clap back, I'm gonna clap back. Who the fuck are you to tell me who not to talk about? Especially if they're talking shit to me. Come on. That's why I said, why do you even pay these motherfuckers any attention? I don't really care. Why do you even say anything to them? Like, I'm talking about, yeah, speak to them. I'm talking about, well, why do you even?
And that's something I'll say. I do like Buff, and I feel like I'm sure Buff's talked shit about me that I haven't heard. I've talked shit about him that he hasn't heard. You know, if we really want to go at it, I'll just go up on his stream and we can fight. Like, if he wants to do that, right? To me, that's kind of like par for the course out here.
Like, this is Val. This is my criticism. This is one of my criticisms for Val. She takes this shit too seriously. Bro, you can't see what they doing. They picking out your faults, things that you struggle with, like the bad parts.
Now this, I got to agree with, okay? Because here's the thing. With, like, Vidal, and this isn't necessarily a knock. I think this is just how it is. I don't think there's anything that, like, Val is going to be able to do to, like, improve, like, for Vidal to, like, improve her opinion of her. I think Vidal is in her stubborn spot with Valkyrie, and I think Valkyrie's in her stubborn spot with Vidal, and that's fine. Sometimes that just happens. And so I do think that, like, giving it a lot of attention is kind of what they want Val to do. Like, they want Val to get real stuck in this particular loop. I don't think it's worth it, personally. Like, I'm commenting on it because it has escalated to the point where it does bring some views, right? But, like, personally, like, if Vidal went at me the same way, or if Yada went at me the same way, I might respond, like, briefly, but I'm not going to be spending a lot of time on it, because I know that there's a diminishing return, right? Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I just thought I'd hop in real quick, and I think that, like, there's just something I should elaborate on, and I feel like this is the best place to do it.
Hold on, let me adjust your mic volume here.
Uh-oh.
You're a little bit low.
Low raccoon.
There you go.
But, like, I think there's this perception that me reacting is me being triggered. And whether or not one should treat this like a job or not, I do treat this like a show. Like, I play it up. And part of that is overreacting to everything said about me. And, like, if I'm triggered, I get quiet. Let's just be completely clear, I guess. And that's my bad. Like, I presume everyone's in on the joke, and what I'm really learning is that not everyone's in on the jokes.
Well, I think too, which I think it's kind of funny that Vidal was like, I'm glad I'm not autistic, but I think she does kind of miss these tone indicators sometimes. And I think too, like, a lot of people say, well, I want real drama, I don't want fake drama. But every live streamer that does this, like, as a profession is gonna performatively play up the drama. Like,
Right, it's not interesting to watch if I'm just like, "Oh, okay." It's like and to an extent, that's what Fresh Garbage is doing too, Elf Zeppo is right, that's what Buff does, which is why the 12-hour stream was funny to me. Because we were both playing it up.
I think both you and Buff liked it and found it funny. I think it was the audience that had the problem.
There's a reason I named it, like, Blowing Hot Air.
Right. No, it was mostly the audience that had a problem. And maybe, like, some people haven't engaged as much with performative shit, but, like, for me, like, being in Twitch poll, for example, a lot of that shit was purely performative. They would go out and people would think it was real drama, and that was all orchestrated. Like, I know I think it sucks to hear for some people. I enjoy it regardless, by the way. I don't fucking care if it's fake or real. But, like, a lot of your favorite...
right? Like, a lot of my, I feel like, points are consistent. But, like, if things are about me or, like, things are getting repetitive, I also get like, oh my god, just get to the, you know, it's part of the shtick.
Right. So what I was just gonna say is that all y'all's favorite drama creators all do this. Now, is everything like staged? No, I wouldn't call it staged, but I do think that people plan ahead. They will make moves. Like, I've seen quote-unquote organic debates that were basically set up in private beforehand, but what they'll do is they'll get one person to go on panel, then the other person will feel comfortable that the people that they want to criticize or debate or whatever, and then another person will randomly come in that panelist or that person that they want to criticize doesn't like. That shit is coordinated. Maybe not perfectly all the time.
Very, like, organized in that way. Like, there's a lot of, like, talk about, like, Woody and I orchestrated the fight, but it wasn't really a fight. It was just, like, us punching out the differences between us. It was, and it was orchestrated in that we knew it was going to happen at a certain time. But, like, what are you gonna do?
To me, when you have those big panels, anybody can come up and go off. I've done that, just come up and go off when I'm not really that mad. But if you got people like Blaze, for example, that are acting really in a hostile way, well, how am I going to get a word into the conversation? Well, then I got to start being a bit aggressive myself.
Right. And I it's just like, there is no panel that doesn't have a supposed dog pile that ever gets covered by anyone. Let's just be clear.
Fresh
like, there are so many dog piles.
I just feel like I was talked down to after some very mild criticisms. I do think people are taking Garby's, like, intentions here and not running away with it, but, like, looking deeper into what it is.
At the end of the day, it's some of the rhetoric that bothered me.
Oh, I gotta ask you. Well, she's here. Okay, so can you... I'm just curious, if you can just explain maybe to Garby what the Queen of Karma thing was all about? Like, in terms of being critical about that?
What, that she, like, said she was the kick stream? Is that what we're talking about? Okay. So, essentially, I already am kind of getting, like, peppered for nothing, I feel like, which is fine to a certain degree. But then I'm watching Fresh Garbage, and, like, she pulls up a comment from Queen of Karma and says she's not going to do the Queen of Karma thing right now. And then she's like, but I did hear that, like, there's some Wody and Val in the Discord with Zoom things, and if that's true, yeesh, or something like that. And if you're going to say you're not going to entertain Queen of Karma, then don't produce a theory that is literally only presented by Queen of Karma.
Okay, I think that's fair. Also, personally, in my opinion, I just wouldn't read out, like, Queen of Karma's, like, comments on stream if it's, like, about that specifically, because I think we all know that Queen of Karma's got some, delusion problems with all that, I'll say.
Yeah, it's fine if you want to have her in her chat and play nice with her. I don't actually care in that regard, but, like...
Because I don't think that was intentional on Garby's part. I really don't.
And maybe it's not, but, like, she never elaborated it wasn't really. I don't know. it ticks me off with everything else going on for anyone to give someone who has literally been a thorn in my side for 6 years this kind of credence about these sort of topics.
Yeah, I really think that it was just like sometimes like you read shit in chat and you're not, because I've done that many times, where you're reading something in chat and like you're just reading chat, you're not really, you're kind of teleprompting it basically. I think in my opinion, that's what I saw it as, was just like not being as maybe as mindful as Garby could be, but I think it was just a genuine like, you know,
I mean,
like,
the thing is, like, Garby, I don't expect you to know 6 years of history between Queen and Karma and I, but like, the basis is already out there. You probably know where to find it, and beyond that, she recently said that CPS should be called on me. I'm not playing these games with her right now.
Well, here's the thing though, because remember when I read something on stream once, and then y'all came, or y'all showed me the screenshots. I didn't even know that she said that about CPS.
Right. Well, it's on it is on my community tab. I don't. It's fine if you don't know. It's just like, it's not like Queen of Karma doesn't come with her reputation.
Sure. I just, to me, it's like, I've been in that situation before, so I feel like I can empathize with both
Carly.
of you.
Like,
Yeah,
she doesn't get along with anyone. And there's a reason for that.
Was Garby around for Carly,
and
by the way?
let's not forget, you guys are making a big deal about how, like, I'm dogpiling Unicorn Girl. Like, Unicorn Girl didn't let her go up there and start producing a bunch of fucking the same shit you were saying about how I was involved with Zoom, which, as far as I know, never happened.
Well, I explained to them in Garby's chat last night how, like, Queen of Karma's convinced you're this Valk person, but all
that
evidence,
is Zoom, from what I
understand.
understand.
All evidence suggests that that's Zoom. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if it's some psycho delusion or if Queen of Karma is doing that on purpose. I don't know. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both.
Anyway, I just wanted to elaborate about how I'm not as triggered as I might seem, I guess.
Oh yeah,
when it comes to Queen of Karma, yeah, there's a lot of history there, and I'm going to take that more seriously than you saying I'm a beggar. I'm not gonna lie.
Also, just Garby replied to her. I said I didn't agree with her on that, and even said you should report that post. I mean, to me, that's kind of like...
Then you know about some history. You know, that's, you know.
I just personally, my advice there, not that Garby asked for it, my advice there would be to just be really careful what you read. Like, because some people like Queen of Karma are always going to put wild claims like that in chat. And it's kind of like, even I wasn't aware of some of the history. Is Zoom still around? Asks Misty Day. Yes, I believe so. But not in this space specifically. I think he's just around.
Well, yeah, I guess he was in chat last night.
Which chat?
Azria's.
Oh, wait, Azria's? What? Really?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The fuck?
Yeah, as that outspoken guy. I think it was on Kiwi Farms.
No, actually, I like this. Fresh Garbages. I'm gonna go back and look into it so I can see both sides. There you go. To me, it's solved.
There you go. I'm happy with that. Like, I think that, like, there's a few different topics happening all at once. You know what I mean? And I don't really have any, like, there's no real ire. If anything, this all benefits me. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, because it gets your name in the algorithm and all that shit. So
yeah, everybody's talking about
I don't want to hear anybody say I don't do work for you people, okay?
Yeah, you do. Get to work, Doge.
Okay. Are you streaming today or tomorrow?
I am for sure streaming tomorrow. I might stream later today.
Okay, because I'm gonna go for, like, the day, but I'm probably gonna end around, like, Eastern dinner time, so...
Eastern dinner time? Okay.
If you want to raid...
Yeah, I'll think about a time and I'll pop down for now, but I'll think about setting that up because I want to do more of that Blaze interview.
Okay, sounds good. Well, thank you for answering that question.
And if Brittany's available, then we might do American Psycho and Kick instead, but that wouldn't be a
Hey,
raid,
Hexy. So yeah, so that's there we go, dude. There we go. And That's why I did go in Garby's chat last night and did kind of push back a little bit, but I just wanted to see, like, what the plain arguments were. And I think, like, Val again, I think that the dildo pointing out, hey, maybe he's seeing some acknowledgement. Like, beautiful. I think that's beautiful criticism from the dildo. And the dildo likes Val. The dildo, like, you know, dildo is awesome. So, there we go, dude. That was very functional. I like that. Vodka, more American Psycho? Hell yeah. Dude, I love it when we do American Psycho, because I just sit in the background and play Pokemon the whole time. I don't have to do nothing. Oh, shit. Hold on.
They see, and they bashing you with it, because they know, Val, I don't understand how you don't see this yet. They know you're going to come back, and you're going to try to play Miss Innocent. Oh, well, show me where I did this at. Show me that. Show me that. And they're going to go, well, listen, y'all, what he just said, well, who can show you anything when we haven't? Get the fuck out of here. Let me tell you something. If I tell y'all over there, show me when I said this and this and this, the motherfuckers pull it up. You said this, GP, right here. This is where you said it at. So there's so many fucking hints and signs a person can give to you, Val, to show you that they're trying to get you to react. Or they know your weakness and they pushing your button. And that's exactly what Yaddle does. Yaddle, if Yaddle.
See, now, to me, this is good. See, we've got a nice little takeaway here. Garby is going to look into it for both sides. Okay, Val's saying here, to be fair, I have taken down most of my link stuff, so consolidating links. Haven't been doing the begging joke, and I've been trying not to reference the PDF jacket. There we go, dude. Everybody, this is a win-win-win right here.
Figure out a weakness with you? He pushed that shit. He will push that shit. But for some reason, Val, you're not getting that. You sitting here on panel asking for somebody to show you something. Why even give a fuck? What hurts your reputation, Val, it's not a person saying something about you, it's your response. That hurts your reputation. So if you respond to somebody that's trying to point out your faults, they're trying to get you triggered to respond back to them.
This is really good advice by GP, by the way, and this is something I learned by experience in the other commentary, political commentary. But like, it's great advice.
That is what fucks with you. All right, that is what makes you look like you may be a hypocrite. And Yaddle and Vidal and other motherfuckers are great at that. They are great at pointing out your faults. They are great at saying, hey, you are this way, but you claim not to be, and you listen, this would say, you are this way, and you claim not to be that way, and then turn around and criticize other people for being that way. You see? That's exactly what he's doing to you right now. And you don't see that. Because you went on panel, I got a clip of you going on panel talking shit about, Yaddle, you just say, you just
Zeppo says, oh my god, Cal, you should play the new Tamagotchi Life game and have all the Mii's be GORLWORLD reactors. Oh shit, I should, dude. It could be like Diffie Island. Okay, but we need to get me a Switch too, though. Alright, let's do a little fundraiser for a Switch 2. Then we could have fucking GORLWORLD, Diffie Island. Maybe I could put some other commentary people in there. It's gonna be great.
No, you don't see what he's doing. You know why motherfuckers hate me? Because I don't care. I would tell you, yeah, I did it. So what? What's going to happen to me? So what? Yeah, I said it. And what's up? You can't criticize somebody who don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, I did. Hey, I was wrong for doing that, but hey, it happened. So be it. There's no fun in that. There's no fun. There's no triggering me. There's no getting me to another level. If I didn't do it, I didn't do it. So what? I didn't do that. So believe what you want.
Hello.
You can play Tamagotchi.
Oh, I've been told that we can play it on the Switch one. Well, I have to do that when I get back to my place because I don't have my capture card here. Hello. I'm solving the world's problems, Brittany. Are you proud of me?
Yes, I've heard you. You're equalizing the world.
I'm not that evil.
He's so evil. He's the most evilest Doge.
You're like mumbling, apparently.
I'm mumbling? He's the most evilest Doge ever.
There you go. There you go.
I'm gonna go pick
And I feel like that's your problem, Val. You don't have that in you. You're trying to be somewhat a pleaser to these motherfuckers. You say you've been doing this for a minute, but I guess in the communities that you come from, you're able to navigate yourself through these type of situations and then come out in a positive manner. Maybe that's true. But the truth is, bro, you're in girl world. This is not positive to begin with. So yeah, you have a person pointing out your fucking faults or things that they feel like you're hypocritical about, instead of you saying, okay, so what? It is what it is. Let's talk about Blaze Banner. You harp on that one thing and you give them the power to keep going and going and going and make you look even more and more dumb. I'm not saying you dumb, Val, but that's what they want to make you look like. You are hypocritical. You are just selfish. You are e-beggar. You are who you criticize. Maybe you need to sit back and think about that, bro.
I'm trying to entertain everyone. People think it's entertainment because she's doing this on the channel, but no, that's not what
Val says, am I trying to please everyone? I think GP is the only one reading it that way. I think that that's an acceptable interpretation of it. Like, it's not your intention, right? But, like, one of the things that I was arguing with Videl about is, like, how can you know another person's intention truly? You can't. And that's why I don't like relying on those arguments, because there's no definitive way I can prove this is Videl's intent. This is Valkyrie's intent. I'm not inside your minds. I don't know that. But I think, like, if you're looking in from the outside, you might see it as, like, a people-pleasing thing. It's sort of like how some people interpret it as arrogance, or other people interpret it as other things, right? I think it's understandable. I can understand that perspective, even if that's not, like, your intention or one of your motivations. And I think that's, like, a sign that GP is coming at it from good faith, because he's not saying, oh, like, you're doing something malicious, but that's how he might see it, as a people-pleasing thing. Other people see it as an arrogance thing. And I think where you find that good faith argument is when people are going to say, okay, I'm going to give you some charity. Maybe it's a people-pleasing thing. You don't have to agree with them, but I think it's an acceptable interpretation.
Look at toggles and shit. Yeah, I will say, she doesn't do shit to entertain. She thinks she is. I don't know. She thinks she's funny or something. She really is just here for money. I mean, she's trying to get monetized on her channel where she does fuck all on her streams. She barely comments on shit. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't know how to, edit a video.
Videl, you're not answering the question, darling. Can you answer the question, darling?
Oh, doing that kind of shit.
So Videl says, that's why you shouldn't be running all over the internet chasing people for content. And I agree. You keep involving yourself in the drama, you're going to be in the drama. You can't cry about it later and be like, people are talking about me. People are going to talk about you because you keep involved.
Well, I see, I don't really know where this comes from. I haven't seen Val complaining about it. I feel like Val wants people to talk about her. I can see not liking that as, like, Val's primary content. And I do agree that Val could, like, mix it up sometimes. I will say, though, like, on the other side of that, like, when you are a content creator, you do get addicted to green arrow go up, and that can kind of cause someone to that can cause someone to prioritize, like, one type of content over another. And I think it's good, even if, like, you're gonna get a stream with not as many views or not as many donos or whatever. I think it's good to vary your content anyway.
Yourself. One of the ways that Neg started getting lit up is standing next to Shandy. One of the ways that Tragic start getting lit up is standing next to Shandy. When you keep involving yourself with certain people over and over again, people are going to talk about you. And you keep involving yourself with people who are...
Okay, but, like, I said this in my thing before, I don't like this comparison because I don't see where it is. Like, with Unicorn Girl, I think there was some question as to what her intent was here, and I'm not gonna knock people that gave her, like, good faith, like, right away. I think that that's just the right thing to do sometimes. But, I don't know. I just don't think we should be knocking on people or saying, oh, you're trying to buddy up with da-da-da on purpose. No, it's not like that. Like, you can choose to interpret it that way, but I think you have to make a lot of, like, uncharitable assumptions to interpret it that way.
Either becoming cows, have already been one, or aren't really very good ones.
Whether or not she can actually handle the criticism, I kind of flip-flop on that. I am flip-flopping. At first, she was good at handling criticism, and then she flipped out with a fucking wishlist thing, and I was like, oh my god, like, the way she reacted, yeah, I felt bad. I'm like, oh, this is the kind of person that if enough people dogpile on her, she is going to be pushed.
Oh my god. Yeah, if you just throw around buzzwords, you can say any goddamn thing.
Yeah, but I mean, I tend to agree here. It's just the fact that, like, I'm still allowed to say some shit, have some fun, and get the fuck out. Like, I mean, I'm mostly done. Like, I that's my issue. Is it just seems like everybody gets, like, stuck on things around here. And
stuck on things around here. Do you mean like how in this stream, Val keeps saying over and over again about the dogpile thing, over and over, and even during Videl explaining it, she still just keeps focused on the dogpile part, and now she's saying that Fresh Garbage is saying buzzwords just because she said dogpile. Or what about when we were on the Gaming Ground stream and she kept asking the reason why she likes Woty streams? Because I don't know how you're able to do DoorDash, sleep, take care of your. But when you were on panel, that's all you talked about. You're very self-indulged. Again, you know, when I was watching Carrie go over the
This, I think that, I don't know if there was like a playback problem or what, but okay, this is one of the things that Yato said that I really didn't like. Like, how do you know what's going on? How do you know what's going on in her personal life, and why do you care? Like, you don't know? I think if you, you know, kids, like, unless you've got like a toddler around, you're not going to be needing to be there every single second. Like, you know, Val doesn't have a toddler around. You know, kids go off and do their own thing on a Saturday or whatever. They go over to, you know, like, there's just not, it's not like Val's got 8,000 children. So it's one of those things where, like, I just think it's just an asshole move to be like, well, why aren't you, and that might be where the whole like Queen of Karma thing plays into this, and like Val's reaction to it is, well, what are you implying there, Yato? I just don't think that's cool.
Comments on shit. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't edit a video.
Vidal, you're not answering the question, darling. Can you answer the question?
Shouldn't keep involving yourself in the drama. You're going to be in the drama. You can't cry about it later and be like, people are talking about me. People are going to talk about you because you keep involving yourself. One of the ways that Neg started getting lit up is standing next to.
Well, and you don't have like a super duper young child either. Like, your kid is like old enough to do, you know, things for themselves and all that shit. Like, it's not like you need to be there every second of the day.
Shandy. One of the ways that Tragic started getting lit up is standing next to Shandy. When you keep involving yourself with certain people over and over again, people are going to talk about you. And you keep involving yourself with people who are either becoming cows, have already been one, or aren't really very good ones.
Whether or not she can actually handle the criticism, I kind of flip-flop on that. I am flip-flopping. At first, she was good at handling criticism, and then she flipped out with the fucking wish list thing, and I was like, oh my god, like, the way she reacted, yeah, I felt that. I'm like, oh, this is the kind of person that if enough people dog pow on her, she is going to be pushed.
Oh my god, yeah, if you just throw around buzzwords, you can say any goddamn thing.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, I tend to agree here. It's just the fact that, like, I'm still allowed to say some shit, have some fun, and get the fuck out. Like, I mean, I'm mostly done. Like, I that's my issue, is it just seems like everybody gets, like, stuck on things around here. And
stuck on things around here. You mean like how in this stream, Val keeps saying over and over again about the dog pile thing, over and over, and even during Vidal explaining it, she still just keeps focused on the dog pile part, and now she's saying that Fresh Garbage is saying buzzwords just because she said dog pile. Or what about when we were on the Gaming Ground stream? But when you were on panel, that's all you talked about. You're very self-indulged.
Oh my god. So let's drag it out for a full week at least.
Of course you are, Vidal. You're far too busy to answer the goddamn question when you've been here for 20 minutes.
It doesn't really look like it's happening because you spend most of your time here. If I can check in at any point and see that you're here, it doesn't really look like you're doing anything else, especially if you're presumably sitting at home, hopping on panels on your computer.
I mean, again, even with what Lone's saying here, nobody in this community is making money-worthy content, then don't pay for it.
It's not
like, that's the thing. It's like, this is literally just how capitalism works. If people find value in what you're doing, they pay out the value that they think you're owed for the value they're receiving. Like, this is just
that's
how
the tip setup. That's just what it is.
All of this works. Like,
wasn't true at all. If you go back and look at that GG stream, everybody was.
And like I said when I was reacting to it before, so this is a little bit of a repeat here, like, I'm gonna be real with you, there are really, 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 like, successful streamers that don't do shit. Let's talk about Hassan, Piker, and Chairgate, where Hassan would just be, like, silent while, quote-unquote, reacting to something, and then he'd fucking walk away and it would just be his chair. Or, like, XQC did that shit all the time. They're very successful streamers. Like, this idea that I put a lot of... I'm not saying you shouldn't put hard work into your streams. You should. But, like, this whole idea of, well, they're not making money-worthy content. Well, okay, maybe for Lone Entourage, they're not making money-worthy content. But for other people, they are. It's just one of those things where, like... Yeah, Asmongold is another one that doesn't do shit really when reacting.
Cockledry!
And to be fair, that just may not be, that just may be like a point of ignorance, because I don't know how many people in this niche of YouTube watch other niches of YouTube. But it's just like, I think if we make this an argument about, well, what is being a successful streamer, like, people are probably going to get pretty frustrated. Melissa says, sleep streams where people are watching the streamer sleep is something, but often with gamers. Oh yeah, true, that's true. Like, there's so many things where, like, people aren't putting effort into it, quote unquote, but people pay out for it anyway. I mean, look at Foodie. Look at a lot of like the LCU shit. It's not great content, but people pay for
He
it.
went direct and explained everything to you. I don't know how better we could have explained things to you, but I guess.
Yes,
So that then they can
this is all
complain about you
subjective and
stealing
we
the
point
idea.
fingers at each other. But my problem stands with you saying things like everybody.
Right, digital panhandling, exactly.
Are worth their monies, but
just not me.
In this stream.
Yeah,
I want to go over this part
I
right
think
here.
like the distinction is just essentially pointing and going, I don't like this. When
Val said, people act like they wouldn't take a cozier job for more money IRL. Yeah, I don't really get that either. Like, come on. Like, if you're gonna make money at something, it may as well be something that's easier, right? And I wasn't trying to knock Fresh Garbage when I made some, like, wage slave comment. I'm just saying, like, in my experience, like, if we're being real right now, people work until they have everybody else doing the work and they can just kind of be around. Well, it makes money. Like, yeah, once you get into that owner or, like, management position, you're taking on more responsibility. If shit fails, it's on you. But, like, that's how the vast majority of people are going to operate in a capitalist system.
Right.
is like,
no, that's all it is. It's just a matter of.
Told you why. There you go, Will. You brought
my commentary more worthy.
I just wish that people would tell me how.
You're right. Some people do.
Dude, GP is getting destroyed by the internet connection.
I actually really do like WOT streams. They're structured. They're funny. He has like timelines and clips and shit ready. Like he puts effort into his streams. I think that's money making content right there. I do. Same with Gigi. I think Gigi's a really great streamer. He does the same thing. Like he's
Well, thanks, I guess.
All right.
But like, why is my commentary more worthy of being monetized than others? And I think that's the question that I don't think anyone that could make that statement could also answer.
This is why I say that you guys are disingenuous when you be like, I don't understand. What do you guys mean? You're purposely not trying to understand. She's just laid it out for you. And the first thing that comes out of your mouth is, well, tell me why. Nigga, I just told you why. There you go, Will. You brought up the first nigga in me in this stream.
Yeah, I think like the distinction is just essentially pointing and going, I don't.
I mean, I think it's been pretty interesting to hear GP's takes on all of it. It's not, a lot of it is stuff that I said before when I was reacting to Yato, but I want to know.
Yeah, I don't know whether Yato didn't catch it or whether he's just being literal, but the truth is Wotu is being sarcastic. This is what he's being condescending and sarcastic. This is what he does. So when he said, yeah, why is my content so money worthy? He's basically just being an asshole saying, hey, Fresh Garbage, there's other people content money worthy. You shouldn't just use me as an example of saying that mine is money worthy, as if I am a prime example for that dumb shit. That's basically what he's saying. He's being an asshole. So he's not really saying he don't understand her point. He's just saying like, why is she choosing him? Well, out of all the content.
When the
right.
is like,
well, that's all it is. It's just a matter of subjective opinion about whether I like this or you like that.
Right.
Yes, that's what commentating is giving your opinion on what you like and don't like. Yes, you guys have finally fucking figured it out. The problem is that anytime someone says anything about you pretend like people are making things up and aren't saying anything valid, which can be very frustrating.
This annoys me. This triggers me. I like this. I want to watch this. I want you to do that. I mean, it is.
I think the Hussy fucking drama must be dying out because this is stupid. What am I watching here? I'm watching Yato criticize two people for something that's just so stupid that I'm like low key falling asleep right now. This shit is stupid to me. You criticizing Val and Woti over some shit Fresh Garbage said about Val commentary being bullshit. And she barely says anything, but she begs for money. And that is what you feel is dog shit content, and she shouldn't be doing it. But if she's getting money for it, it blows my mind. If she's getting paid for that, then I guess some people like that dog shit content. Like I don't understand the significance of telling somebody you got dog shit content. You shouldn't be asking for money. Like if Fresh Garbage said that Val had dog shit content, that's her opinion. Who gives a fuck? Let her have that shit. She old. Let her have that shit. Because the real listen, Val, the real point is this. You get paid for it. People watch you. They tell these motherfuckers that telling you you shouldn't get paid for it to shut the fuck up and have a coke and a smile. Hit them with the Richard Pryor line. Shut the fuck up and have a coke and a smile. Mm-hmm. As long as you get paid for it, as long as people watch you, right, Val? That's what you're doing it for. Why do you even care about this? Why do you even care about any of their opinions? Fresh Garbage can go scream that shit from the top of her fucking store, right? Oh, Val, you bitch, you don't do good content. Who cares? You get money for it, Val. You good. This some shit I would just not respond to. This is some shit, Val, you should just overlook. Yeah, whatever. Because you're still going to get your donos, right? You're still going to get your views. overlook this bullshit. This shit right here is my new. That's why I said the Hussy shit must be drying up. Y'all must can't find no more shit on Hussy, huh? Was he leaving back to Shanny? What is Hussy doing that y'all can't talk about no more? Because this shit is ridiculous. I'm done. I'm done. We gotta move on because I can't be on this shit anymore. This shit's ridiculous. You have dog shit content. You don't do nothing. You quiet. And you listen to the stream and you barely do any commentary. Why you asking for money? Really? Is that where we at right now? Stupid ass shit. So let's move on to the people who've been mentioning me every other day now. Let's move on to the bum ass bodega. Are we going to end with the bodega? Yeah, we're going to end with them. Because this is late at night.
I just want to read this out. Val said, GP kind of seems like a good gauge for how most of the audience who is slightly behind might see it. I should just go back to Queen of Karma cover. No, but I do think that this is good advice because, like, there are some things like, for example, like, I know One Buff Weeb talked a little bit of shit about me, and I'm not gonna react to it because I don't take it that seriously, and if he wants to talk a little shit about me, that's fine, right? I think, like, with Vidal and Yato, like, if Yato made the same kind of video about me, I might respond to it once. But after that, it's like, we're just gonna run in circles. Now, I'm responding to it now because, again, the algo is liking it. And I think people can't do Hussy for every single stream because then you get bored of it real fast, right? But yeah. Oh, should we watch Sage on Hussy's panel too? That's one I can put in here. Sage did good on Hussy's panel. Oh, that's good. Is it still publicly available? Or do we have an archive of it? That's the other reason too, is that, so with the Hussy stuff, like, he's privating stuff right away and, like, getting a, like, you know, membership gating it. And I think sometimes that means there's a little bit of a delay because we have to grab the archive or whatever.
I don't want to be on this shit anymore. So, yeah, because next time, you know, the gaining ground and Hussy, I'll talk about that next time I do this. So yeah, this is just stupidity right here. This is just, they just want to go at each other. So, you know, I feel like this. I feel like, yo, if you just want to go at each other, just go at each other. Fuck it, you know. But the truth is, go on panel. All of y'all panel up and you hash this shit out. I'm not saying you come to a resolution and you be friends after, but go on panel, hash this shit out. That's not this shit deserves to be on one panel only, one and done, and move on. Cause this shit is stupid. It's not something you should draw out because.
To be fair, I did try that, and I feel like Vidal like rage quit on it. I don't know if it. I don't with Vidal and Yato. I don't really think there can like. I don't think there is like a point where they're gonna be like satisfied. I think they just don't like Val, which is fine. We don't all have to like each other, and they're kind of finding all the little nitpicky reasons that they could justify it, and it's like just. To me, it's like, just say you don't like her. Like, okay.
I'm giving my opinion. I'm not telling you motherfuckers what to do because you do what you got to do. But it's not something I would. But people who barely like, I don't understand how you take somebody's word as the gospel. Like they criticism has some type of, you know, validation. Like I don't see how you do that. This shit is stupid. This whole thing. Back to the bodega. Let's go. I never been to them.
Now, I just want to say here that, like, I do think that, I'm gonna take a break with this one and grab the Hussy one. But, like, with the Vidal and Yato stuff, like, Vidal's been poking at it quite a bit, and so have Yato, like, on, like, or what they view to be on the DL. I don't view it to be on the DL, but unfortunately, like, we can't all see that, because a lot of it doesn't happen, like, in Val's chats, or, like, directly. Like, it'll be, like Vidal getting all pointed with me because I made a vague statement about her and Yato, like, at some point, you know, at one point, like, wanting a conversation. Now they don't want a conversation. I should have clarified at the time that now they don't want a conversation, but at points they did. And I feel like they're kind of, like, sitting there like, well, why isn't Val acknowledging this, or she is really arrogant or whatever. But in my view, if you truly are in it for, like, the actual critique, you'll try to at least see it, And I don't feel like Vidal and Yato are trying very hard to actually see it from the other side, and that's fine. They don't have to. Like, I really want to emphasize that. They don't have to. You don't have to like anybody if you don't want to like anybody. You know what I mean? They do not have to do that at all. Like, that is completely their prerogative. But that's why I say that in my opinion, there is trolling going on there. Because, where the hell can't I find his fucking channel anymore? This is so fucking annoying. Here, let me go to the thing yesterday. And I know I'm gonna shake the mic a little bit, but that's with me is that I don't feel that is entirely good faith criticism. Oh my god. There's been some shit going on last night. Okay. Is this available? Yes, it is available. Alright, so we're gonna skip to the panel. Oh, you know what? I should skip to it before that. Let's do... So, Sage Bish went up on panel with Hussy. So, let's take a look at that. And if we still want to do more Hussy, we can rewind. Sage Bish is a friend of the stream. We like Sage Bish, alright. So let's, I don't know, 1.4 it. If it's too fast, I'll change it. Let's switch gears for a bit here.
There it is. I'm surprised it worked, too. Sometimes.
Oh, you know what? You know what I did?
You know, StreamYard, you better get your shit together because sometimes you have no problem taking the money, but you got a problem providing your service. Operator. I gotta go to the dentist. I gotta put veneers on my bottom teeth.
What the fuck? Are you yelling at me for having teeth problems? I don't even need veneers yet. Fuck off with that shit. Now you need new veneers.
Is that yo? You're on mute.
I'm unmuted now, bitch. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Why is this thing randomly refreshing? I don't like it. Stop randomly refreshing on me. Maybe Woti's working on it or something. The website chat, which you should visit, by the way. 2k.wtf, right in your browser.
Good. How you doing?
How you doing, Hussy? How you doing, boo?
Good, boo. So, we've talked before. We've talked on Greg's stream, and I think just sort of pistachios. No, Greg.
Val says the way they keep bringing me up.
All I'm gonna say is that
Thank you.
pulls bitches.
All right, so I just want to say for this, just to kind of end it here, the way they keep bringing me up on GG's is weird. I do think that's weird, and I don't think that that's something GG really wants to talk about. I hope that if we just don't pay it attention, they'll kind of... Because that to me is awkward. Like, if you're on a panel to talk about one other subject and you're bringing something else up, that's weird to me. But, I mean, GG's a grown man. He can handle it.
Greg's. It's my first time on your panel, so thank you for having me, Queen. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
Blessed by the Queen Hussy herself.
So, well, I don't really know you that well, but you, love or hate me. So
I do.
Okay, that's cool. Listen, at least we got the love in there, right? It's not all...
Exactly. That's the most important. But you can't, if you don't know how to love, then you can't hate. And in order to love, you have to hate. I feel like those two are intertwined, you know?
And let me tell you exactly. And let me tell you something. You cannot ever expect everybody to love you.
You can't. Especially when you come out here like you are. You're brave as fuck and you just put it all out there. And you got to expect people not to love you. And everybody has to expect people not to love them when they're on a platform like you, you know? It is what it is, right?
Exactly. I don't expect to please everyone. If I came over here to please everyone, I wouldn't be true to myself.
You would, yeah, and you wouldn't be here because if you're pleasing everybody, you would be like, oh, peace out, because you know how it is. You can't make everybody happy.
Nope. I really can't.
Okay, guys, this is where my serious analysis is going to end. So if you'd like to smoke a bowl with me, please prepare your equipment now.
And that's not really what I'm trying to do either. You know, you do that in the beginning when you first, you know, come on because you don't know what the YouTube game is, but then you realize that people play games on this fucking platform, you know?
Yeah, it is it's more intricate than real life is. And that's what's crazy, right? Because real life, you're just like real lifing, right? But online, people are real, what they say, how they move, who they talk to, who they align with. And yeah, that's just too much work. So I just go where I want to go.
Well, would you start a channel, is it?
No, my love, no channel for me.
Oh, come on. Why don't you
No.
tell you I love and hate you too? See what it's like.
I just could never, sir, never. I got lots to say, but don't want to do it.
Actually, one more thing. I just want to say, I know some people in my audience are like, I don't like GP. Listen, I have all the love in the world for GP, okay? I think he's cool. He gets it, like, from a dude's perspective, all right? Shout out to GP.
Hey, it's not easy.
I know it's not easy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I admire all of you that I follow. Like, you may not love who I follow, but I love Kel and I love Val and AJ. I love all of them. And it's even Tasha, you know, and Greg, it's all different opinions and I respect them all, but that's not for me. I don't think I can handle all of that. It's a lot to handle, you know, and you all deal with it. And I love it. I love to see it.
I deal with it. I don't watch it, to be honest with you. I'm not sitting and watching a 9-hour stream or 12 hours. I'm just not doing it.
And I would be the same way. I don't think I'd watch that. If I was a creator, I hate even hearing my own voice back, to be fair. Like, I hate when people play my voice back. I'm like, I'm not listening to this stream. Fuck it. I hate it. Like, it's uncomfortable for me. So I don't imagine how you guys do it. Like, how do you listen to your voices over and over and over again?
The voices, to me, the voice is not a problem. It's, you know what I don't like to watch? I don't like to watch myself be gaslit and get angry from years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, you are a lot different than you were years ago. I will admit that. Like, I watched you from the start, so you are very much different.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you do approach things differently, and yeah, you do things that are a little wild for me, a little out of there, but that's how you want to do them. So who am I to judge? We all do things differently, just like we all parent differently. It's the same thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So whatever you feel is right to do, you know, for yourself and your community, you got to do.
You know,
and I respect it.
I'm just being myself online, you know, and people know they see that I'm a genuine person, and I don't hide who I am. I don't hide what I do. And I think my audience appreciates that I'm honest with them and I don't lie and I don't pretend to be something that I'm not. And they don't have to hear it from someone else. If I do something.
Listen, Hussy, are we really going to sit here and claim you don't lie? Like, see, that's why I just can't take him seriously. Like, I think if he maybe leaned more into it and was like, well, this is a character that I play. It really isn't myself. A lot of this stuff is performative. I might be more willing to take him a little bit more seriously. Are we calling doxing doing things differently? Well, okay, I do want to point out something because everybody does it here. And I'm not saying that Sage Bish has any malicious intentions, by the way. If you really want to talk to somebody about a serious issue and they're, you know, more sensitive or they're more hostile to criticism generally speaking, when you get up on panel with them, it's a good idea to not throw everything at them at once. Like, you want to establish a good rapport so that you can have a conversation, period. You're not, like, getting stuck on, you know, all these things. And I think that is a technique that, isn't used enough, at least in the girl world space, because I've seen it lead to really great exposés and other things in the political commentary space. But unfortunately, like with some people, just in order to get like any answers out of them, anything like that, you have to start out with a good rapport. And to be fair, Sage Bitch probably genuinely likes all of us because she's just a chatter. Like when you're just a chatter also, like you are not gonna see things with the same lens, right? Dude, why are you guys throwing spaghetti at me? Yes, Fat Cree, you gotta give the cheeks a little mooch without sucking the fart out. Exactly. Now, some people might say, well, isn't that manipulative? That's probably what Hussy is. That no, it's not manipulative. It's just being polite. Have I been polite lately? Not really, but okay, I'm gonna explain that, and this is a little bit random. like, for me, like, I've been a lot harsher lately because I really want to discourage, like, highly parasocial people from being around me, even if it means, like, maybe missing out on certain, like, smaller opportunities. But, like, the thing with the Carrie stuff is, like, ultimately, I'm glad that that happened, because I learned a lot from it, but one of the things I learned from that is, like, I don't want people to think that I'm, like, their mom, or their buddy, or their dad, or whatever the fuck. So, I probably will lean a little bit meaner until I find, like, a happy medium. Because I also, like, the things that have happened with, like, Carrie's audience and with Hussy's audience, like, they've made me genuinely sad, because, like, I do think that is exploiting, like, the parasocial relationship. Now, some of you may say, well, they're paying for it, like, they like it, so, and I say, okay, like, I don't think it should be illegal, but that doesn't mean that I think it's ethical. Carrie did this with Rev and caught shit for it, but I thought it was a good tactic to get Rev to slip up and spill the beans. Exactly. And that's what Carrie specializes in, by the way. Yeah, it's not a dynamic I want to engage in, says Val. It's manipulative to a degree. That's true. I do think that's true, but, like, I don't know. You could kind of go back and say that everything is kind of manipulative, but you can't get too paranoid about it.
And I think that is being transparent is the most important thing, and knowing who you're supporting and not being lied to and all that stuff is a lot. I'm not perfect over here, but if you poke, you're going to get a reaction.
No, and, like, I agree. Like, I have said, like, boldly to you in your face, and I'll say everybody else. If it's something I will say behind your back, I'll say to your face. And I don't agree with everything you do, but I do appreciate, you know, how boldly you are authentic. I do think you're authentic. I think you say shit the way it is. People can either love it or hate it. They can stay or they can leave. It is what it is.
Exactly.
You know, and I don't have a channel. So if people don't want to listen to me, they can do whatever they want to do, click off, whatever. I'm not here for forever. I'm just here to talk shit. But I do appreciate a creator that is through and through honest, you know. And you are, to me, I don't think you're not honest. I think some things you do are a little, for me, I wouldn't, but I do think you're pretty honest and straightforward with what you do. You say it. You say what you're going to do. You give warnings. You know, you say stop, or I'm going to do this and this, and the people proceed, then you take action. So that's on them. You know, they want to continue to poke the bear, like you said. It is what it is. I don't have to agree with it, but you were honest.
And I'm going to tell you the truth. There are a lot of times that I don't want the internet to change who I am, change the things that I truly stand for. But when you allow people to continuously do the things that they're doing, and you don't give them a little bit of their own medicine, they don't stop. So, you know, I hate doxing. I totally am against that. But
you know, see, this is where the lie is. Like, clearly you're not against doxing. You dox. I would have maybe less of a problem if Hussy was like, yeah, I am gonna dox you. You coochie dry! Which is what he's been doing. But don't come up here and act like you're against doxing. Like, you're not. You're demonstrably not. You literally threatened to dox Stephanie yesterday. You fucking yesterday, dude. Don't. Why? That's what people don't like.
I also believe in, if you're going to dox someone, then expect them to dox you too. I'm not.
Okay, I'm totally against.
21 didn't dox you, dude. What did 21 do? Say Kenneth? Oh no! There isn't fucking millions of other people named Kenneth. Like, it's not hard to demonstrate.
Doxing, like, I don't give a fuck whether you're on the platform, whether you're a chatter, whatever it is. I'm not okay with doxing. Like with the stream you did the other day, like I didn't watch it from you. I was disappointed, kind of, but I get that you feel like if someone doxes you, it's like an eye for an eye, right? Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So that's how you feel about it, right? I just feel like because you come from a place where it's high stature and you were raised differently, you got to kind of rise above. But I understand why you'd want to be more petty and hit below the belt. But I feel like you're also above that, and it shouldn't be that way, you know? If that makes sense, kind of, because you're from a...
I agree with that. And I don't agree with doxing. And it took me years and years to...
Okay, I don't know if I understand this question very well. I have to listen to it again.
Right? I just feel like because you come from a place where it's high stature and you were raised differently, you got to kind of rise above. But I understand why you'd want to be more petty and hit below the belt. But I feel like you're also above that, and it shouldn't be that way, you know? If that makes sense, kind of, because you're from a...
I agree with that. And I don't agree with doxing.
Okay, I see what Sage is saying here. Sage is pretty much saying that Hussy should not, like, go below the belt and, like, shouldn't engage in that stuff because, like, he comes from, you know, like a high class or whatever. But she gets why he would want to be petty about it. I mean, I'm assuming, like, having a lot of videos criticizing you isn't fun. Although I would not do the whole, I don't engage in doxing, but also, Stephanie, you old witch, you look terrible, I'm gonna dox you. Come on, dude.
And it took me years and years to come to where I am now. I allowed people to dox, and they still dox. I don't control that. My entire family is doxed on the forums. All of them.
And I don't get. Like, I don't feel, unless you're being like a...
It's not all of them. Let's see, it's not all of them. Like, do I think people should do that? No. Although with you in particular, you put your name out there. Like, people didn't need to really do anything to find that out. I'm not saying that means that they should, like, do it so that they can dox your other family members or other bullshit like that. But, you know, don't put your info out publicly on the internet.
Or you're like trying to do something, or if you're pushing buttons for somebody, I don't think anybody should be doxxed unless there's like, I guess maybe there's a reason to dox somebody, but I just feel like it's not necessary. This is not real life. We're online. We're online, all of us, for a reason, to get away from our real life. Like, let's just be real, okay? You know, we're here to have fun. So the doxing thing shouldn't happen. We should just have fun.
I agree. And why relatives? Why bring up family members? And all their information out there? You know, I don't agree with that.
I don't either. I think people see it as because you brought something up now, they're like, oh, well, now he's doxing. But I guess you're taking it as, well, somebody did it to me first, so I'm just retaliating, right?
Yeah, after years of allowing it to happen to me and taking it. And to be honest with you, if you're going to come online and you're going to slander someone and you're going to break the law and you're going to do something actionable, I'm sorry, you do not deserve to be anonymous. No. That's not safe for you or me.
No, I'm still muted. Sorry. There you go.
Hey Ken, it's me, Britty Boo. Just wanted to say, if you look up your name and your last name, your family members got doxxed because there's publicly available information about your family members. You can request to take that down. You just haven't. So, sucks to suck.
True.
Yeah, and I think maybe people are trying to view it as in like small skews. They're not viewing it as the whole thing where, well, I've been doxxed for years. Y'all, I've been doxxed for years, and now it's been 10 years later. Now I'm finally sticking up for myself. I guess they're not viewing it in that skew, but I just know that you were raised better and you can do better. And I just feel like I don't think you personally should.
Okay, I want to show this from the other day. This is a post on X.
I think it's time you learn a little bit of your nasty.
Whoop. Can you guys hear that? Sorry.
Wait, you can do that?
See that?
Oh, that's
on the gaming ground.
Gay ground.
Wait,
Look, you know, Stephanie, I'm gonna dump your emails. Yes, I am, Stephanie.
Yo,
you know when
can
you
you
send
spell
me your
Stephanie?
picture. Hold on, Greg. You know when you send me your picture, you were all desperate to show me what you look like with your full name. I'm dumping that shit, bitch. I think it's time you learn a little bit of your nastiness that comes back to you. I got it all. honey.
Oh shit!
What are you talking about now?
My
Is
issue
it
is Stephanie.
First name, last name.
Jose, I have a
It.
Okay,
Jose, I have a serious question.
Oh, I'm
Is it
dumping
more
the
people?
photos and everything.
Oh
bitch.
shit! Wait.
I
wait,
will, honey.
shit.
I will.
Yo, you know her because she was running her mouth in gay grounds is about some. There was some things she said I didn't
she
like.
wanted me to rate her. She's like, look at me. This is me. This is
Yeah.
all this shit. Desperate fucking people online, and you're just fucking mad because I don't fucking allow you in my
Pistachio still wants to see her.
Who did
take
that?
Africa.
Is this
She
Steph?
told me.
Yeah. Nasty.
Wait, do you know
Oh.
her? Because I see her talking shit.
No, I don't know her, but I see it in the chat.
Stephanie
Steph
S.
is a fucking loser.
Stephanie SW.
Old ass fucking lady.
She old?
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
how old?
He thought you were fat,
fucking
and I
old.
showed him I'm not fat. Wait, when was this, Stephanie?
Rate me. You rate my asshole looks better than you, bitch.
Any thoughts, Stephanie? Any
Oh,
honest thoughts?
Why
Wait,
don't you get
Andra,
up on
did you?
panel and run your
you
cocksucker
said-
into my face, bitch? Because make sure you watch me today. I'm dumping your shit.
Oh shit, Hussy
And
spoken.
you don't want me to dox you? Too late, bitch.
Damn. Wait, yo, Anja.
How old are
Oh,
people on
what's up?
panel?
I don't agree with doxing. Dude, that happened like the other day. Let me check the post here. This was made on June 5th. This was on Greg's panel. Greg Lyric. So I'm against doxing. Fuck you.
Should be calling people or doing things in real life, Hussy, because I know that you're better than that.
Yep, I don't like it. I really
You're raised,
do.
you literally go on here and you tell us your life and we listen to your family stories and they sound amazing and beautiful. And I don't think that your parents would do that kind of shit. So I feel like you should be the one to set a standard, to be like, I'm not going to do it no matter what. I'm just not going to do it. That's my opinion. You don't have to follow it. And I respect you regardless what you do. But I'm telling you, I feel like you should be the one to set the standard that we're not going to do that regardless, you know?
I try to set standards. You know, I try to do.
I know it's hard. I'm sure it's hard because you're hurt at some point too, as well.
Yeah, people don't. That's not what they come here to do. You know, that's not what they come here to do. They come here to be bullies. They come here to be, you know, not to set standards. I mean, we're adults. You sound like you're a mature adult, and I understand where you're coming from. But
No, I'm 40 and I have children. I'm an adult. Yeah.
I didn't even. I thought you were older than that by your voice speaking.
Yeah, I sound like a man. Everybody says that's fine. I don't care.
I thought you were older than that by your voice. I hate the sneak disses. It's so dumb.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they say I look like a woman, but that's not true.
But you do look like a bitch, so take it.
No, you don't look like a woman, okay?
Did you feed the kibbies at all?
Yeah, I did.
What?
Like, for example, me and Unicorn Girl and Blaze, whatever, and Fallon, we're all, you know, we apologize and we're back together, and people cannot get over it. But
I mean, I personally do. I do want peace for everybody. I feel like it'd be better if we could all get along. But I could see why it would be an issue when we go into details between you and Unicorn and you and Blaze. I can see why people are questioning it. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit happened in between there. There was a lot of things that went on between families and calling this and that. So I see why people be like, oh, why would you want to do that? I do. It's not my business though. So
all right, let me tell you what I see. Okay, Unicorn Girl, if you want to come on panel, let me know. So,
no, you invite her up. I'm telling you right now, it's late and I have kids, and I'm about to have my first drink.
Please, no. God, no.
Drink of the night, and I'm
okay. So we were going back and forth, okay? And I heard things that she was saying that weren't so nice, and I thought, you know, they were actionable. And I sent her the Cash App, and I said, if you don't stop, I'm going to message my attorney.
Hold on. Did the Cash App that you sent to her have money?
Apocalypse says, you can't come online and slander me, aka you can't call me out for my bad behavior. Yep.
$1.
Okay, so that's what you do. Okay, so people do that, right? I don't do that. So to get people's attention, you'll send like a Cash App with like $1, the cheapest thing you can do with a message, right?
Or PayPal.
Okay,
Unicorn.
Okay.
PayPal, let me know. It might have been.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I just want to check because I wasn't sure how people address that. Okay, got you.
So then she showed it, and then she showed my name, and then I said, "You're doxing me." She said, "I didn't know." She apologized. Cash App. She apologized.
Hey, this has nothing to do with anything, but Sage Bitch has a great taste in music. She listens to good music. And I was like, oh yeah, that's Sage Bitch. That's it.
Then her son came on and made that threat. And I know it wasn't her. It was her son. But I got offended from her because she said the next day, this is what he said, have at it. She apologized to me. But before she apologized to me, I called the police and I said, listen, these threats are going on and it needs to be documented. And I had called the police and I said, this is what's happening. I do not know if this is the address. No problem, the police said. We're going to go and check it out. So they weren't going with pow-pows ready to what? It was just to knock on the door to say, cut it. That's all, okay? So a lot of these succotash squashes and these keldoges and all that say, oh, they swat. No, no.
Okay, but no succotash squash, because she speaks quite normal, and I do enjoy her. Let's a little bit of respect. She's
Oh, huge Sage W right here.
she's very nice.
She's nice to you. She's not nice to me.
I mean, she's not directly nice to me because we don't engage like that, but I do respect her because I feel like Val's got a very much open mind with things, to be honest, and she does see things in different views. She's not like one skewed, you know. I just want to tell you that, but I just don't like the so I can't even say that succotash squash thing. I can't even say that.
So, G-Man is live? Okay, we'll watch it. So she apologized. The police went to a house just to knock on the door. It wasn't hers. Long story short, she apologized, I apologized, and it's over. Why can't people leave it alone? Is it my business if you and someone you had a falling out with apologize to each other? And I mean,
no, it's not. Listen, and the thing is, I think it was made more, that's the way you described it, Hussy, was so simple and to the point, right? But the way she went on and everybody describes it is not how you described it. The way you described it doesn't sound that bad. It sucks. It sucks, yeah. It sucks to have somebody at your door doing that, right? But the way you described it doesn't sound the way she went on to describe it when you guys were not friends. Do you know what I'm saying? So everyone gets the wrong idea and thinks something different.
Yeah, but right. Okay. And that's fine. She can describe it the way she wants. I'll describe it the way I want. You believe what you want. But at the end of the day,
to be fair, I don't believe shit, to be fair. I don't believe any of that shit happened. I don't believe nobody showed up nowhere.
People fucking lie all the time. I know.
They do.
I know.
They do. And if you do more than one lie in a conversation, if you do two lies in a conversation, the whole thing's a lie. I don't believe you. That's how I do it.
I also want to give Unicorn a little credit. So Unicorn came into my chat the first time, very respectful. And she asked to come on panel because she said in the chat she lives near Shenny and Rev and she knows certain things or whatever. I allowed her out.
You see, what Hussy won't tell you, though, is originally, like, when I came around here, me and him weren't on that bad of terms, and then he decided to jump up in my Discord while I was live and fucking yell at me because I was watching a panel that he, like, had a crash out on. Like, it was an old-ass panel. Like, if he wouldn't have said anything, I probably would have watched that panel and move on. And, like, I didn't appreciate that, I was being, like, indirectly told, like, what opinions I could and couldn't have. And I was like, fuck that. He will not tell you that.
Listen, I was there. That's what I keep saying, because people kept getting the timeline wrong. And I was there when you let her on panel, and she was there talking about how she's a mandated reporter and she lives near them. I was there for that stream. I was there. So I remember everything from there.
Right. So, you know it's not a lie. She was very respectful. She was fine. She left the panel. And then joyfully baby girl, who no longer comes in here, said this, and that.
Wait, was it the 5-year-old panel? Because he dislikes me after that, too? I don't remember how old it was exactly, but he was on... Was it Gigi's? I can't remember. He was fighting with Vidal. Like, I think this was over the, like, donation or pocket watching thing, possibly? I don't have, like, a good recollection of it, though, because apparently I have a goldfish brain.
About her. So, because Joyfully Baby Girl is a moderator, I blindly defended her, and I said, Unicorn Girl, go fuck off. And I blocked her. And that's how it was. I didn't listen to her, I didn't give her a chance, and that was it. And this is partially my responsibility. And now Unicorn Girl talks shit saying, oh, I don't agree with Hussy suing G-Man. Oh, really? You don't think what he's doing to me is wrong? But you have a shit fit when someone mentions your name. That's wrong. You don't want your name mentioned. But I should allow him to threaten me and say all those damn things. No. No, sorry. Hold on, hon. Let me see what G-Man is saying. Do you mind?
No, go for it.
Okay, let's see what...
Because I did want to see that G-Man. I did want to watch that.
Yeah.
What about GP? Was it GP or G-Man that we're watching? What about GP stream?
So, oh, good question. We're watching G-Man, but let me see if GP is live. Hold on.
Yeah, because I heard he was going live yesterday. Somebody said that.
Wait, Joy also was threatened by Unicorn Girl to have the police called on her over this shit? Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. What is wrong with you people?
Hold on.
Were you not there for the origin story of that?
I don't think so.
He's supposed to start.
So allegedly, right? Unicorn Girl was a mod for Shanny. Worst of the internet has disproven this, but she was in Shanny's clout chasing, right? And so a lot of Carrie's people, like Pink Barbie and Joyfully Baby Girl, they watch a lot of these streams just to watch and see who's in there and whatnot. Well, Pink Barbie accused Unicorn Girl of being a moderator for Shanny. And somehow Joy got into the mix of it, and Unicorn Girl, per that Hussy stream, per what was said, Unicorn Girl threatened to call the police on her. And yes, that is on Hussy's channel.
Wow. See, I keep telling people I wasn't involved in the Unicorn Girl stuff. Yet certain people keep acting like I was. And I don't like that.
Any minute. Okay, let's watch G-Man.
Hair, or I don't have any hair at all, right? Let's say my receding hairline or whatever, right? Let's just say you say that that because I've heard everything. I went from living in a tent to being homeless to living in a cave to, you know what I mean, having Bigfoot as a roommate and whatnot. I just got off the phone with my sister and we just got a really good laugh at some of the trash that I'm listening to here on YouTube. But I remember this group of people on YouTube that used to make up these same dumb lies. It's like they didn't even think to come up with something new or different. I guess they forgot they know how to activate things and that I know how to actually do certain things. Was my
What is happening with the sound here? Jesus.
buddy. Okay, so you shouldn't be calling me this late or whatever, right? So
also, I want to say thank you for coming on panel. I appreciate your opinion.
Oh my God. Well, no, thank you for having me on panel because I felt like you would not have me on your panel. So I appreciate you having me on.
If you're really being authentic and you're telling me,
whatever I tell you is what it is. I will, whatever shit I talk behind your back, I will say to your face. Like,
Also, Sage doesn't have any reason to not be authentic. Like, that's the thing with people that aren't content creators. Like, generally, they're just being themselves.
don't expect everybody to agree with me. If you're going to come up and have respect and talk to me like a human being, I will listen to what you have to say. I love that. But if you're going to come over here and act like a fool, I ain't got time for that shit. And I totally respect what you have to say.
yeah, I would never come up here and be an asshole.
No.
my 2 words is this: prove it. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, I got on social media. Let's say I said that Jason was prejudiced against Black people.
Oh.
And some people believe me and some people don't, but they say, that's a serious claim. You need to prove it. I would just hit a button. He would just start calling everybody that's Black an N-word. That's how you kind of do it. So if you hear something about me or somebody says something about me, and they don't have any proof.
Holocaust says, I need to put the UG archives through the transcriber this weekend. Brittany said, Hollow asked Unicorn Girl recently about it, and she couldn't give him a straight answer. See, this is what I mean. Like, she's sus. I'm not personally gonna be like, that's my new React content, because she's very boring, okay? Very, very boring. But she's still sus. Like, she does stuff that's sketchy.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I know we're all adults here,
I don't know what he's even, what is the reference to what he's saying?
That's what I'm saying. What is the reference?
Like, I'm confused. Where are we starting off? Where's the point? The middle? Where's
lying?
Right.
No, I don't get it.
I'm certain that's called lying. I'm almost positive. I mean, I'm not the smartest person out there. I've been told by people on social media that I'm just stupid. I ain't accomplished nothing.
I mean, dude, you were
Stop.
He was saying historicity.
No. Let me keep a serious face for this because I have to entertain my fans out there because that's who's watching me right now. All of my wonderful fans out there.
Lazy boo.
Like I don't have trolls. I have fans.
All the
I
fans.
don't have trolls. I have fans. People that can't live without me, who would be miserable if I never uploaded another video again. They can't live without me.
Did you say Blazy Boo?
No, they can't.
Put a 1 in the chat if you can't live without G-Man. Please. 1's in the chat if you can't live without G-Man. I know Trisha Bitcha. What's your name? Sage Bitcha. Sage Bitch. She's the only one, right? Wait, Sage the Block the Bit? What?
Yeah, it comes up different than my name right here. I don't know why.
Pull you into VC, Raw. Hello?
Hello?
How's it going?
Hey, I know I'm in literally the other room, but G-Man said something funny that made me laugh. When he was like, I could just pull up the N-word with the click of a button. He's got Jason N-word bomb just ready at a whim. I love that. That made me giggle.
Oh my god, dude.
He was like, all I gotta do is click a button. Remember like those staple buttons where you click it and it goes, that's easy. That was easy.
Oh, yeah, that was easy. Yeah.
Yeah, that and it's Jason saying racial slurs. That's all I really had to add here. I just wanted to come in. It's just easier for me to pop in on Discord than like lean over you and be like, baby, let me tell you this silly thing. But thank you. I'm gonna do dishes. Godspeed.
Thank you for doing the dishes. Holy crap. This Kwiggler is wiggling.
I guess it's my other my alt account. It's weird.
Okay. I was like, block that bitch.
No, that's me.
Live in their heads rent free on a daily basis. I really do. I'm more entertaining than they are, obviously. I'm definitely more.
Hey Cal, I'm glad you're having a relaxing day.
More funny than they are, and I most certainly got a better personality than a lot of these other people. So, oh man, I gotta change this gauze soon.
Oh my god, dude, that fucking stream that Fallon did yesterday about Diddy, let's talk about that for a second. That shit was like crazy. Like the claims she made were just totally insane. Like why? Like she said that Diddy's dad was like a pimp or whatever, and she like kept shadowboxing with this like mysterious person that I don't believe really exists. Like people were defending Diddy, and then she ranted about her A-logs as well, which is always fun. But that was a great stream comedy wise. Like just her insistent that P. Diddy's dad was a pimp, and there's like no evidence for that anywhere. Fallon does think she's a Diddy expert. That's true.
Oh, but anyway, I'm gonna try to stick it out and actually do this stream here. But the last time I checked, when somebody made a claim and
Blaze, do you want to come up, hon?
Lazy Moo, come up.
They couldn't prove it or at least give you something, a little something, anything that was considered a lie. And I remember back in the day, because I'm 51 years old. You know what I mean?
My daughter's cat is crying. I feel so bad.
I remember our society
you're on the phone.
Never took people seriously if they told things and lied about it. Like, I mean, we live in 2020. What is this, 2026 or whatever, right? 2026. The New York Knicks are going to define.
It's 2026, G-Man.
And in 2026, society still hasn't learned the difference between a person telling the truth and a person who's telling a lie. If they say that G-Man is a white man and I am presenting myself as a black man, and they do not give you proof that I am a white man, and you believe it, that means not only do you approve of the lying, it actually means that you probably are a liar yourself.
Or what?
What is going on?
What? It's okay for everyone to lie. Then let's just make this community all about lies, because then that kind of defeats the purpose of cancel culture, which I'm about to mock into oblivion. I'm about to mock. See, here's the thing about my faith in Jesus Christ.
Hussy, do you think that he has enough money to go to court with you? Honest question.
I'm gonna
Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, of course.
Honest answer. I don't know. I don't care. My attorney doesn't care.
Heads up, Hussy will be alive.
Well, we know the attorney doesn't care. I went to school for.
Okay. What is he talking about though? We're gonna complete this regardless.
For criminal law. I know your attorney don't give a fuck, but like I'm just curious. Like, and I don't even work in law now, which is crazy. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just curious. Like, I know you have a motive behind things, and whatever you do is your thing. I just don't know what you think you're gonna get from him, from G-Man. Like, I don't know what you think. Do you think you're gonna receive something from him or what?
That's never,
honestly, and that wasn't to be disrespectful. Like honestly.
That's never my thought. It's just to get justice. And
okay, so are you more wanting? If they said, well, you're not going to get any money, but we can guarantee he's not going to speak to you, talk about you, put you in his videos ever again. Is that good enough for you?
I don't know. I don't know. I have to see. I haven't made the decision yet. We have the restraining order is July 9th, I think. I don't know. I'm just taking it day by day. But,
do you really feel like you need an RO against him?
Based on what I've seen in the past, that he shows up to people's house and the threats that he's made.
Yeah, shows up to people's tents. Houses, tents.
To people's tents and goes and shows up. I don't.
Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean you don't know what the fuck you want out of this whole thing? What do you mean? I'm trying to do damn dishes. This is driving me nuts. I'm sorry. I got me in my own ear. Hussy, what do you want? Just say what you want. Say you want to take his soul and suck it up and eat it alive. I don't know what the fuck you want out of this. Are you kidding me? I don't know what I want out of a lawsuit. I'm just doing it for whatever. What do you mean?
Dude, that was so funny because first I heard that all the way from in here when you were like in the kitchen, and I was like, oh my god.
I'm sorry, I'm listening to you live, so I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Trust him. I think there's something really wrong with him.
I get you. For me, respectfully, I don't feel like he would be ballsy enough to show up to your condo in the middle of New York. I just don't. I just don't.
Here's the thing, hon. He will show up to places that I am streaming at.
Something wrong
and
with
that
you.
concerns me.
Yeah.
You're the problem, bro.
I don't really get. Well, I do. I think it's on purpose because I don't believe that he is completely unaware of the shit. It's like with saying the I'm against doxing or whatever thing really fucking pisses me off when he was fucking doing it yesterday or threatening to do it yesterday.
The fuck was her name again? Sabrina?
Stephanie?
Stephanie Sabrina! You ugly bitch, you wanted me to rape you? I'll eat you alive, I'll bore you.
If I go to, let's say, Cat's Delicatessen and I want to stream from there, he will show up. That's the kind of person he is. And he tells me he will.
He's going to actually go to Cat's. Like, I'm just saying, like, I know New York, my family's from there. He's going to show up to that deli. And, like, I just don't see him doing that. That's my thing, my opinion, personally.
I mean, that's what he says he's going to do. That's what he says he's going to do. I'm going to wait for you outside. Yeah, I mean, listen, he's crazy. You can't try to figure out crazy. I'm just going to, leave it at that. If Hussy was to drop the case, he would definitely be going around bragging that he beat Hussy and he was right all along and all that.
Oh, no, for sure. I agree. If G-Man was to win a case like this, he would go around and saying he.
Also, I know that I'm muted. We're just talking.
I'm not even doubting that. I just feel like I know you're doing. I know there's a reason why you're doing it. I just don't feel like he's got the monetary thing to even, like make it happen. I just don't think it's gonna happen. And I mean, I'm not even scared of G-Man, but that's me personally. But I'm a very aggressive female, so I don't know.
Yeah, but G-Man lives 30 minutes away from me.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's fair. But y'all went back and forth towards each other also as well,
Yeah, he lives 30 minutes from me. He knows exactly where I live. And he has no problem showing up.
But don't you think if he really wanted to, like, I'm gonna speak how I speak, like run a fade, like fight you? Don't you think he would really show up, like a guy, like a male, like who's strong, and a male, like a guy? I don't want to say the wrong words. Is gonna show up to fight somebody.
Wait, can you do Monka Omega again? Did that work? I love Monka Omega.
He didn't want to fight, like, or hurt them. I just feel like if he really wanted to, he would have been there already. He would have showed up. It doesn't make it right for the words he's saying and the things he's saying. It doesn't make it okay. I'm just saying I feel like if he really was about it, he would have showed up.
It's not late for him to show up. No, I don't think that. No. First of all, I haven't streamed for him to show up outside, and I don't think he's just going to come right away and knock on my door. I have security downstairs.
Yeah, no, you live in a doorman building where you have a doorman and all that. So yeah, that's not going to happen.
But he said, I'm going to wait for you outside.
I just feel like he wouldn't. I just feel like he's not that stupid to wait outside your building in New York, bro. Like it's.
I'm leaning more towards Sage's take as well. I don't think he's gonna do that. Like, G-Man says a lot of crazy shit, but how much of it does he actually, like, follow through on? You're like, right? It didn't. I'll try again. Oh, Sage. No, I love that.
Stupid.
one.
Anybody, like a person who's a calculated, like, crime person wouldn't do that. Like, I just feel like it's not good. It's not a good plan. I don't think you do it.
Do you think that he's out of his mind a little bit? Do you think he's a little cray-cray?
I do think he's a little cray-cray. I will admit, I do think he's a little cray-cray.
Okay.
And that's nothing to do with his religion or anything. I think it's just in general, he's a little crazy. Showing that what he said when he showed up to Shani and Rev's tent was a little crazy. It was a little crazy.
Hey, Kathleen. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever, sweetheart. Good to see you, honey. You think I don't notice y'all not being around? Thank you for being here, sweetie. Yeah, you know, listen, Sage, I think I've made it very clear that I don't play. And if you are still going to come up and talk your shit, thinking that, you know, you're going to get away with it or whatever, then you deserve what you get.
No, and that's the part that I always say about you. Like you do say what it is. You don't have a problem admitting it. You want the money. You're going to get what you need to get. You're not afraid to say what you want. And yeah, if you put it out there and he continues, yeah, that's on him.
G-Man does not have money, though.
I guess I'm just saying, like, I just don't feel like he would do any of those things. But if he is provoking you and poking the bear, it is what it is. Got to do what you got to do. And most people will do that in their own situations as well. If it was with them, you know.
I wish. Do you have an email?
I do.
Okay, so somebody sent me an email. I have no problem forwarding it to you. And they told me exactly what they think that he is capable of doing. And that fucking scared the shit out of me, too. And it's the opposite of what you're saying.
Was it capable to another male or a homosexual male or a female? Like, I'm just curious, like, details. Like, because
just another.
Wait, why does it. A homosexual male or a female? Wait.
After what I did.
You're a gay male.
Yeah.
Right? You're a gay male.
It wasn't even about gender. It was just about if he gets sued, period, this is the way he was going to behave. And it was scary. And I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen, but I'm just going, he has to go to court and tell the judge, convince him or her, why I don't need a restraining order. That's what we're going to do on July 9th. After all that he has said and all the proof that I have, the judge is going to ask him, you don't want us to grant him a restraining order. Why do you feel that he doesn't need one? And he has to explain. So basically everything that he has said.
So, wait, so, like, let's say G-Man doesn't show up. So what happens then? Like, they just automatically rule against him? I do not know the law as well as some of my cohorts.
He has to take back. I spoke to my lawyer this morning during my stream. That's what he has to do.
Oh no, don't be sad.
You know what happened when I first sued, right? My first lawsuit, right? This woman was in DC.
I mean, I know. I have Hussy. I've been here through the beginning.
Not always. Yeah, I just am not sure because, like, for something like a restraining order, like, wouldn't they have to demonstrate, like, why G-Man would be, like, dangerous towards them? What up, Woody? Shani put out a video earlier saying G-Man beat up his daughter. Not sure how accurate that is. Well, it's Shani. Like, I don't think you can believe anything Shani says. I would be more inclined if it came from, like, an actual source, but I don't know, man.
Since like before 2008. Okay, I've been on YouTube forever, so I know. Oh,
cool. I didn't know that. But that woman was not even in New York. That woman was in Washington D.C. That woman did not even say.
Also, like, that wouldn't demonstrate, like, anything towards Hussy. maybe that G-Man could potentially be violent, but you know, there's no reason to believe that G-Man would do that to Hussy as well. Everyone has been on YouTube forever. G-Man could show up and show all the reviews Hussy is doing, proving Hussy isn't scared of him. Fair. LMFAO, G-Man has a daughter now? I don't know, dude. It's Shani.
half of the things that G-Man said. And I got a restraining order on her. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and she's a female, and you got that. So I don't know what the problem is here. If they're
Did he just like wiggle his cup around with like ice?
And I got a restraining order on her.
Like what?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and she's a female, and you got that. So I don't know what the problem is here. If they're not going to give you.
Melissa says many people claim G-Man has a daughter, but never saw any proof. See, like that's why this is all just like it could all be bullshit.
RO for him. I don't know what that problem is. I feel like maybe you don't have to go to court and all these financial things don't have to happen, but at least they can grant you like a restraining order. So he can't talk about you or all that. At least you can get that. I don't think that's a big deal.
Right.
I think that can happen. Just respectfully, I don't want you to talk about me, dude. That's it. Like, leave it alone. Would you be happy with just that and no monetary with that?
Would I be happy with just? No, I
think just an RO and no monetary with that. No monetary coming to you.
No. No, I think you know what you're getting yourself into, and if you have the balls to do it, then you have to pay for it. I don't.
Okay, so you think he knows what he's getting into? So you think he's very aware and knows, like mentally, he's aware.
I don't know if he really knows, but like based on what he does based on how G-Man acts on YouTube, I would say he probably isn't all there.
He knows what he's doing and getting into. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what. No, you asked me what do I want.
No, I know. Okay, so what you want monetary and you want an RO as well, right?
Hold on one second. Oh, Raccoon Man, thank you so much for the Cash App, sweetheart. Yes, I will send it to you tomorrow if that's okay, sweetie.
Raccoon Man, boo.
Yeah, I'm suing him. Yes, I'm suing him. Tell her what he did to his kid and what you just found out about G-Man. Oh, okay. Well, excuse me. We will.
You're excused.
I'm sorry. Are you having any cocktail yet, bitch?
Yeah. I had one earlier. I do diet ginger ale and purity vodka.
Okay.
But not like 800, just like 2.
Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on, bitch.
I'm holding on the phone. Where's your hold music? I'm here.
Fuck. All right.
What are we waiting for? Oh my god. I hate keyboard shortcuts, dude. I'm not coordinated enough for this.
Wow. There's 21 fucking messages now. Okay, so you need to read this.
Melissa says, I think the proof is when they asked G-Man he won't talk or even refute it, so he must have a child. That's dumb. But he's been asked about this for like 8 years now.
So I wrote this, did a stream earlier, and I want you to read the comments. Can you read it? Because I really don't feel like reading it again. G-Man, thank you for the $5.
Oh my god. Girl, you know I wear glasses too. That shit is small as fuck.
Thank you, G-Man.
Dying. I know. Okay. Okay, do you want me to read it to myself?
How the fuck can he read that?
You want me to read out loud?
Yeah.
Oof, that is tiny. Oh my fucking god, that is tiny, Hussy, bro. And
let me expand.
And I'm not even blind.
Let me expand it. Hold on. All right, so I know G-Man's family and his true history. He lives with his sister in her basement, gets disability monthly, had a small under-the-table bike repair shop out of his sister's garage. He's known as the area weirdo, and children are kept away from him. He spent almost 5 years in a mental ward instead of jail. Parentheses, he uses his disability as an excuse. For losing his temper and causing permanent brain injuries to his daughter, he lost all rights to his daughter, and he can't even speak of her, or he can go back to court. This is when he found religion, was after almost unaliving his baby. He never paid child support.
What
and
the
he
fuck?
and did lose his DL. What's the DL? That disability? I don't know.
Driver's license, maybe.
Oh yeah. Driver's license. That's why he walks and bikes everywhere. Yeah. He has very little cash, so suing him will be pointless. He will most likely use mental disability in court this upcoming lawsuit.
G-Man is fully doxxed. Wouldn't this be on the farms or accessible to look up on the internet if he had a daughter that he injured so much to brain damage? That sounds newsworthy, correct?
Yeah, probably. Or there'd at least be a record of it.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't he be convicted of something?
Oh, yeah, there would be some type of record and wherever he lives at.
Yeah, like, we would know, because even if he went to, like, a mental place instead, like, the conviction would still be there.
Maybe he needs Blaze to look into it. Blaze, honey, I need you to look into somebody for me.
Oh, no. And also, like, this sounds very fanfiction-y, and it's bait successful.
This is highlights of Gary. Nobody in real life calls him G-Man. Okay, so wow, how terrible. He's worse than I thought. This is worse than I thought. Interesting if true. Okay, hello, Dave. Okay, what does this mean? She found a donor and is trying to prove a case to get more money? Duh. How dare you gonna get meat if you got no money? If your bank card says ID required or got caught using someone else's EBT card, you need ID, dummy. And your pick is behind the register managers and security spots. Okay. It is what it is. You guys, I don't care. You know, he's still being sued, and I want him away from me, period. The fact that he gets so triggered that I sing a YMC song is crazy. Is crazy.
Dude, Ricky, you and Brittany said the same thing at the same time. That's nuts. Because Ricky says, no shit, no one calls him G-Man IRL. And you literally said, at the same time, the same thing. That's creepy. What the hell? Ricky.
Linked, Ricky.
Turn down the psychic attacks, jeez.
It makes no damn sense.
Okay, well, by the way, everybody in the chat that's like where I come from, who I am, I've listened to Hussy since before probably most of you have, and I didn't come from Blaze, okay? I watched Blaze ascend from Hussy to her own thing. So no, I came here independently, solo, so I have nothing to do with anybody.
And you guys, so Sage, she likes me and doesn't like me, and I'm okay with that. That's perfect. Honestly, that's perfect. I don't trust him. I know Tina, and I don't expect people to. I'm not perfect, and nobody is. So the fact that she can come up here and say, I love him and I hate him, that's exactly how that's good for me.
Yeah, because nobody's going to do that, but I will admit it, because you don't like one of my people that I'm super biased of, you don't like her anymore. So for me to come up here and say how I feel when, you know, one of my like people I'm biased of is AJ, like, you know, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say what I feel. Like, that's my girl. But I do like you and I do hate you at the same time, but I'm not going to disrespect you. That's what I'm not going to do. I'm just going to tell you how I feel.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a baby. I don't care. You like?
I'm not a baby. I don't care. I'm a full-grown man. I got red blood. I don't know why I gave him a southern accent. I like morphed into Alex Jones.
Who you want? That doesn't bother me. I know who she is. I've known her for years and years, offline, online, and you know, I protected her like a little sister.
Oh my God! Blow me, not literally.
I did. I don't want to change that for no reason. I didn't change it for no reason. There was a fucking reason. There was a fucking reason that everybody walked away. Not just me.
Oh, we got...
You're such a fucking liar. You did not treat AJ like a little sister. Fuck you. The fuck? Stop talking about my cousin like that, bitch.
Why would I walk away from someone that was so precious? It doesn't work.
I mean, she is, to be honest, she is a very eccentric thinker, and she is very precious, and she's very sweet and kind. And sometimes we just come to a point where we don't agree, and we have to step away, where we're just no longer, maybe we're butting heads or something. And I'm not here to dissect what happened, but I am here to say that I am able to respect AJ and respect Hussy at the same time, and not agree at the things that is going on, you know, but I'm not going to not go one place because of one person. It's online. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go where I want to go.
No, I'm all about that.
Because
she's gonna go where she wants to go, and I respect that. Okay.
What fun is it if I can't go where I want to go? Like, what's the fucking point? I'm here to have fun, not to fucking live here. You know, I want to be here to just talk shit bees. I don't want to fucking deal with bullshit. You know, I don't know. It's just crazy to me, all the little like shit that goes off everywhere.
You guys, what do you want to see? You want to see GP, or do you want to see G-Man?
I would be interested in seeing GP because I haven't seen that dude stream in a while.
Okay, I really do like GP. I don't want him to get offended that I'm sniping him, but I'm going to show it a little bit. But yeah, you guys definitely go and watch him. If you want to watch him through me, it's fine. But I love GP as a friend, and if you want to watch it here, that's fine. But for sure, go and sub up to him at least.
Oh, your chat's all about proof, and I respect.
Sorry, I dropped my vape and it bounced. Okay. We watched this already. I'm gonna give myself a Zachary Michael break, okay? Because I want to cover some QLR stuff. If Hussy's doing something interesting, we can go back to him, or if there's, like, some other Girl World thing you want me to cover, just let me know what. But I want a Zachary Michael break, okay? I won't pick a torturously long one. He did, dude, recently, I didn't see this. He did an hour-long QLR video. An hour? That's crazy. The most recent one is Rosie gets dragged and Amberlynn is still broke. Okay, based.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach, and welcome back to my channel.
Who is that they, them on my screen?
Hi everybody, welcome to me. Today we have so much to get into that I honestly am going to try very seriously to jump right in to the reaction that we're doing, because these people, these girls, these everybody, they have nothing to do.
Okay, maybe this will be like a good review of what's going on with Amberlynn, because like I said, I watched like Jordy go over like screenshots or something, but even Jordy was like, this is boring, and I was like, yeah, this is boring.
They have literally nothing to do but to sit on TikTok lives for hours and hours and hours at a time, and it's just, I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me, and then it does make sense to me. So we are going to be watching a TikTok.
This seems way too fast for me. Is that normal speed? Is it still at? We don't need you to go that fast.
Live stream from Ziomara, Zio the Dreamer. If you don't know, she's related to the Paradise situation type of deal. She's her own content creator and her own platform, etc. She's going to be in the documentary. Rosie's talked about her recently. She was previously relevant in Girl World because Emily, aka Tommy Salami, aka Amberlynn's girlfriend, was sending her gifts and was in her live streams back in the day. Funny enough, is going to be in this live stream today as well. So there's Zio, there's her live stream, and she is paneling up with all these people that I think are associated with Paradise in some kind of way. Again, I'm not the expert there. I'm here because of the Girl World related situation types of deals, and to that extent, Rosie, who can't be bothered to fucking make content for her paying members, or really anybody, when she's coming on here, literally just the other day, she was doing an inventory of all of her food in her house, which there is plenty, by the way, because her mom did like a huge Costco haul for her and her brother. She has like 12,000 pizza rolls in stock ready.
Dude, that's too many pizza rolls. Like, I love pizza. 12,000 though? Jesus Christ.
To go for her to eat at any time that she wants. But that's besides the point. She's doing an inventory of all this food, going on and on and on about how she has to be smart with money because she doesn't have as much, and she's still trying to rebuild from the time when she was demonetized on YouTube for 3 months or whatever.
When do you usually go grocery shopping? That's been really complicated because of being demonetized, and then like when my mom was here, like I didn't really need to worry about that. And right now we have a lot of food in the house, so the next time I do a grocery pickup, it's just going to be like some odds and ends of things. No, I'm not demonetized now. In case you're new, I was demonetized in like early November, I think, or late October. I think it was really early November. And I was demonetized for 3 months, and I got remonetized, and it's just been trying to get my life back in equilibrium. I'm getting there. Like, it's...
Dude, fail winning? I don't know, man. I feel like... I know you're trying to get the emote to go, but I was just like, I feel like QLR is fail losing. Taking inventory of your food like a grocery store is crazy. Yeah, Smart Society, I agree.
My plan is going, like, you know, I'm not trying to complain. Like, I'm just doing what I can. Hey, Treason, thank you. So, yeah, so anyway, it's just like, but, you know, my parents were carrying more of a fight.
Dude, she looks like dinner rolls. Like huge, like, manufacturing size, like, dinner rolls. It's crazy.
There's a load during that time I was demonetized. And so I'm trying to give them as much money as possible. So it just doesn't get, I just really don't have much to live on after that. So
why are you
we're just trying to catch up. It's just the reality.
It's like, girl, put the TikTok app down and start filming some content for your own channel. You're doing all this for free. I don't understand. Which, like, that's not my problem, really, but it's just wild to me. It is just wild to me she can't make content on her own channel, but she'll sit for hours on end, presumably either watching these TikTok live streams and also, like, joining in on them when she is allowed or can. And it's just wild to me. But the other reason we're covering this is because she's once again on panel with Stefan, this man that she thinks is awful, terrible, and does all these terrible things. And also in this live stream, like I briefly mentioned, Emily, Tommy Salami joins the panel, and Amberlynn Reed, broke Amberlynn Reed, who ain't got no job, joins this panel. Of all of them spending all this time on there, it makes the most sense to me that Amberlynn would be there, because what else is she gonna do? She ain't got any source of income from the...
Dude, he's like spry today. He's like super energetic compared to when I last reacted to him. I like the blonde wig, okay? I will say, like, normally I don't really like when content creators wear wigs unless it's like, you know, like what Gigi's done like on his Hussy streams where it's like a parody thing. I do like Michael Zachary's wigs though, okay? I don't care what any of you say about him. I'm allowed to like it.
She may as well do this content for free. So, I am...
yeah, I am rage baiting Gata specifically.
Using a live stream from Elizabeth Richardson, who you might know from being one of the most recent reaction channels that Amberlynn said she was okay with, that she watched. Elizabeth Richardson did a stream snipe of this TikTok live stream while it was happening. And I'm also going to give a shout out to Jane, one of my moderators, who provided me with some timestamps of this because, listen, I respect all of y'all that have the time to say, I mean, this live stream is nearly 5 hours long, okay? The one that Elizabeth has uploaded on her channel, okay? Nearly 5 hours long.
Oh, this is interesting.
Appreciate those of you who could watch it in real time or have since watched it since it ended. I was asleep, I think, when this was happening, and I don't have that time. So shout out to all of the people who are doing compilations, who are sniping this, who are uploading versions of it to their own YouTube channels, and of course shout out to my moderator Jane, who went and found timestamps of everything that would be worthwhile for me to react to, which is still a lot. Okay, so we're gonna get started when Rosie enters the panel and she gets confronted and things like that. So let's get to. I'm gonna actually shut the fuck up. This intro was.
Zach, please.
This intro wasn't short at all, was it? Okay, but I am gonna shut up now.
Hey, Pat. Again.
Oh!
Hey, I'm not.
I forgot. I also forgot. The one person that has their camera on right now, Fupa Cheese from LolCow. From LolCow Bus, former co-host of Miss
Let me move the chat.
Amberlynn Reed. And Rosie ain't got no problems being on this panel with somebody from the LCU that she says is exploiting. I mean, Fupa Cheese is in every single one of LCU's little situation types of deals covering the Paradise documentary. Right? So now, not only has she paneled up with Stefan, but she's paneled up with somebody from the LCU. Got it, Rosie. Got it.
Doing it.
Wait, your name is Pal, not Pay, and I've been calling you Pay. Well, it's Paula.
Her name is Paola, and she's
spelled the same way.
Paola. Oh. And I told her that's the Gringo version, and your name is Italian. It's Paola.
Exactly.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, no, it's spelled the same way.
But yeah, we shared the name.
Like what? Also, why is Fupa Cheese here? Can somebody tell me that? Why is this girly here?
Why not?
As well. It's just so fascinating. Like, did Fupachi's, so if you don't know, Fupachi's got onto Bus because they did auditions for Lolcow Bus whenever Amberlynn was looking for a new host after that one girlie left. I don't even remember her name. Sweet Tea, after Sweet Tea left.
Yeah, we all know who Fupachi's is. I guess maybe for those of you that don't, but I feel like everyone here does.
And Fupachi's hadn't been on Lolcow until then. So did Fupachi's have something else going on in her life before she joined Lolcow? Because it's
Yes, she did Shani content. She was in the Shaniverse.
kind of fascinating how this is suddenly, like, she's still on Lolcow, Amberlynn ain't nowhere to be seen.
Zachary, you can't do like a fucking little Google search or like ask around? You don't know? Oh man, dude. I guess maybe that wouldn't show up in a Google search, but you could like look at her old channel. I'm sure if you search up like Fupachi's, it'll come up with other stuff too.
And she's out here making all of this content.
Any heat from me? No.
Oh! I think that's Foxy too, who's also on Lolcow and has been doing a lot of the Paradise. The one in the top middle, that's Foxy, and she was also she's also one of the Lolcow Bus hosts. And she's the one that I think
I'm not familiar with Foxy nearly as well, though. Like, Fupachi's I just happen to know about because Carrie bitched about her all the time.
actually had visited the house with Stefan.
Millennial, I haven't been in any other lives today. I only woke up a couple hours ago and my internet came online back like an hour ago, so.
She's out here addressing Millennial Girl, who, by the way, is the person, the Twitter account that I referenced the other day in a video. Millennial Girl is on Twitter constantly talking about Rosie. So I am gagged that Rosie is engaging with that here in this live stream.
I was invited up here by Zio, so I just accepted. That's all.
People just love to trigger, I swear.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Love to trigger? All they did was ask her about why she's been in some...
This guy reminds me of another gay I watched. I forgot his name. Well, I think Zachary Michael's non-binary. But, yeah.
Live streams? How is that a trigger? Please be fucking serious.
I have a voice, I do have a voice in the documentary, and that's just a fact of, my own experience. And I'm just doing my best to try not to speak on other people's personal experiences until we see the product and, like, talk about it in terms of its relation to the docuseries. But...
Oh, you're trying not to talk over other people? Is that why you went and did a panel with the guy that allegedly abused people? Like, I don't...
What the fuck?
I don't understand.
Regardless of what's going on, like, when my name's associated, it comes with its own stuff, But, I wasn't sure.
Such a victim. When my name's associated, it just...
Oh, I see. Apocalypse Punch says he knows the answer, but he's trying to get engagement through comments. All the old cat ladies will run to the comments to give him the inside scoop and be useful to him. I see.
Comes with certain kind of stuff. No, girl, you are a problem in this situation. You are absolutely a problem in this situation. It's not just because of who you are, what your name is. You're literally doing stuff that's worthy of critique. You're paneling up with a man that you yourself claimed abused people.
I was even going to accept the request, but she invited me up, so. Hi. Oh, my camera's not on.
Is Tommy still in the chat? If so...
Oh, good. I'm glad she turned her camera on so we can tell that she's currently in tummy time.
Your girlfriend to wake the fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Dude, Rosie is always in that angle. I know it's hard to see because it's like a miniature of the TikTok, but it's just always like her whole head and like her neck is like a fucking snowman. Like the mid part of a snowman.
What are you running? Get her some Buffalo Wild Wings. She'll wake right up.
No, I'm a sorcerer, but I feel like everybody's doing sorcerer. I'm not finding fucking sorcerers.
Well, like, first off, Swain and Nico are sorcerers, right?
Oh, Fupa was just...
Why? They're talking about sorcerers? What?
Fupa was just talking to Emily. Asking if Amberlynn was awake.
Uh-oh.
I just looked at the chat and Emily was responding to her. And Fupa was saying, order your girlfriend some Buffalo Wild Wings and she'll wake up. Diva, these people are not serious. It's so ridiculous.
Nico's just a protector.
Oh, was there a stream about me? I was unaware.
Was there a stream about me? I wasn't aware. I literally just pulled up that clip the other day where she was like, "Oh, there's a snark subreddit about me. Welcome to the internet."
Oh, dude, Amber Lynn is complaining about her snark subreddit now? Dude, I don't know, man. Ethan Klein just keeps declining, okay? With, like, their popularity rating with me specifically. I don't know if that makes
Wasn't aware. Girl, you're aware of it all. You're aware of it all.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what your opinion is of me. I don't know too much about you, so I don't have a fully fledged opinion outside of I think I've seen some clips of you in the past and stuff. But
2026 is the year of the snark game.
Except when I was in Stefan's chat, you asked me about being on the LCU, and I was like, absolutely not. And then you kind of joined in with them on their end toward me. So, but that's literally been my only experience with you.
Yeah, I said a lot of not so nice things about you tonight, to be honest.
Work.
I respect anybody that can say that to my face, you know?
Girl, no, you don't. No, girl, you don't respect anybody that can say to your face, because the second that Michael B. Petty wanted to get on a live stream panel with you just the other day, you were like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Girl, please be so fucking serious. You are crickets. Crickets when people confront.
You're not up there, Zachary. What do you mean? Why aren't you on the panel? What is this? You can't, dude. I'm sorry, but I feel like this is not the argument you want to pick if you're, like, not on the panel.
I mean, of all three of the girls that I've ever covered in this corner of the internet, I think you are the biggest weenie. The biggest fucking weenie. The biggest fucking weenie, because you couldn't even stand up to Stefan, who you had all kinds of shit to say. You said, "Oh, we gotta give him grace." Girl, please be so fucking.
Dude, Zachary Michael, debate Michael B. Petty. Let's fucking go. Pick a
Yeah,
topic.
I just think that, you know, you try to insert yourself in a girl world, and I feel like you take a lot, you're very similar to Amberlyn, and it comes off like you're trying to be like Amberlyn.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, I don't agree that I'm trying to be like Amber, right? But you're absolutely entitled to your own opinion with that.
I don't
No, dude, you shut up.
I don't think that Rosie's trying to be like Amber Lynn. I just think she is. I just think it comes naturally. So I guess Rosie's not lying. I don't think she's trying. I think she just is.
And I think in the past, I did not at all understand, I think, like, the long-term effects of some of the shit I was doing. And I used to be really heavily involved as a viewer of Girl World. And then I ended up having kind of like a, I don't know if I would even call it
So you're like a Jessica Messica type. Interesting.
a friendship, but I tried having a friendship with Amber, and that obviously blew up in my face. And I saw it coming.
Are you trying to have
Omega lore.
a friendship with Stefan now, Rosie?
Also, what's so crazy to me is that the other thing is in that stream where Michael B. Petty wanted to come on panel. I didn't show this in my reaction, but I believe two other, like, quote-unquote haters that she deemed to be from Girl World were on panel, and that is why she ended up being like, no more Girl World, that's not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to talk about Girl World. She's jumping right on and getting right into talking about Amber Lynn.
I don't agree with that at all. That's not what I said in the live.
That's what I hope, to be honest.
I apologize because I specifically said I'm not trying to be your friend. I don't know if that was clipped or included in any of. I'm not watching any of the reaction content.
I'm not watching any of it.
I specifically said multiple times I'm not trying to be your friend, and I'm not trying. I wanted to have a call.
Oh my god!
I mean, saying we gotta give him grace.
Right.
And you've been listening to us on live every
About
single
Shay.
day. So
About
many
Shay.
people.
If maybe I should fucking find parts of this to review. Like, I'll just have to take interesting parts, because the whole thing's gotta be boring.
So many people talking about how this guy literally gets away with, people giving him the benefit of the doubt, and always being like, oh yeah, no, we should be nice, and we should, like, let him speak and hear him out and all that stuff. And then you go in there, after hearing everybody and saying that you stand with us, you go in there and go,
right,
should give him grace, and also dull his audience and everything. Let's bring him followers.
Yes.
Literally, like he got an account.
Fucking say that. Fucking let her know about herself. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. What's up, Zach?
Yes.
Taken down, and you go there to kind of restore it for him. It's just a slap in the face. That's all I'm saying. That's it. But it's okay.
Okay, well, I mean, you're absolutely entitled to feel it how you want, Paola. My point about saying great, I was specifically talking about how everyone should have grace about Shay's passing. That's what I was talking
Everybody
about.
is having Shay. Nobody's talked bad about Shay.
Right.
At least not from this
Right,
situation.
and that's what I was just kind of stating my opinion on that.
I think there are some good points of like, I don't even know why that woman in particular, from my understanding of things, that woman passed after this documentary and stuff was even filmed. Or like was put out or announced or anything like that. So like it is really weirdly to me that Rosie keeps bringing it up when you know, like it seems like everybody else is just trying to be really respectful of what happened to that woman. I don't know. Rosie is just gonna Rosie, and regardless of what.
Oh no, not more being shitty to dead people.
Her reasoning and justification for wanting to give Stefan grace. Like, the reality is she shouldn't have paneled up with that man anyways. Not after all the things she said about the LCU, Keemstar, after she's talked about other people, like, exploiting people. I mean, she rightfully was very upset just last December when it was her brother's birthday, and so this crazy man on the internet emailed her the name of her alleged abuser, and...
The person that he's talking about is Cam Nian, who used to hang around... here, like, I think, was he around Carrie's at one point? I think so, yeah.
Said that they were gonna interview him, and she was really upset about that, and I think that's reasonable. Do you, Rosie, not understand why people might be upset that you're sitting on a panel with a person who has hurt people in that kind of way?
In that part of the lives, that's what I was talking about. I wasn't saying grace towards, like, the victims or anything like that, and, you know, that's not at all what I was trying to say at all.
From my side, that's not how it came off. It just came off like you were trying to give him grace to see if he could explain himself to you. Because even though we've been saying, like, he literally, like, you meet him and it's literally like, oh, this guy's like, I can fix him, and everybody thinks they can fix him, and nobody fucking can.
Because he's
and
a monster.
And try to talk to him in a way that perhaps I'm going to talk and get through to him. Girl, haven't you seen how many people have said that that's not fucking possible?
Right. Yeah, like Rosie thinks that she is like the exception to everything, and she thinks she can be out here. Well, actually, I don't even necessarily think she can do anything with Stefan. I think what she's really trying to do is, like, I think she's trying to take in all of the clout she can get. I
wanted to have a conversation kind of like this. I'm not interested in, like, getting angry and yelling and cussing and all of that. And when I was,
but you don't have conversations with people's abuser. You don't. Just like you didn't want Cam to have a conversation with your abuser. You don't platform those people. You're getting over here mad about Keemstar.
Dude, Zachary failed at not saying his name, but then didn't edit it out.
Exploiting people. It doesn't matter how...
I don't understand these sometimes. Like, they're pre-recorded, but they're not, like, why doesn't he edit shit like that? I don't know, man.
How calm the conversation is or isn't. Like, how are you going to get on here and have a conversation with this man? Please be serious.
Saying giving grace, I'm trying to understand, I guess, why it came across that way to you, because I was specifically talking about Shay and, like, how I think every party involved deserves grace in their grief. That's what I was getting at. I sincerely apologize if that's not how I worded it, if I came off differently to you or anyone else, because that's not at all what I intended. In the moment, what I thought I was doing was akin to you guys going and speaking to him on the LCD.
You were not doing us any favors. You were not doing us any favors.
Ooh, say that.
You don't know the experiences we've been through, really.
Say that. This is, she's like, well, I just thought I was doing what y'all did when you went on the LCU. First of all, you got upset that people went on the LCU. So if that's your logic, you should be upset at yourself for doing what they did, okay? Like, let's be clear about that. Second of all, you are not a victim. Victims can decide how they want to address the people that harm them in their own way. If they wanted to go confront him on a panel, if they wanted to go do this, that, the other, because he's the one that hurt them, that is their prerogative. It is not your job, Rosie, to go and try to change this man. It is not your job to try to go have you yourself have admitted you've never even met this man in real life. You exchanged a few DMs with him. And it's not even like she was in that live stream arguing on their behalf, by the way. The things that she was taking issues with him and wanting to have a conversation with him about is what she perceived to be the lies that he told about their interactions previously. It's not like she was sitting on there defending the women that he harmed and hurt. Please, Rosie, shut the fuck up.
Heard a little bit, but you don't know everything.
Okay.
You were not doing us any favors whatsoever. Right. If anything, you were there, and now he feels like he has somebody on his side that
I'm not on his side.
Oh yeah, no, he went to Local Bus and kind of like try to advocate for you, didn't he, Fupa?
What?
He said that you and him came to like a peace agreement and that you're ceasing fire.
I didn't want to like even was like, if you're nice to Rosie, would you be good with her coming and blah blah? You let him use you in a way that now he's going out there talking to people like y'all.
Sorry, you guys. I had to be fat. All right. It has been long enough for me to be like, I'm hungry.
Right, Rosie. You're dumb as hell, Rosie. You're dumb as hell.
Good, and that he turned one.
Deal with it, Vidal.
Them. You know what I mean? That's what you did when you went on live with him. That's what you did.
Right. Right. You were giving him, you know, like this level of grace that you would, even if it's outside of the conversation about the woman that passed away, right? You are giving him grace in terms of giving him a polite conversation, a calm conversation where he could say whatever he wanted, and you were like, I will listen to you. I will give you the respect to listen to you when you probably don't deserve that respect because you're allegedly a monster. Right? Like that's what I don't get. You are giving his words power by sitting there and listening to him, by joining him on his panel and hearing him out. When so many of the women who are actually impacted, what you need to hear is this woman right now saying this, you are not helping them because she's saying you gave this man more validity. You gave this man more of a voice because you said you were willing to say.
Brittany asked, it didn't go over the mic, but Brittany asked, so what did this guy do? Like, she's like QLR is like talking about someone's abuser on here. I could be misunderstanding it possibly, but apparently that's what's happening. It is a little confusing.
And listen to him. Please be so serious.
You also sat up there and gave him sympathy.
Yes.
Which is something he's been exploiting his life for, of somebody that we really care about.
Yes.
And we gave him the sympathy that he's been looking for.
He hasn't even respected that person.
Didn't the cam guy date Nikki T? Was the one he was dating, who is now dating Blocked Party? Yeah, that's Nikki T, not Nikki P. Nikki P is a different person.
Sorry, you should go ahead. Sorry.
But no, you're saying like that's like... I can speak for myself, but I also have had many conversations, and, you know, we are very not happy at the way that he's exploiting that, and anybody that goes up there and gives him sympathy is really problematic.
As far as I know, like, Nikki T was still an Azria simp, but I could be wrong. I feel like I haven't seen her in a hot minute.
On our part.
Yes, let her know.
We haven't even talked about...
This is why Rosie should have taken her own advice and stopped saying so much. She should have just sat there and ate her fucking pizza rolls and minded her damn business in her kitchen. She really should have. She really should have, because they are all saying what needs to be heard here, which is you are taking up space in a place where many of us as women have been harmed by this man.
About that, sorry, Pisha, but like that's how we feel, and we haven't even had that conversation, her and I.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I know that you messaged me, Paola, but like I said, I like my internet was out from like 2 a.m. until about 10 p.m. today.
Sure.
And I slept a lot of that because...
Is that true? Because I thought, is that true? Is that true?
So I'm finding out a lot about this stuff in real time, just by the way. Like, I don't know any of this. So, yeah, I
just feel like it's like, if you have seen our lives and you've heard us talk for as long as you have heard.
So it must be the abuser of one of these other women here, because I know it wasn't Amber Lynn. But so QLR is talking about the situation and doesn't know, like, about much of it. Like, this would be probably, like, a TikTok drama thing, or, like, a QLR drama thing specifically. I just like to check in with QLR as an excuse to, watch Zachary Michael and point out things in his videos that drive me kind of nuts sometimes.
Talk, because I see you on the shot, you've been there.
Right.
You know that this is such a complicated situation, that there's so many people involved, that there's so many things going on, that I feel like you should have known better to think that you already could go to him and figure it out with him. You know what I mean? Like I don't think you know everything.
Yes. Oh God. There's actually kind of little for me to add. Like, because she's saying everything. Rosie was
there's not enough Yas queening. Like, I would like that more.
So dumb to go get on a panel with this man if she believes all the things that she says about him, and if she says she believes victims.
Okay, and she got on a panel with this abuser guy, apparently. That's probably bad.
Like, do you understand how ridiculous you sound and look, Diva?
Oh, I definitely don't know everything.
Right. And
Absolutely.
there's more serious shit than the stuff we talk in our lives. This is the stuff that we can talk on TikTok and that we can say out loud. But there's way more serious stuff. And I don't think you understand the gravity of it.
Yes.
By going to him. Because it's like, you are not a professional mediator or anything like that to resolve this situation. And this has been going for years and years and years. There's so many people involved. And we don't want you to speak for us.
Amen.
To speak for us. I don't give you permission to speak for me.
Absolutely, and I felt like I was doing my best to not speak for anyone, so if I failed at that, I sincerely apologize.
Maybe if you can't help yourself, then maybe what you need to do is sit there and eat your pizza rolls.
shit.
Your mom got you plenty. I saw the
I spelled it wrong. Sad.
Costco haul, the Sam's Club haul, whatever it was. Eat your pizza rolls and be quiet, Rosie.
Okay. Like I'm so serious. I was trying very hard to not speak on anyone else's experiences other than my own.
Then you shouldn't be talking to this man at all, because what experiences do you have outside of some brief DMs with this man from being in his Discord server for a minute before you dipped out because it wasn't for you? This is what happens when you stick your nose into shit that ain't about you.
Dude, they're getting into the Discord drama. Let's go.
And that's why I was trying to not feed into certain things that he was saying, and I ultimately did impulsively decide to go up there in the moment, thinking that it wasn't different to you guys going and speaking in on the LCU to.
It's different because they are the actual victims, Rosie. It's different because they get to decide how.
Dude, Rosie's trying to make Krama about her. That's kind of a good idea, maybe, for her. I mean, that would get her more views because they would maybe A-log. That's interesting.
They address the person that harmed them. What? Like, I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that. They get to have power over their story. They get to share their story where they want. They get to talk to who they want to about their story. You have pointed out yourself in this live stream that this ain't about you.
Directly. I just didn't want to do it through that platform, and I didn't have.
Well, QLR isn't gonna care, though. Like, QLR, I feel like, is another, like, really, like, narcissistic person in this space. I don't know. I don't know how she... Or, well, I don't know how her parents allow her to live like that, to be honest. I'd be like, you need to eat Let's food, bitch. Like, at the very least.
Another option in my head of how else to have gone about that.
She said, well, everybody else gets to talk to Stefan. Everybody else gets to talk to Stefan. How do I do it without going onto his life? Don't talk to him. You don't have any business talking to this man.
There may have been others that I just didn't think of, that I wasn't aware of.
But if you went into the documentary with the, because I know the line that you have in the documentary, right? I know what you're there for. So if that's your lane, right? And you are a person speaking on a topic, not specifically on him.
Right.
Why do you need to talk to him?
Right. Right.
Ultimately, at the time, I felt like I had my reasons, and...
Well, then what are your reasons? She's asking you. Answer the question, Rosie.
I think that I genuinely didn't think I was causing harm, and I think I was wrong.
Do you, though? I feel like this is, like, happened a couple different times with Rosie, where she'll get into, like, other internet drama, and then she'll, like, make a really dumb take, and then she'll be like, So, I don't buy that.
Listen, Paola? Is that I think they were having a conversation about how to say her name, and I'm not sure where they landed.
I think it's Paola, I think.
With that, but she is eating like the metaphorical eating. Like she is saying everything.
How do you say help in Spanish?
She needs to say, and Rosie don't know what the fuck.
Ayuda.
Fuck to do.
Honestly, that's my honest answer. I don't want to sit here and make excuses. I don't want to sit here and try to justify shit if it's not justifiable. Honestly, I felt like, especially because like that day he had posted a TikTok like tagging me, and it was just he had just been launching attack after attack, and I was like, well, if we actually do have an opportunity here to have a calm conversation, then maybe we should have done that. And then
do you understand how this man has like actually hurt and attacked some of these women? He's posting videos about you in a totally different way than the way that he harmed these women, okay? You actively choose to ignore Girl World, the LCU, all of these things. Or you claim you do, at least, right? You don't have to, you say...
No, nobody does completely.
You don't watch any of my content, any reaction channel content about you. Why can you not just ignore his content like that, Diva? Instead of making this shit about you. The problem is you want attention, and anytime a new big terrible thing you feel happens to you, you bring attention to it.
Dude, Rosie feels that she must both be the most large literally victim and also the most popular victim.
To bring attention to yourself. I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I really am sick of it. You're taking energy away from these women in this live stream right now. Well, I think they want to be having this conversation with her, so I'm not mad that they're like engaging in it, obviously, right? But like, think about the ways that they could be using their voice.
He didn't catch himself there.
For something else, but because you decided your ass needed to go on this man's platform, now they have to let you know a little bit about yourself instead of talking about literally anything else. You suck up the energy in the room that you're in. You say all eyes on me in the center of the ring, just like a circus, I think is what Britney Spears said. Except I liked when Britney Spears.
Although, I'm not gonna lie, the whole, like, you only care about your... Yes, that's true, okay? I feel like we're going on about it a little bit too much.
Said it in that song. I don't like that you're doing this right now.
I get it.
Honestly, maybe I should have just stuck to that and dropped out of the live a hell of a lot sooner before we were diving into all these other topics, talking about all these other different things, because I feel like that was more my focus, but I absolutely let myself stay there, get distracted, and keep it going. And those things not being about me, I think absolutely didn't help in the bigger picture. And I did not see that in the moment.
Well, that's because you don't see shit outside of yourself, Rosie. You only ever think about yourself.
They were talking about, like, I love Rita. Do you know that Rita has her own allegations of her own, of setting girls up to be assaulted as well?
Oh.
That's her fucking bulldog that has been there for him, fighting for him, and you were out there like, I love Rita.
So Rita was in that live stream. She's like the blonde woman. I think when she was on the screen, her little box was right next to Stefan's. Yeah, I don't know much about her either, but so they're talking and saying that there's like credible allegations against this woman too. In that live stream, Rosie was like, I didn't show this in my video either, but for context for what they're talking about, Rosie was like talking about how great this woman was, how she's heard nothing but positive things about this woman, and now listen to what they're about to inform Rosie about, because Rosie's face crack of the century when they just revealed that info to her.
Yeah, of course, give people the green light to go in and follow Rita and fall for her shit too. I don't think you understand the responsibility to is to be next to that man and people see you talking to that man.
The one thing that I think Rosie has going for her as a girl is that she does know how to, like, strategically insert herself into a drama, in my opinion, even if, like, her ensuing actions are not advisable. Like, she does kind of know how to catch a trend, but, like, then she will fucking start talking to, like, people involved, you know? She's like, she can't stop eating the poo. Maybe that's a better way to say it. She is, instead of touching it, she has taken the poo and she has inhaled it.
And be nice to him.
Right.
And them thinking that he is a safe person to be around, and then shit happens. Because I've been there, she's been there, all of us have been there, and we know how bad it is when people later, we see people that we care about.
See, you might have only heard positive things about Rita, but maybe that's because it's clear you don't know shit about what's going on with this Paradise situation, and maybe that's why you should let the people who do talk about it, to the extent that they want to the extent that they're comfortable.
Be involved with them and fall for shit and everything, and then we feel...
Whenever Zachary Michael stops, alright, he'll always do the hair, like, comb back thing. Like, he'll comb his hair with his hands. It's, like, insanely consistent.
But damn, I introduced him to that person. And that's what you did yesterday with all those people that you brought to him.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, spaghetti model's out here throwing rabies at me.
I had a lot of people that I've met over the years that I'd only heard positive things about Rita. I had no clue.
Rita is a fucking psycho. Jesus Christ.
I had no clue, Paola.
Yeah, that's because you've not talked to the girls from the doc.
Right.
It's literally one of them right there that has a situation with her.
I'm also enthusiastic about the emotes. But it's just like, I'm trying to pay attention. Definitely a self-soothing behavior, yes.
Rita that set her up. Again, if you were here,
I'm loving this. I'm not loving, obviously, the like terrible things that happen to these women that they have to have, like, you know, like panels to discuss it, a documentary to expose it, etc. But I'm loving her calling Rosie out for her bullshit, because this is Rosie. This is Rosie in every community she's ever been in on the internet. She goes and inserts herself into some shit she don't know nothing about, and then gets upset when she looks like a clown.
Or a topic, a generic topic.
I feel like that should have been transitioned to as a point sooner.
Let's keep it about that, because you don't know about the issues that are happening in the fucking house.
Yes.
With him.
Yes.
That is pretty nitpicky, to be fair.
And I'm sorry that I'm going off right now.
No,
I'm just like, I'm honestly like, it does piss me off, because it's like, you're acting like you were trying to help us here, and you were not. You were trying to put yourself in the center of attention again.
Yes.
And listen, do whatever you need to do to get your, you know, whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to do. But
Elf Seppo says Rita Repulsa? I'm not familiar with, like, the QLR lore. Like, this is more of like a QLR type thing. It sounds like it's some kind of true crime thing, maybe?
Don't act here like you were doing us a favor. That's it. That's it.
Amen.
That's what I want.
Amen.
I understand. I don't want...
You don't
I don't want to discredit your feelings or anyone else's in the peripheralness that's more involved in that.
I don't want to discredit your feelings, but she's so annoying. Just apologize. Just apologize.
What does that even mean? I don't want to discredit your feelings. That's such a... I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say that before. It's Power Rangers. Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Apologize.
But I don't want to dismiss anyone's feelings when I'm talking.
Well, I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers, like, literally. My parents didn't allow us to watch it because we watched one Power Rangers movie and then started, like, beating the shit out of each other. So it's not my fault. Fuck you.
About, like, where I was at, what I was thinking, any of that. And I'm trying to really take the time to listen, because ultimately, like I said, like, I know the reasons that I did it. I wasn't trying to center myself for attention or anything like that. And whether you believe me or not, I understand. But I felt like there was aspects of that conversation that would have a net positive, and I don't think I fully equated just how much the impact of the net negative could have.
Why are we suddenly talking at like 2 miles per hour? Dude, I was in the back room and came out, and apparently my door was open and there was a goat in my kitchen.
She's just saying words. She's just saying words that she thinks is going to make the situation better. I'm sorry. Whether intentional or not, you were making that shit about yourself. Please. Please be so serious.
And that's just the honest truth. I didn't think it through in that realm, and I'm floored to hear that, because I've stated multiple times that I'm not interested in a friendship. I'm not interested in taking a side. I just wanted to discuss certain things, and I didn't want to do it through the LCU, and that was the only other channel people were.
You have your own platform, Rosie.
Yes.
You don't have to go through the LCU, and you don't have to bring in followers.
Right.
You have your own platform.
Right.
You asked them to have a conversation with you there.
Right. And
right. What? Why?
Right. Oh my. Yes.
Why is she acting like she had to go on this man's live stream? You have your whole entire own YouTube channel that's monetized. That actually you got members waiting for some content from you. Make it a members only video. Make it a public video. Just sit on live stream and yap about it for 3 hours like you're doing here. You didn't have to go on anybody's live stream to have that conversation.
But with YouTube, and this is something else I was thinking about too in this process, is with YouTube. YouTube has the playbacks, has ad revenue.
Oh, live paused. The host is away and will be back soon. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's annoying. Let's fast forward then. She was just in the middle of saying something.
Wait, what the fuck? What does that even mean?
I don't understand what her argument about YouTube.
It's not fair. I want the greatest of all time in my kitchen crying. What does that mean?
Negate it. I'm just saying.
Wait. Okay. All right. We are.
Regardless of the impact.
Okay,
which
we're back.
I'm not.
Oh wait, I see what you're saying.
Not negating. I'm just saying that was absolutely not what I intended. Okay.
I had an autism attack.
And I really appreciate us having this conversation. And I don't want to negate the fact that I absolutely.
Just say, I shouldn't have been talking about it. I'm sorry. I'll be more thoughtful in the future. That's how easy it is to apologize, just for the record. I think she's genuinely struggling. Like, I think what it feels like to me.
I don't know about that.
Is that she knows that she should feel apologetic, but she's having a really hard time actually agreeing that she did something wrong, and she's still processing that, and so she's going
No, I think you're being way too generous here.
every way around an
No,
apology
no.
to try to make it sound like she's apologizing.
I
No.
caused problems for people that never asked for them by doing that, and I did not think that through. I did not.
Yeah.
And if I haven't said the words, I want to say it now. I am sorry.
Oh,
I
thank
am sorry for that
God!
negative
It only took you how many minutes?
I just want to make sure I've actually stated that verbally, because I am.
You had all those other words to say before you finally got out, and I'm sorry, Rosie. Jesus.
I
accept. Listen.
Oh, okay. So that's Emily that just popped up in the box next to Rosie.
I accept it, and it's so good, and I am pretty sure you believe what you just said. I don't agree, but I think we can leave it at that at this point.
Listen, at the end of the day, not my apology to accept. So if these women are okay with it, fine by me. I don't. From my history of watching Rosie, I'm not buying it. But again, whatever those women want, like, it's about them. So if they're chill and they want to move on, great.
I completely understand. Oh, yeah, no.
Can somebody please take a screenshot?
Zio's so messy. Zio's so messy. Girl, how are you going to be like, can somebody please get a screenshot? Somebody get a screenshot that I got Rosie on panel with Emily the Feeder, Fupa Cheese from Lol Cow Bus, and Foxy from Lol Cow Bus. Can somebody get a screenshot of that? Messy. Messy, messy, messy.
No.
Oh my God. What's happening?
She's putting up the piece.
She left?
She left because of Emily.
What's with that?
Probably because Emily's here.
But why did she leave? Like, what does Rosie and her have?
Rosie, Emily, I can't talk. If not,
oh no.
I'm gonna put Rosie back up. I'll leave.
Rosie don't want to be associated with anything Girl World, but like I want to remind you that this whole live stream started off with her talking about Girl World, so it is what it is.
I'll leave. She was in the middle of her story. I'll go. I don't understand what that is about, but whatever.
What the hell?
Drama.
I'm trying to catch up. Hi, who are you? Hi, nice to meet you.
You guys hear that? I'm scared.
I'm being like 100% real and like no disrespect, but what is Girl World? What is that?
Oh no! Why are they doing this? We don't need to spread this.
It's a whole big thing.
No.
It's a corner of the internet that basically revolves around Amberlynn Reed and Foodie Beauty. And it's all reaction channels.
And Rosie, she wanted Fupa Cheese. She wanted that spot so bad. You better give credit to Rosie too.
That basically react to those two main people.
I'm not willing to engage with Emily, so I'm gonna drop if she does that. It's just a boundary I've got.
Bye. Bye, Rosie.
That's not what I'm here to do.
Bye, Rosie.
Oh, killing the content, boo.
Very upsetting when it comes to these panels and stuff.
See ya.
I will talk to.
Bye, Rosie.
Talk and all of this, but when it comes to, I'm not doing the Emily Amber.
Bye, Rosie.
Circus stuff with this. I'm just not.
Rosie, can you explain like what? Okay, so I know you and Amber had beef, but like why? Like you guys were friends and then you had a falling out. What was the falling out about? Like what?
So initially, I kept it really private. I just have my feelings and concerns regarding how not only I was personally treated, but how she was moving, the things that I shared with her in DMs that I made the promise I wasn't going to expose or bring online.
Sorry. Okay, Rosie. Sorry. Don't stick your nose in everybody's business. Kind of disgusting.
I'm not doing that.
Do it.
Dude, nice.
Do it. Rosie, you can leave anytime. Rosie.
I'm not engaged with people that aren't directly involved. I will drop out of the call.
Directly involved in what, Diva? We're talking about Girl World now. You were starting to answer a question from Fupa Cheese about
this is Girl World.
About Amberlynn anyways. What do you mean? Also, by the way, Fupa Cheese not directly involved in the Paradise documentary. Please be serious.
I'm not doing this.
You have a question?
I'm not doing this.
I don't care who you are or who you...
This is about okay. I think that he did say that early on and I just missed it. I'm gonna look it up here.
No, when you come and have a whole panel of people talking about one specific person, and you don't allow that person to get up on the panel to even put their 2 cents in about what's being said, that's shady. Nobody needs friends if that's what friends are.
Drag Rosie.
I don't know what that was about.
But I appreciate them.
They gave me a restriction.
Speak your truth, boo.
Speak your truth, exactly.
Okay, so Paradise documentary 2025. Joe Hollis, a mountain man living off grid for 50 years, cultivates a paradise garden with 1,000 plus rare species at the base of the Eastern Mountains. What? Is that this? As his health declines, he works to preserve his unique legacy? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I guess that must be what it is.
Does anybody have any questions?
Well, I had a question. Why Fupa Cheese and Foxy Mama got a thank you for saying it to my face when I said it, she left. Like she just did to whoever was just here.
Wait that up.
Comment when you said eat me. What was that?
What?
Oh, nothing. Sorry.
Wait, can I get like introductions? Like, hi, how are you? How was your name? What's going on? How are you?
His face is like, I don't know. I'm finding this a bit boring, but we'll try to make it through. We don't have that much time.
Like, hey.
All right, so is this? I think this might just be.
I don't believe he's that entertained by this. Okay. Because I feel like it's kind of like, okay, like, it could be better. There's some good parts in here.
This might just... Oh, they do go on to keep discussing Rosie while she's gone, but I might fast forward to the next timestamp Jane gave me, where she comes back. So give me just a second.
Get him up. Wait, can we get a story first?
Oh, hey, sorry. I did this in Stefan's live as well, and I am not going to engage in the girl world bullshit. I'm not doing it.
I'm not going to engage in the girl world bullshit unless Fupa Cheese...
Why not? It would be, like, beneficial views-wise, probably. I don't understand.
Ask me a question about it. Is that...
Like, what's the rationale for her?
Did I get that right, Rosie?
The people I accept, I don't know them, so I'm not trying to start shit.
I get it, yeah, but like, one of them has a girl world username, the other one...
and I'll drop them, you know?
Yeah, the other one has a girl world username, the other one was there yesterday stirring shit, and I'm just not... it is a zero engagement thing for me. I'm not...
Zero engagement thing for me. Zero, sure, Rosie, sure.
I'm not doing that, but I'll go back to answering your question, Fupa.
So you're gonna go back and answer the question about Amber
Not with pineapple on pizza, though.
Berlin, but you're not engaging in the girl world? What are you talking about?
What was the question again? Can you remind me?
So you and Amber were like friends, and then you had a huge falling out, and now you have like beef. So
the huge falling out didn't happen until she said what she said on bus, I think it was. But initially I just kind of withdrew because there was just a period of time where like
Goofy.
Once I feel like I was no longer useful to her, she kind of just dropped the, I guess, trying to reciprocate a friendship aspect on her end. That's my opinion. And
it's so goofy that she won't talk to certain people, but she'll answer these questions about Girl World anyways. You are a coward, Rosie. You're a coward. You are absolutely a coward.
Oh, Zachary's got a soapbox again.
But I kept a cordial communication with her, and I don't want drama with her. I don't want to feed that. I don't want to give that to people. And it wasn't until there was a Rosie girl involved in the LCU. That's not me. That was, I guess, talking shit about her. One of you guys in the LCU told Amber about it, and she thought it was about me.
Well, what are you gonna do? Call Keemstar?
So she jumped right to attacking me, bringing up the past corn video that gets like memed a lot that I do not talk about because
the Matilda video, which by the way, also from what Jane told me, Fupa and
also, can y'all stop fucking blasting this QLR porn on X? I've avoided it up until now. But now, dude, I look at a couple posts about QLR by Busy Little Bee, my fucking entire TL is QLR. I don't want to see that. What's wrong? What is wrong with you
and
people?
Foxy were on bus sharing screenshots from that. that same exact night, I think, on Lol Cow Bus, they were sharing screenshots from that. So she's over here talking about being upset with Miss Amberla Reed, and old Fupa and Foxy brought that up in their stream.
Very difficult for me. It's a very complicated topic, and it is something that Girl World weaponizes and uses all the time, and they've done so in this situation.
You're talking to two people who weaponized it on their live stream, Diva.
Nice by bringing it up to the girls that don't have the context. and using that to humiliate me and whatever. And so when she brought that up on the LCU, she was like grabbing her boobs and like just being really gross and nasty and just attacking me.
Wait, why grabbing her? What is grabbing her boobs have anything to do with it?
When it wasn't even about me. So
is that nasty?
I gave her a piece of my mind.
Like, is that supposed to be like offensive in some particular way?
DMs, and I think that's one of the last times we spoke.
Work.
And I.
Oh, not that
was when I really was just like, okay.
Not the ad block coming up, Diva. I don't even have ad block on YouTube because I got premium, Diva.
I already knew.
Uh-oh, dude, he just got caught, man. Or I guess maybe he has it on TikTok. That makes sense.
I was wrong to give her a chance to show me that she was growing and changing, because that was like way before she signed up on the LCU. And it was like, I think before the Aunt Tammy drama and stuff, if I remember the timeline correctly. Yeah, it was. And so
it is really crazy to me that she can come up here and talk about Amberlynn, but the second that Amberlynn's theater girlfriend comes onto the panel, she's like, I'm not engaging in that. Weird, coward. Say it to Emily's face. You said, oh, I respect that Foxy and Fupa can say things to my face. Yeah, then how about you start saying things to Emily's face? How about you start saying things to Amberlynn's face, girl? Like, coward. That backbone must be in a terrible position in tummy time because she ain't standing for shit right now.
I believed that because of my own experiences that maybe I had misjudged. And I just, in my heart of hearts at the time, I thought it was the right thing to do. I thought that maybe I had just believed, like, if this was...
It's crazy that it's always in her heart of hearts it was the right thing to do when she's being held accountable for stuff. Because wasn't that just what she talked about? Didn't she just say something along those lines when she talked about paneling up with Stefan?
If this was clearly manipulated for fodder, if this was clear, then maybe I need to give it a fresh slate. Because I came in with a hard bias, and I came in as someone who was watching all that kind of content because I was struggling and I was miserable, and maybe I was wrong. And then I learned from personal experience that I wasn't. And I've been told things in DMs that make it known to me that not just myself, but a lot of people have been lied to about different things. And I don't want to be a part of it. And it doesn't matter how much I say that.
It sounds like Hussy is talking about a lot of different things. If Hussy talks about Val, I might be interested in that.
I'm not believed. People still tag me in shit. People still try to start shit. And like that's why, like, when Emily came up, like, I don't want to be engaged in it. I don't want, like, I've been being attacked a lot by the foodie, the other creator. I'm not engaging in that. I just think
she engaged. She responded to Chantal talking about her. Please be so serious.
Stupid. And I think, like, I've had a couple things to say back because, like, you know.
But you're not engaging with it.
Poking and prodding.
But you're not engaging with it.
I am a reactive person. I am. And it's something I still work on.
Dude, Zachary's like, I'm gonna hammer that point in until the audience is also hammered into the ground. Like, I feel like my brain is gone.
Every fucking day. And I'm not, I feel like
if you're so reactive that you can't control the things you're doing on the internet, and that's your excuse for every single thing that you do wrong on the internet, it's time to log off the internet, Rosie.
I didn't do a great job with that. I've been rambling. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I don't know if anybody else on this panel has ADHD, but I got lost, like, 30 seconds in.
Yes.
Dude, thank God someone said Rosie can do that thing where she can just, like, talk and talk and talk, and it's like your brain starts, like, having to tune it out because she's not saying anything. Like, it's just, like, filler words.
Yeah, so and I understand. There's a lot.
Like, how can you talk and say so little at the same time?
Have beef. Do you and Tommy or Emily, like, directly have beef, or is it just?
So we've never directly DM'd. There's a huge, like, rumor mill thing about that says that we, like, talk privately. That never happened. I did a long time ago. I left a comment under one of their posts, which caused me and Amber to have, like, a back and forth. And this was prior.
A long time ago, by the way, was like at most a year or two ago. She loves to, I mean, I guess maybe for her, 1 to 2 years is a long time ago. That's not how it comes across to me. It's like she's trying to make as much distance between that as possible, like her and that time as possible. But it was like 1 to 2 years ago, maybe two.
Or two, whenever Amber and I, like, tried being friends. So that was about Rarity, if I remember correctly. I was talking about Rarity specifically, and that was a situation where like it would have been better if I had said nothing at all.
Right.
And I didn't.
That's most situations with you, Rosie. Yes, exactly. I'm so glad you're starting to get it.
I agree with that at the time.
He accused you of trying to get with her.
So I can't cover it at all directly, but apparently Hecate's daughter demoted Tragic, alright? And, apparently they're fighting in her chat, and Hecate is getting, like, all in defense of Alex Glitter, so, you know, that's pretty interesting for, like, a second update. Busy to be her words, talent, tangents are distracting. Hey, they are.
No, that never happened. That was never like it was. I left a comment 20 minutes later. Amber was in my DMs like screaming at me about it. So, and I didn't talk about her. I was talking about Rarity, but she was literally accusing me of trying to do that. And I'm like, actually, no, thank you. Like I've seen enough to know that I don't want any involvement in that at all. So.
I'm still so obsessed, by the way, that like I think it's been for several minutes now. We've been.
How you doing, busy little bee? I'm doing, like, holy fuck, QLR is dumb, man.
Sitting here talking about Girl World stuff, but she doesn't want to deal with that Girl World stuff. She's totally derailed, well, her and Fupa Cheese, for what it's worth, have totally derailed a conversation.
Listen, Fupa Cheese is just trying to make it interesting. I feel like Fupa Cheese is, like, the least in the wrong
That was seemingly about Paradise, and turned it into, why doesn't Rosie get along with Amberlynn Reed? Cool.
Yeah, but that was just, and that's just the petty shit, you know? And I don't want to get into all that because ultimately, like, the reason why, Paola, you and a lot of you guys are checked out is because this has nothing to do with Paradise,
right.
The docuseries, and that's what Girl World is doing, is they're trying to use this opportunity to platform these stories and
You're trying to use this opportunity to platform yourself, Diva. the call's coming from inside the house. The projection is crazy.
Platform these things to either.
I'm doing great. I'm probably gonna wrap up pretty soon because I'm hungry, not gonna lie. But I want to finish this first.
Or discredit me and or uplift their own content, or, you know, just try to incite more drama and theatrics out of this. And that's why I'm not willing to engage with certain people, because I don't want to get worked up into a reaction. I don't want to derail this further than I think I already did. So, and I did not intend to do that at all.
Sure.
But,
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. We good? Rosie, got anything else to say? I told you all, this is a long one, Divas. This is a long.
Unless, like, Hussy... Oh, wait, am I muted? No, I'm not. Unless, like, Hussy starts talking about something we haven't already covered. Like, I don't really care about the Shani and Rev stuff right now. So, like, unless he's gonna do something interesting, either that or possibly if Fallon streamed. I don't think Fallon's streamed since then.
One.
Any other questions, I guess? Right. Oh, gosh.
Let's talk about literally anything but Rosie.
Yeah, I guess I'm just interested in, like, why Emily is inserting herself in so much of the fucking drama.
Well, there's also that. I think it's fair to ask why the fuck Emily was trying to join this panel, outside of her shared interests with Stefan. Like, I don't understand, like, her feeder interests specifically, let me say that. So yeah, I don't know what that's about, why she's trying to get in on this, but here we are.
You know.
Who's Emily?
Emily's girlfriend? I don't know. The weather. I don't know.
So, it looks like Fallon is going live at 8:05 p.m. So, I don't know. Maybe somebody would want to cover that. We covered the one yesterday.
If they're still together.
Yeah, she was the one that came up that the name was like, okay then.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not, because it's just gonna derail, and I don't want that.
And as if this conversation hasn't already totally been derailed. Okay. All right, cool. Sure. All right, I only have so much time, so I'm gonna fast forward once again. So Rosie just left, I think, because somebody joined that she deemed as being Girl World adjacent, and now that person is going to talk about Rosie, and I want to hear it because I love and enjoy hearing people drag Rosie.
If I start saying the word bitch a lot of times, then you kick me out. No hard feelings. It's okay.
Did she seriously leave again?
She did.
Who just left? Did Rosie leave again?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Coward.
You need to change, girl, you need to change your name and your profile picture and then do it again. Let's go back. Next time.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to it. Start the dragging.
I mean, like, this is like classic girl world, though, right? It's like when Amber came up here, it was like everybody either came up here and was like, oh my god, Amber, I love you, or it was like, here's like the fucking thing that I want to confront you about.
But she left when I came up on, how do you say his name? Stefan. When I went up on his panel last night, she left as soon as I went up there. I just wanted to make a point about, like, she says stuff, like, I'm talking about Rosie. She says stuff like she does.
Okay, so actually what I'm gonna do, since if Fallon is gonna go live and if it's good, I almost want to go live and do something like, that's more of like a quick, shorter one. Because I don't want to pad for time for all that. And I feel like we've made our point, okay? We get it. Rosie is dumb. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raid AJ, and I will come back if Fallon's live is funny. Maybe I'll come back anyway, because it just makes her mad. And we have fun convos there, but regardless, I need to eat and do some other stuff. So I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm probably gonna membership some stuff just so that I like drive view traffic to the VODs that haven't gotten as many views, but I'll try to avoid like membership gating anything that has like crucial context, and if not, like maybe I can do some editing or something. Anyway. I just want to thank the fan funding before we go. Thank you if you sent jewels. There was like really good jewel engagement with, like, especially some of my past streams. I feel bad because it doesn't keep track of it. Maybe I'll have to start keeping track of it separately, but thank you so much if you sent jewels. I really appreciate it. Or if you sent something on Kick, because I didn't really check. I'm sorry. Thank you so much to Spaghetti Model for being a member of Team Nifty's Basic for 7 months. Thank you so much to One Buff Weeb for the $10 and Star Trek 12 for the 2. I will see you guys, if not later for Fallon's stream, on Tuesday, okay? Always remember, Miss Hussy,